All right, we are live, ladies and gentlemen. I think we are. Yeah, there we go. All right, I just wanted to test this anyway. So I haven't used. I've been in. I have a Streamlabs account, and I don't like. I used to get in everybody else's shit, but like mine, I'm just like, nah. I have my own shit.
Right.
I have my own shit, and I don't care to use it. I don't want to pay out any more extra money than I have to. You feel me?
Everybody got some sort of subscription they want you to pay for.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. And I like free. I like free. I want to keep some of my money. You feel me? All right. Now I am gonna say this. You probably may need to. I don't know what type of mic are you using. You might want to get a little bit closer because you are a little bit further out now. It's starting to.
All right, let me crank that volume up.
Let me put this here while I'm doing this. Yo, well, I'm just wanted to let y'all know we are live right now. We are chilling. We are vibing very quick. This is supposed to be a conversation. Uh, this is
All right,
something that's going to
I turned
be
it up some
okay. It should be okay, I think. Let me wait. No, I don't want to remove you. All right, let me turn you up here. All right, say something now.
something now.
There we go. All right, cool. Cool. I got you. I got you. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Gotta deal with it. Fuck it. Just deal with it. It's
Fuck it, just
Christmas
put it aside.
Eve. Right. It's Christmas Eve and all through the house. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, man. I do this shit, bro. But yes, we are doing this conversation here with Extra Hero, and I'm doing this. This was planned actually, well, somewhat planned. And by planned, I mean we were just talking back and forth and see what was gonna come of it. Um,
We planned it a while ago, but black people are always late, so we got
right,
till
right.
now.
Well, you're late. You're late. I'm just like whenever you ready, my guy. I'm like whenever. I actually didn't think this was gonna happen. To be real with you, I'm like, hey, you know what? I take a lot of this stuff with a grain of salt. To be honest with you, um, especially like a lot of drama stuff, which we'll be going into that. We'll be getting into it. Yeah, we talking about everything. So I know
Yes,
people
yes,
is gonna
yes.
be certain people are gonna be watching the streams and stuff like that. And I will be discussing. We'll be discussing things. We'll be talking Eric July. We're gonna be talking different points of view, points of contention, and all of that stuff. But I'm gonna start off with the olive branch here. Okay.
Hmm.
I did call you extra lamo. Not gonna sit up here. I'm gonna stand on what I said because I
Oh,
said
dude, that was
it. We're starting. I
the,
did.
the the worst thing I heard was Alpha Eagle called me extra bro, like
Extra
a
bro.
billion times in
Wow.
a row because he misread what it said, but he just kept
Mm-mm.
misreading it.
That's
Weird.
intentional. But I did, like I said, personally, the reason why I called it that, because like I said, it was just and we're gonna go into that more once we get to that part of the discussion. But
That's part of the game. You gotta go at him.
yeah, yeah, but then again, sometimes like when it comes down to it, like honestly, I don't I don't agree with that. Like I really don't with a lot of that stuff, man. Like the way Tony operates. Mm-mm. I I've seen his types before, and we'll get into that a little bit later. But for those who don't know you, go ahead and tell the people who you are. Go ahead and let folks know who you
Hey,
is. Man.
so I'm basically just a commentator, usually on the Geek Getaway channel. Uh, that was what I
Right,
did, and that's how I know LG. Well, I know of
yeah,
LG.
right, right. Okay.
Uh,
And
I actually connected with Tony because of the Eric July shenanigans. I'll call it.
mm, the shenanigans. Okay. Yeah. You know what? Let's start there. Let's start there because I know that's one of our main kind of points of contention from what was looked at. So you say you got with Tony because you liked how he was doing with Eric July and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
what are your overall thoughts? Like just
Mhm.
like I said, this is your opinion. Like I know what Tony thinks about Eric July, and that's his trash. That's the thing that I'll fight with him on tooth and nail on. But what do you think? You
Okay, so So yeah, I connected with Tony after seeing one of his videos. It was going over the ISOM One campaign, and he was
Mm.
reading the campaign site and talking about how it wasn't written very well, the campaign, and how he was thinking that that comic wouldn't be any good.
Right.
And then once the comic came out, he reviewed it, and eventually I just subscribed to the channel, and then eventually I was able to get on the show, and we worked well together. Uh,
Mm.
but but my opinion on Isom,
Yeah.
it's a bad product.
Mm.
My opinion on Eric July, he's a bad character.
Mm.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I don't think the way Eric behaves online is the way he behaves in real life. So I'm comfortable with calling it a character, and I think it's okay to attack characters because they're not
Okay.
real.
Fair enough. Now, this is where we have the difference of opinion, right? And
Mhm.
I'm going to start off by saying this, right? If you don't like the fact, if you don't like Isom, you don't think it's a good book, or you don't like it, that's fine. I've said that several times, and I that's fine. I got a couple of friends that I know that don't really care much for Isom, or they wouldn't feel in Air July, and that's fine. That's perfectly fine. But what I have the discontent or the disconnect
Mhm.
is the where people are throwing up stuff that's clearly not true, right? People are saying he's grifting, he's doing this, that, he's grifting, what's the other term? You forgive me, it's early in the morning,
Well,
numbly like up, but
so about the grifting, I wouldn't
yeah,
say it's clearly not grifting. I think it could. I think his behavior could be interpreted as grifting in good faith.
grifting in good faith. That's a new one. That's a new one.
I just think an objective person could
For
look at the
Britain.
situation and see things that aren't right.
I honestly, and here's the thing, I looked at this objectively and I was like, okay, cool, because I follow Eric. Here's the thing, I follow Eric July for a while.
Yeah,
And when I
with the
was,
music stuff.
say that again.
You followed him with the music stuff.
The music was afterthought. Like, I didn't know him from the music era. I knew him more when he's talking about comics. That's the first time I remember him was like right before the pandemic. And I was looking at some of his videos, how he was talking about like some of the how the characters will not uh how he felt about certain characters and stuff like that.
Okay.
So
Do you think critics should be making content of their own, like comics and books and novels and stuff like that?
if you can, yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth the shot. Like,
Okay.
if you believe that you can do it, yeah. I mean, I feel that if, especially in today's climate, if you're able to do it, like I do music, right? So now a lot of people, when I talk about music, a lot of people think that I don't have a leg to stand on when it comes to music. I've been doing music for fucking years. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I've been doing this shit for a good minute. I've been doing music for a while. It's evident on my channel. I'm one of the few people um that kind of had an idea of what I wanted from the get go. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
To a degree, when it came down to what I wanted to do. I just started adding other things, that I enjoy. But I do believe that if you're a critic, there are different levels of critics. So there are people that can create their stuff, go and create. There's some that are just, they know what they're talking about. And right now we have a lot of critics that are the latter, that don't know, that are just saying something. They could just get on live, get on StreamYard and say, "Oh, this sucks." Well, why does it suck? It just sucks. And with Eric July, I felt that a lot of his criticisms, he's a comic book fan, and
Yeah.
that was the thing that I was arguing with people. It's like, well, not arguing, but disagreement with people. Like, hey, look, no, he's actually in the comic books. It's evident. Look at his channel. Look at how he does his channel, and his channel was similar to mine, where he's been doing music and doing all of this stuff. He's basically put all his interests into his YouTube channel. So
You
I
think it's
find that
possible that he
respectful.
copied your career?
Oh no, fuck no, fuck no. he was doing this shit before. He was doing this shit probably before me. Like, in a lot of instances, when I go back and look, I went back and looked at some of his music stuff, like his rapping stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he was doing a different lane. Me and him are like musically, I think, in different lanes.
Oh, okay.
He does like the rock angle. He's like rock metal with rap, and then I'm still more into hip hop. I can go into a little bit EDM, and I also do club stuff anyway. I work with like local artists, stuff like that. We'll talk about that
Cool.
in a bit. But overall, I believe like Eric, what I like about Eric July, like I said, I'm not always, and this is the thing that I kept trying to tell Tony, is like, just because I support Eric July, it doesn't mean I'm always, or I believe in what he's talking about. It doesn't mean I'm always in his videos or I'm always talking about his stuff. I started talking about him recently with that whole the Jody's Corner thing. I don't know if you heard about that.
No, it sounds like a place where you can buy used kids' clothing. What's Jody's?
Used kids clothing. What the fuck? Yeah, no. This guy, he was like another black commentary person. He was talking. They went back and forth, and it was just ridiculous. Eric told that man apart because it was just a whole different viewpoint. They were talking about like when it comes down to black people, that whole basically begging for representation, and that's the thing that I'm kind of on. Like, I do agree with a lot of people, like, especially I believe that as black people, that while we could afford to have more representation, I believe the way it's going about right now isn't the best way. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I've heard
So
this point before. Yeah.
the basically begging white people for scraps and like that, or just basically, oh well, let's make a white version or black version of this character that's already established. Okay, there's plenty of more, like in terms of comics, for example, Superman, right? People wanted to do a black Superman. We already had one, which I think it was another Earth though, but people wanted to I think it was like Earth 10. Once again, I'm very, very this much when it comes to comics. Okay, so if I'm completely wrong, I know there is one. I know there is another one
on comic book knowledge. Tony might, but I won't.
So there was like another black Superman that was a parallel. It was like a parallel Earth that they could have used, but instead they went for the original one, the Kal-El, basically. The one that's from Krypton, the Kryptonian one. Like,
now, did that actually get made, or was this like something?
It was a comic book run, I believe. If memory serves me correctly, the parallel, the other black one it's another it's another.
There was a black Superman called Kal-El.
No, the original Superman is Kal-El.
Yeah.
The other one is from Earth 10. The black one is from Earth 10, I believe. If memory serves. What's up, Taser? How you doing, man? I gotta remember how to use this.
Oh, Taser face. Oh,
yeah.
And
but
part of Geek Getaway history.
Oh boy, yeah, that's fun. I mean, like I said, that shit, bro. And we'll get into that in a minute. But like I said, that's my overall take when it comes to us as black people. Like, and I've been arguing with people this point for years, right? That while I believe that we can afford better representation, like I said, the way we go about it could be a lot better. Like, just my thing is focuses on, okay, let's get to work. Let's find out what we're good at. Okay, if we do, say for example, we do music, we do gaming, we do comics. Okay, let's figure out what comics we like. Let's find out what games we like. Let's find out what music we like. Let's work on the craft itself and let the craft speak for itself. Does that make sense? That's my mental.
Yeah, so my stance on this is different from yours and Eric July's and even Tony's.
Okay.
My stance is just whatever gets more black jobs. I don't care about the optics of it. So yeah, so that usually puts me on the pro race bending side, because obviously that wasn't a job a black person had before, but now it is. So I'm happy about that.
Right. Okay.
But I know a lot of people in this sector they really hate that. So,
well, I don't like the blatant race bending for no reason. Like, I feel like there's so many stories that we could tell that we don't necessarily have to resort to that. And I get it. It might be a little bit harder, or it might be a little bit different in some cases. It might be a bit of a more of an uphill battle, but I feel like uh the work would pay off as long as we stick to it. Like we don't need uh a black version of Little Mermaid, for example. We really don't. Um we didn't need it. And that's why I was like,
We don't
yo,
need
this is
it, but
bullshit.
we're two black men. I'd say it's cool for little black girls to have seen that.
You know what? I'm glad you said that.
Yeah,
I'm glad you said that because
for little
that
girls
whole
of all colors and creed to see that. I think that was a good thing. And also they chose a really popular, talented actress to do it. So
which is fine. I mean, if they would have done something complete like a different story with her, another Disney, because she does have that Disney princess possible vibe. I'm not gonna knock it.
yeah,
So if they would have made a whole new Disney princess and using Halle Bailey, I would have been, bruh, I would have been on it. Like, or
let them
Princess and the
black
Frog.
girls be princesses.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm glad you said something with the kids though, because
Yeah.
honestly, with the whole race bending thing, that's dare I say, it's a bit on the childish side. That's something a kid would
Mm.
think, because a kid would be like, hey, I want somebody that looks like me in this media because that gets my attention. And there's a lot of older people, in my personal opinion, that are like well in 20s, 30s, and 40s that are like, okay, well, that have this mindset. Well, I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You don't your entertainment isn't limited to that scope. That scope of, does this character look like me? This character has to look like me in order to have the same struggles as me. And if anybody has grown anything, know or learned anything in life, is that it's quite literally the opposite in a lot of cases. Because I've dealt with white people that grew up. I'm in Texas, that grew up in the east side of where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? And east side is for us, that's the or anywhere where MLK is, that's the black hood anywhere, really. But for us, for where I'm at, it's the east side. So, but I've seen white people that grown up in that hood area, and bam, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. But growing up black, you realize that most of the time we didn't have a choice when it came to representation. Like we could want all we wanted, and it never came. So it's like these little girls seeing this,
mhm.
they're not saying, oh, the Disney princesses have to be black, because obviously for the large majority of the time they weren't black, and they still loved the Disney princesses. I think this is a good way to give back. I mean, also these little girls, they don't have any power, so I
Right.
think it falls on the shoulders of the powerful to do something like this.
Okay, hold on. Let me settle this real quick. Hey, Taser, I'm gonna need you to back out of here because this is just a one-on-one conversation right now. I'll probably in a little bit later. I mean, if it's okay with you, extra here, I'll probably do it later. We'll let other people in.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Taser, for understanding. I'll get you if we don't get you on this one, I'll get you on the next one. Because I might, now that I know how to do this, I can do this more. Either that or Discord would be the better option anyway, because
He
like I
just
said, I
wanted
use
to curse
Discord.
me out. He just wanted to curse me out. Tell him he can type his curse words.
Hey, thank you for understanding, Taser, bro. I appreciate you. No, I try to be respectful of you. Like bottom line, like there's a reason why Tony got what he got from me. Okay. But once again, we'll get into that. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But my thing is, while we haven't, you know what I'm
Hmm.
saying, you're not completely wrong, right? You're not completely wrong. A lot of things have been happening to us as black folks. I'm not gonna sit up here and deny that.
Yeah.
And I hate arguing with people like this, because people be like, oh, well, you hate your own people, you don't understand what we've been through.
I don't think you hate your own people.
Bro, look, the fuck, like, how you gonna tell me, and that's the problem with this
Yeah.
culture right now, is that if you don't think in lockstep with us, you're essentially a race traitor. That's what they brand you as. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I don't like that mentality because it's not true at all. It's not true, especially for myself, because I'm like, when you talk about I hate black people, because I don't want to sit up here and be pandered to every day. Like, I don't always eat water. I really don't like watermelon like that. I don't like, I mean, I'll eat fried chicken, but I always make the joke that I love pizza like black folks love chicken. I'd rather eat pizza. Give me a pizza. Okay? The fuck? Give me a fucking pizza.
You love pizza like Italian people love pizza.
Exactly. I always make the joke anyway. And I got a job. I got a guy at my job that we always do back and forth, like, racial, like it's a part of who we like. Honestly, a lot of people, I think that right now we've gotten to this point where everybody's sensitive, and it needs to stop.
Yeah, friends can absolutely joke about these things.
You know what I'm saying? And I think the problem is so many people are looking in are looking in from the outside and are trying to um they want in on the conversation so bad to the point they will enter their own selves, and by their own selves they will enter their own insecurities too. So they'll be sitting up here, and this is why a lot of these people, in my personal opinion, I don't think they have real friends like that, because if they did, a lot of this shit would be checked. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you worried about what other people in their conversations are worried about? Well, this person said something racist, this person said that. Okay, first of all, I believe personally that I break it down how simple I believe when it comes to racism. If you think that you're better than somebody simply based off of the color of your skin, right? Power aside, okay? Power, I know a lot of people say it's about power, who's in power, the people that, okay, believe it or not, we're still the minority, okay? I don't care what nobody says. Realistically speaking, in the U.S., we are still the minority, okay? But even then, it doesn't make a difference. If you're sitting up here talking shit about white people, you're just as bad, in my mind, as the person that's wearing the hood. The only difference between you and them is they actually went through and carried the shit out. They were more of a threat than the black person that was just sitting there talking shit.
I think it's okay if you're talking about white supremacy, not necessarily just white people.
Okay, we got a thing from Alpha Ego. By the way, I did not intentionally call extra bro. I apologize for doing so. Okay.
No hard feelings.
It's all good, bro. Like I said, it's the internet, man. Folks be tripping on the internet. Folks be on this internet be wilding, bro.
Alpha Ego, I'm familiar with your take on the Little Mermaid.
Yeah, man, we out here. I just feel like, honestly, at this point, when it comes down to it as black people, we do so much and we feed so much into the stereotypes. Like, people don't understand stereotypes exist for a reason. There's a reason why tropes exist in storytelling, because it's easy things to latch on to. People understand it, and sometimes it's based off of, a lot of stories are based off of personal experience or what they've seen in the media or whatever, and
I'm big on something called BookTube, which is a part of YouTube where it's basically just all about reading books and recommending books and stuff like that. And a lot of people these days, they go to books because of certain tropes. So it's gone past the point where tropes are automatically seen as something bad. A lot of people, now it's a draw.
It's a fan thing. Like, they're a fan of this trope. Like, Mm-hmm. People that realizing that are fans of the trope. Yeah. And I think that's a part of what
love is a big one.
Oh yeah.
Who doesn't love a hate to love?
It's funny. That's what people be doing with this YouTube stuff. They be doing that hate stuff, and people be expecting you to hate to love them. And I'm like, bro, I don't give. I really don't. I really don't. Like honestly, that's so. Like I said, my viewpoint on Tony, right? And this is why, like I said, the shit I said. So how much of, so I know you were in that 4 hours thing. How did that feel anyway? Because I gotta know because when he was wasting the 4 hours,
we've done multiple like 4 hour plus streams about you.
I know, that's what I'm like, bro. I haven't, like, what the fuck?
So,
like,
what you have to understand about those is that whenever we watch any video, it takes a very long time because we stop it every couple seconds to either make a joke or go off track or anything like that. So it's not usually just straight up about you.
Right.
Uh,
I figured, but I figured that much. But I'm like, you're trying to eat fat, but I'm like, if you're gonna get to a point, so here's my thing when it comes to like videos like that is like, why? And I noticed they would do that with Eric, like he would do that with like Eric or myself. Like he would pause me mid sentence, and I'm like, bro, you didn't let me get my point out. you
yeah.
didn't let me get my point. Like you didn't listen to my point. You've already assumed. And I guess since we're talking about it, we'll go ahead and get into
So do you watch
the crux.
videos where we EFAP you or?
I glance. I honestly I glance over it, and because in my mind I just don't give a fuck. Like at the end of the day, it's like, bro, what are you tripping about?
I
Like
think you
so
should watch them. I don't know that there's anything healthy to come from that.
because I really like some of the stuff that he's talked about. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like why are you going through like my old shit when I'm literally just talking about your point on Eric July? Like that's literally where I'm literally talking about your YouTube channel and how you're causing drama, and you're talking about Eric July.
I think it's I think it's
And
because you sometimes you bring up numbers
I do.
and that causes him to do his routine that a lot of YouTubers do where they go through your channel and compare numbers and stuff like that.
Right, which is fine. Well, and I think you mentioned that in a comment one time on my video, and I'm like,
I don't think it's fine. I think it's really dumb because
okay, well, what do you mean? Go ahead.
it doesn't make any sense because well so I follow a lot of up and coming like singers and artists and stuff like that.
Okay,
Just because they have lower numbers doesn't mean they're less talented. So
right,
so I can never get with that view that more numbers means you did something better than someone else.
true. Okay, I can see what you mean. The reason why I say it's fine is it's like me being sarcastic with it. Like it's whatever. Like it's whatever. Like that's what I'm saying. In other words, I'm saying it's whatever.
Yeah.
Because people are gonna talk regardless. And the point that I'm making with this is the fact that me and him are on two different lanes, right? And that's my point with him. It's like we're on two different lanes. I don't have to talk about anything. Like if I'm talking about Air July or whatever, it's coming from a place of positivity, like on all that, because that's how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to sit up here and make all of these extra thumbnails.
You
I don't
genuinely
have
admire Eric July.
exactly, yes, and it's not, and I'm not always in this shit. Like I'm not always, oh, let me find out what he's about to do next. Like, okay, if I see it and I like it, I'm like, hey, I like this because I like the fact that Eric July has a go. He's a hustler.
Yeah.
Okay, whether we like it or not, he's hustled. His work ethic is there, and a lot of what he's done
Hmm.
has been pretty much straightforward. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, like when Tony says, "Oh well, he's doing this, he's doing that." Well, the no, he's not doing what you claim him to be. He's not over here. For example, oh well, he's grifting. Well,
Yeah, y'all have two different definitions of grifting. I've noticed.
I that I got the book in my hand. Like a grift is a small scale swindling. It's like, so what did I get swindled at?
So
I didn't.
yeah, I would say his definition of grifting that doesn't meet the bar. Like just producing a comic wouldn't be enough to satisfy his definition of grifting. But tell me, if that book was bad in your hand, what would you do?
If it was bad, I wouldn't. I would let them know, hey, this could be better.
Okay,
And
you would just tell Eric July that and just not say
yeah, I'm like, hey, it's an okay book. I thought the book was pretty solid. It's different from what Isom is because that's Alpha Core I just pulled up.
yeah.
So I pulled up Alpha Core, like Isom. So it's if you haven't figured out what he's doing right now, so he's doing different vibes, right? So the Isom is a single superhero character. That's the Isom. That's his work. The Alpha Core is the team-based, superhero cop team shit. Like that's what he's doing. Yara's probably gonna be like the femme fatale. if that makes sense. That's probably going to be, and that's probably going to hit when Yaira comes out. Because I'm not gonna lie,
I
I'm
think
actually
Yara
looking
will do
forward to
better
Yaira.
than Alpha Core. I
Probably
think
will,
Yara will
just on aesthetic itself.
maybe twice as good as Alpha Core. I think it'll get back
Probably,
up to the 2 million.
probably, but that's just on.
There's a lot of good reasons. Why do you think it'll do better? And I'll just add
I
on to yours.
I honestly, I think it'll probably do better just because of how, like, honestly, the design of Yaira is really good. Also, who's writing Yaira is pretty solid too. The Sasuke sisters actually have some pretty, from what I've seen, because like I said, I've never heard the Sasuke sisters. I've never heard of prior to this. So I went back and I looked at some of their work. Most of their work is more horror based, which is something that I'm kind of like not like I'm kind of new to that genre. But a lot of they got like horror films. They've done a little bit of work for DC. Um, I think they got let go from DC. They talk about how they got let go from DC and all that stuff and how they were not paid or whatever. So that right there is probably going to be a good little draw selling point. Like I said, the artwork looks so far looks pretty good. And Femme Fatale, that's it's probably gonna double. You're probably gonna get an easy 2 mil off of that.
I think it'll do well because the Soska sisters are way better than Chuck Dixon at social media, so they'll be able to market it a lot better. Plus, there's two of them.
Right, twins,
So,
and who doesn't love twins? Huh?
the Wonder Twins.
Man, hey, hey, hey. But no, I think it would be. I think Chuck. I know Chuck is a little bit older, so he's OG status. But for him to hit a
Yeah,
million,
and plus,
still,
from the beginning, a lot of people talk about this all the time. Father Hostage actually talks about this a lot. From the beginning, it was clear that Yaira was a very popular character in Rippaverse
yeah, yeah,
corners. So
yeah.
uh,
A lot of people.
my friend Father Hostage, he finds it weird that it took this long to get a Yaira book, and that it should have come out maybe the second book.
Mm.
What do you think about that?
You know what? It probably could have, but what we're seeing, honestly, I think what we're seeing is we don't know what's going on behind the scenes.
Hmm.
We don't know. So I think it's kind of like, because the way, from what I'm looking at, the way Rippaverse is being run is that they have a lot of stuff. That's why they're putting out stuff the way they're putting it out, is because a lot of stuff is done. They got stuff already done,
Yeah,
and then they're still, as the stuff that they're putting out is, they're prepping that out. They're still working on stuff as as it's coming out. So they already have projects out, and then they're turning around and still working.
yeah.
And I think that's why we're going to see a lot of that. So order wise, they probably already had a set order. That's my take. That's the only thing that I can think of.
Um,
Which
and
is an interesting business strategy, I
did you
think.
notice a difference in writing quality between Alpha Core and Isom, or were they about the same for you?
I want to say there is a difference of viewpoint wise, right? The way it's open, like the way Alpha Core opened, for me, it was like Batman, almost Batman-esque.
Okay, yeah, I could see that. I mean, you got detectives.
Yeah,
Um,
so the detectives, but it's like Batman-esque. This one's more because it opens up with action versus
yeah,
like
you have the
what
hero
Ison.
butting up against the police department,
Yeah, exactly.
as it were.
Exactly. So you have that right there. So you start off with a bank heist already off the jump. You already thrown into some action already.
You
And
literally
I think,
have a guy with a bomb. I mean, that's a good way to start a comic.
yeah. And we don't know what, as a story goes, we're figuring out more about that particular heist. But yeah, like it's different. It's definitely a different. I know Eric, this is a newer venture for Eric. That's one of the things. Hey, it's new, and this is one of the things with Reproverse where it's one of those things where if you create something, this is the extreme best case scenario.
Hmm.
If you feel what I'm saying. So a lot of creators, when they create stuff, they put it out there. It takes them a bit for people to get acclimated.
Yeah.
in this case with the Rippaverse, this was the best case scenario where, you know, people were looking for it. Everybody was getting it. Everybody was, you know, it. Boom, boom, boom. Everything is everything is everything. Everybody's going in and, oh, we want it, we want it, we want it. This is something different. You know what I'm saying? We want that. And I think a lot of people got mad at Rippaverse's success, at Eric's success, because they felt like he didn't pay his dues or he skipped the line, which I don't think that was the case. I don't.
And this is a huge contention on let's say people on my side and people on your side. We don't know what you're talking about when you say that people are jealous of success, because that's never brought up in our circles. But we understand that Eric July teaches his audience that all criticism comes from jealousy, and so
no, I wouldn't say that. I don't agree with that. And I'm gonna agree, because like I said, I'm not always up under. That's the other point of contention too, that I've noticed.
We watch some
that,
of his streams sometimes, and I think his audience thinks of him as like a motivational speaker.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
True. And here's the point of contention, right? Because the other side tends to think that anybody who supports Eric thinks like him. And there's a running gag that somebody made. I don't know if you ever seen it, where I would call Eric July kinfolk. The thing was that somebody had said that I was related to Eric July. Somebody is right, exactly, right. Totally not, you know, a problem at all, right? But
it Texans. So
right, so a lot of people try to say, "Oh, we're both from Texas. We, you know, oh, well, you're related." So I just took the joke and fucking ran with it. I'm like, "Yo, what up, kinfolk?" You know, every so often I use that as a running gag. But matter of fact, he was the one that said it. You know, hey, what up, kinfolk? And I just took it, ran with it, and that's it. So I just played with the shit, and to me, it's funny.
Yeah,
you know, I know it's not true. Like I said, I'm not tripping about the shit, but I've noticed that other side of contention where people are like,
if it
"Oh,
was
well,
true, Eric, get on that nepotism shit."
I'd be like, Eric, this is what I'm doing right now. I'm doing a complete. All I need is about 500K. Yeah, that's all I need. You know,
Well,
but no, like
now that he didn't have to give that to the ministry.
Man, fuck that. That whole shit with the ministry. We already knew that shit was gonna be trash anyway. I already knew that was gonna be bad that was gonna be a dumb shit off the rip. But my thing was with the deflection, like a lot of that stuff is there's a difference, right? Here's the thing. There's a difference between, you know, actual criticism, and a lot of people thought Eric wasn't taking criticism, but a lot of people that were, once again, with the internet, you have all these people flooding in with shit.
What's up, Red
You know,
Shot?
how you doing, Red Shot? How you doing? But that's right. You gotta, a lot of it is just shut down criticism, and I think it was on both sides. That's why a lot of times I was just like, bro, y'all wildin', bro. Like the fact that you would literally sit here and go through a book, especially if you say it sucks. Because I don't know about you. Me personally, if I don't like something, I'm gonna say my piece.
Mm-hmm.
Done.
Are you familiar with Mike Partika?
Yes, you talking about the guy that, the guy that's been. Oh, I made fun of him too. That dude.
Oh,
he's that's a professional. He is a professional nitpicker. Okay,
yeah, but he's on the side of Rippaverse though. Does that come through clear?
Yeah, it does, but then it's like one of those things. It's like, bruh, because I even saw him nitpick the so I don't know if you heard the story about that guy that got in hockey that got suspended for a bit. That he killed that one dude by lifting his ice skate up and it slashed the guy's neck.
Oh, actually,
so
okay.
Yeah, it was an accident allegedly. Some people were saying it wasn't. Some people don't. I didn't. From the way the video looked, it. Yes.
A lot of people in sports are getting in trouble for
stupid shit
these days. Yeah, like
I think it's dumb.
Y'all are millionaires, man.
Man, it's ridiculous when it comes down to a lot of these superstars. Honestly, I think people are getting mad because they're expecting a certain thing from them. They're expecting refinement, and I'm like, bro, some of these people that you were expecting refinement from were the opposite of that. They were never taught that. So John Morant, for example, this is kind of a tangent, but I'm going to use John Morant. right?
You mean Jonathan Majors?
Not Jonathan Majors, John Morant,
Oh,
NBA basketball player.
okay, got you.
For the Grizzlies. He was suspended for a while, and because he was doing some hood rat stuff, right? Um, my thing is what a lot of these people came up from that shit. A lot of these people either came up from that shit or they have ties to that shit in some way, shape, or form. For you to, and I think it's never taught for them. And I'm not making an excuse for none of this behavior, by the way. I'm just giving an analysis here that a lot of these people do not have we're not taught to say, hey, look, you got to know when to show certain things and pull back. You know what I'm saying? You got to know how to, back in the day, like gangsters of old that would look a certain way that you didn't know that they were a certain way unless you talked around certain people in certain circles. You know what I'm saying? Or if you crossed them, or if you did something disrespectful to them, then that's when you knew. You know what I'm saying? It
Too
was
late.
it. Yeah, exactly. By that time, you was already 6 feet under. You know what I'm saying? But or more, depending on where you were dropped off at. But anywho, there was a level of refinement, and now it's like it's not taught anymore. Like especially among us, like we got to know how to, maneuver a little bit different, and the brazenness doesn't always work in a lot of cases. So knowing how to maneuver in certain situations is key. Now a lot of people say that's code switching, blah blah woo woo. The reality is that look, some people are not ready or may not be able to handle certain things, right? Some people may not be able to handle the fact that I'm just upfront and be like, man, fuck you. Like if I don't like something, I don't like it.
But
Okay.
don't isn't it sort of our fault for basically putting athletes through a regimen that doesn't require them to have certain types of skills, but just be aggressive all the time in order to perform better on the court? I mean, and we give them media training, but
Yeah.
when
Now
they're
we
out
do.
against other aggressive males, like
Mhm.
I don't know, I can see how things can get out of hand.
Well, I have no problem with competition. So I play fighting games. So I'm very familiar with like shit talking, getting
What's
all up in
your
people's
what's your
heads.
fighting game of choice?
Oh shit! Right now I'm playing. I'm on Street Fighter 6. I got Street Fighter 6 Killer Instinct. I'm waiting for Tekken 8 to drop. But
You just
right now, I
completely dodged Mortal Kombat.
no Mortal Kombat's ass. I've been
Really,
looking at it. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 is ass.
Tony loves Mortal Kombat,
But
and so does Nerdette.
that game is ass. The combat looked good. Like the combat was intriguing. That would have been the only reason why I got it. But like there was a whole bunch of things that they've done to it. I'm like, no, I'm good. Like I tried Mortal Kombat 11 before, like when it first came, like right around the time when it first came out. I think I
Mm-hmm.
only have like less than 20 hours played, 20 hours or so or less, give or take. Mm-mm,
How the mighty have fallen, huh?
mm-mm. I'd rather play if I do play Mortal Kombat, I'll probably rather play the older ones. But I like I said, Killer Instinct is my shit. Street Fighter 6 right now is the play. I was gonna tell Tony to get his ass on Street Fighter 6 so he can get his ass whooped.
He does do Street Fighter 6, I believe. Yeah.
Well, tell him to come find me. You gonna be it ain't I you see my thing right there. That's where you can find me. Renown Zero knows what's up.
I believe they call that the doobly doo.
The
I
doobly
believe.
doo. Okay, so your his mic is low again.
Oh,
Extra Heroes mic is low again. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Can you turn yourself up, please? Thank you, Resh. Thank you, Alpha Eagle Red Shot. Appreciate you.
thank you.
I
Is it
hear a
any
lot of
higher now?
I hear a lot. I'm hearing more static. I just don't I don't hear
It's
more of you. I don't know. Are you using what kind of mic are you using, if you don't mind me asking?
Sure SMB.
Sure SMV, and is it really close to your mic or is it farther away?
It's close to me.
It's close to you. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to
Why
think.
it's so low?
Let's see. Let me try fixing them here, guys. I'm gonna. All right. Try turning them up a little bit. Just
All right, testing, testing. Houston, we have a problem.
Right. Is he still low, guys? How is he sounding? How is he still going? Is he?
Are we coming through?
He said Tony couldn't handle it. No, he wouldn't. I'd beat his ass. It'll be worse than how I beat you, Renown Zero, and I'd be whooping him. Y'all see me play him. I'm actually Diamond 1 with Dawson. Like, yeah, I'm up there. I play this shit. I've been playing fighting games for years. I started taking fighting games seriously around Tekken 6. It was late, I know, but I was like, man, I like fighting games. This is actually really good. Like, I've been playing fighting games for years. It's just that I shifted to take it seriously at around Tekken 6, like doing combos and like learning like setups and combos and shit like that, like why certain shit works and all that.
I don't know if you're familiar with Flossie Carter. He reviews tech. He's really big into fighting games.
Still somehow lower. Let me see. He's still a little bit low.
Okay, let me turn off this. There's a feature on my.
Watch, he's about to watch. Once he gets that feature turned on, he's about to blow the shit out of our fucking eardrums, yo. I'm gonna take my headphones off just in case he do.
No.
Yeah, the OG Killer Instinct. Yeah, that was my shit too. I remember playing the Super Nintendo version at a friend's house for a while because we didn't own a Super Nintendo. And then when I got a little older, I got back to it.
Super
and
Nintendo Sega Genesis.
Right, that's a classic, right? Couldn't picture this. Yo, I remember that. We were when I got back into it, I was like, man. And then playing the arcade version of Killer Instinct.
Yeah.
This man said, Clay Fighter, I'm done with you, Gray. We're gonna fight. Clay Fighter 63 in the third head ass. All right. Uh-oh. I think he muted himself.
All right, am I back now?
You're somehow lower. Hold on. You're like completely low. You're all the way in the back. What did you just do?
I was playing with the inputs.
Because you did something earlier before we got in, and you were like perfect, like you were like really good, really loud. So, okay, wait.
Testing.
Put the. Are you have the whatchamacallit up? The computer up?
Yeah.
What's the computer at? The computer sound at?
Computer sound is. Okay, well this is weird. Now it's telling me that it has no input controls.
Oh.
Let me unplug and plug back in.
All righty. Plug back in. We'll be right here. But yeah, no, I'm actually, like I said, this is what we need. We need more conversation like this. Like, that's fine. Can Extra try putting a mic in the same room? Stop it, Great Poupette. Stop. Great Poupette, where have you been? Matter of fact, I'm about to get on your ass. Great. How have you been, sir? You have been. We were supposed to be having conversation like a while ago. You were supposed to be on the Empress Court a while ago. He's gonna come back. Where were you at, my guy? But we need more of these. Honestly, my problem with a lot of these with a lot of this stuff back in this back and forth shit is that it loses a bit of whatchamacallit. I can't think of the term. Credibility, I guess, of wanting to communicate, of wanting to conversate. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I personally, this is just me, y'all. I would not, and once Hero gets his stuff fixed, I'll explain more about it. If me and Tony having a conversation, it probably wouldn't happen. It probably wouldn't, because I'd probably be cussing him out. I'd probably would. Because I'm not about to play with that shit. I'm not. Yo, Merry Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas Eve, indeed. Yeah, we're just doing a little conversation, a little gift for Christmas, the gift of gab. conversation. I'm waiting on ExtraHero to come back so he can come in real quick. Had some IRL shit come up. Everything's good now. I'm back. Hey, okay. Hey, that's fine, bro. I was just wondering where you was at, man. I was just checking up on my papers, man. We gotta make sure we good, man. We gotta make sure we good. Like I said, if you ever need to, talk about it, let me know. Like I said, I'll be here. Just hit me up. You got my Discord. I think I'm gonna use I like this, but I'm gonna use Discord more because Discord is easier to use for me. I can easily just cut out your face and just. It's a little bit more work, sure, but I'd rather deal with that than this. Talking and building. No, hey, yeah, that's what we need, honestly. And one of the reasons why I would rather do it with certain people is you got to be careful who you do that shit with. You know what I'm saying? Got to be careful who you do the shit with. You should be able to come back in. Is he able to come back in? Where is he? A lot of people think that Eric can't take criticism. And it's just with any creative. Yeah, I was waiting. No. Oh no. What up, Vincent? How you doing? Nope. Your eyes do not deceive you. We were just talking earlier. You should have came in earlier. But there's certain people that I know that I'm not going to talk with this. Like, just by how you come off on social. Nope. Not doing it. I do not care. You can get mad. Call me whatever you want to call me. Yeah, he's coming back though. We're gonna Vin. That's what we call him. Vin. I'm gonna call him that now. I'm calling him Vin. What up, Vin? But no, like I'm picking and choosing who and how I move. Doesn't always deal well with criticism. I think he does, but he just deals with it. I think he deals with it in a way that a lot of people just don't like. I think when it comes down to this criticism debate thing, like people just think you're supposed to take it. You're just supposed to take it. You're supposed to take it, especially if you're not backing the shit, like for real. Now, do I always say you have to purchase everything? No, because there are times where it's also how you come across too. Just telling somebody their shit sucks, 9 out of 10 isn't gonna come across well, translate well. Your shit sucks. Doesn't always work. It just if I tell you your shit sucks, if I said, hey, look, Gray Poupette, your logo sucks. There's nothing. There's literally nothing else. There's nothing to go off on. It's like, okay, well, why does it suck? And there's a lot of with the internet, there's a lot of noise in the internet. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a whole lot of noise. And I get it. Everybody wants to have a voice. I understand. I'll be the first one to level with y'all. Okay. I know what it's like to feel like you're silenced and you got shit going on. I get it. Right. I run the customer base for it too. Yeah. Exactly. I think that's the problem right now. Like a lot of people, it's a lot of people need to understand that like everybody handles things differently, and you cannot expect lack of effort. Most of this will cause it could be. Why isn't it persistent? Why? See, and that's the thing. People. So here's the conundrum, right? This is the conundrum with the shit. If Eric July answers, right? Okay, is he back? Okay, there he goes. I think he's back.
Back with the worst microphone, but it should be louder.
Okay, you sound a lot better.
That's
Okay,
shameful.
how does he sound, y'all? How does he sound? How does he sound?
This is my old school.
Yeah, you probably just got to get the settings fixed up on it. Or I was gonna say
Yeah.
maybe fix the settings on in Streamlabs too, or in StreamYard. Excuse me.
Yeah, I was trying some stuff. I don't know. It could be an issue
It's
with
much
training
better.
power.
Yeah, they're saying much better. Red Shot is saying it's much better. It's good. Okay, cool. Red Shot said it's much better. Better. Okay, cool. So
All right, sorry guys for keeping you waiting.
no, hey, I understand. Hey, bro, I'm trust me. I understand it be like that sometimes. If you're not having prop technical issues, you're not a content creator. Sometimes I know how that goes. Okay. All right. So what was the last thing we were talking about?
We were talking about fighting games, and but
Fighting
we
games,
were
that's right.
before that we were talking about sports people acting up.
Acting up. Okay, so fighting games. So fighting games, yeah. I told him to come see me. You need to come see me in Street Fighter 6.
I think
If he's,
I don't know. People would pay money to see that. Literally,
you need to come see me.
it's a good way to hash it out.
I'm easy. First to 10. He talking about he got money, but he claim he got money too. So let's run it.
Everybody claimed they got money.
That exactly. That part. Everybody claimed they got money until it's time to put it up. Cyrus, how you doing? Merry Christmas Eve to you as well. Merry Christmas Eve to you. Okay, cool. There we go. But I feel like
Tony actually just won $200 on the veto bet.
He probably did.
He bet somebody that Vito would lose the weight in time, and Vito did lose the weight.
1v1 sniper. See, I'll be that one guy in Modern Warfare. I would not come in with a sniper. You can have the sniper. You can go ahead and go with a sniper. I'm just gonna shoot you. I'm just gonna shoot you with a fucking SMG or some shit. You over here trying to no scope me. I'm just gonna wait for you to come back. Man, hey, snipers only, man. You supposed to do snipers, man. Fuck that. We gonna play how if we 1v1ing, we 1v1ing straight up. I don't care about none of that. I don't care. I've had arguments with people. I feel like a lot of people don't. This generation is really, when it comes down to it, is really, really soft when it comes down to a lot of stuff. I agree. I believe. Like honestly, I do understand like the critique thing. I know people are, oh, you can't take critique, but like I was saying earlier before you came back in, it was just like there's levels to this shit. Like when it comes down to critique, there's levels. There's ways to go about the shit. Like you know what I'm saying. Like if that makes sense, there's ways to go about it.
So the thing that my side has trouble with is there doesn't seem to be any critique that Eric July takes on in good faith.
Fair enough.
So if from my side we're not seeing him taking any critique, it just doesn't look good. It creates the picture of someone who's unprofessional, very very much grift behavior.
I see what you're saying, and there was actually a couple people that were actually critiqued his book. I think it was it A Drink with Crazy? I want to say A Drink with Crazy. That's his name. There was another one too. There was another one that
if you think Tony annoys you, you should have saw what he did to A Drink with Crazy.
Oh yeah, I saw that dumb shit.
You saw that?
I'm like, bro, you fucking dummy.
Well, A Drink with Crazy tried to see it as a benefit to Tony going after him.
Yeah.
It didn't work out well. It's just chaos.
It's I think it's just dumb. Like the way.
And you have to understand that Tony really dislikes Andrew, the guy who works for the Rippaverse, the one who's in charge of
I was about to
DMCA people.
Yeah.
So
India. Well, here's the thing, right? So the thing about the DMCA, right? Especially on Twitter or X, I don't care. We're gonna call it fucking Twitter.
Twitter, okay? Fuck X.
We're gonna call it Twitter. Twitter.
The only X we recognize is Malcolm.
Right, Malcolm X. If we're playing Excalibur from Soul Calibur, and Exhibit the rapper. I'm gonna go.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling my age. Exhibit the rapper. That's the only X I know. How about that, motherfucker? Elon Musk hit us. No, I'm gonna stop. I'm done. I'm being facetious. Don't play. Don't mind me. But when it comes down to the whole thing with Twitter, it was just the DMCA thing. Anyone, like, a lot of people don't understand when you have like these, there is certain things rules that are in place, right? When it comes down to the Twitter, right? There's certain things that you cannot do. That's like even with a lot of other reviews that people they weren't putting the full book up. They were just putting snippets. Snippets are fine. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why, like, when people that were putting up like one thing here, even though it was bullshit, that what they were trying to go for, a lot of it was.
Are you referring to Vickyverse when she was critiquing the art?
Not just Vickyverse. There was other people too that were doing it. There was other people too. That she wasn't the only one. Chrome Dome wasn't the only one doing it. I call her Chrome Dome for a reason. She's the only female I know with male pattern baldness. I have a smart. I have a smart mouth. Okay, for those of y'all that don't know, okay, you don't know this. I have a smart mouth. You and Tony
both have a problem with Vicky, apparently.
I don't have. I just have a problem with how she's doing shit, and I'm like, I just don't. Like, bro, like, if you gonna come at somebody, you can't get mad. Oh, I will say this. Matter of fact, speaking of which, I gotta throw this out there, and it just popped into my head. Okay, so have you seen Sessman's fan club?
No.
Her that's a channel. It's a female by the name of Sessman's fan club. She has a channel. She recently, like, I guess, linked up with Tony recently. So one thing I don't play with, and I'll say a little bit of it now. There's one thing I don't play with, especially when it comes down to certain accusations. I don't play with. One of which is the whole creeper thing, right? From a female, because there's a whole lot of things that can be taken out of context, especially in today's society, how men are treated, whole bunch of shit.
Okay? Yeah, very complicated.
Okay, it can be very complicated. TLDR version of that is anybody can say something, and you get enough folks to believe that shit, it could be a whole problem. Even if you get called for not, if it's realized that you're not doing it, it can still potentially fuck up your reputation.
Easily ruin lives. Exactly. Just by saying some words.
Yeah, that's why I don't play. There are certain accusations when it comes to that I don't play with. So
speaking of accusations,
yes.
What did you think when were you threatening to dox Tony?
No. Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think you were.
No, because
I think you were just making an analogy.
Since we're doing that, let's go ahead and slide into that, right? Let's go ahead and slide into that since we're going to talk about this, right? So originally, you know the situation. For those who don't know, I'm going to briefly explain this, right? So when I first originally got a hold of like Tony's stuff and started going at Tony, and I'm using that in air quotes. Oh, by the way, your screen's black. I don't know if you want to take that off or not. So
here comes the man in black. Hold on.
Exactly. Because I know you don't. To my knowledge, I know you don't cam up, so I don't know if that was intentional for you or not. But while you're fixing that, I'm gonna go ahead and talk about that. So I said, and I quote that, and referring to his YouTube channel, that he was bad at business. There it goes, his face. So I said that he was bad at business, and I had his YouTube channel up. I was scrolling through his YouTube channel, and I'm like, I'm looking at his content, and I'm looking at what he's putting out there at that time. And I said he was bad at business. Okay. Now he saw that video, EFAP'd it, and he pulls up and talks about my LLC. Because
I was there.
Yeah, I was there. Yeah, you were there for that. I'm just talking to the people that I'm giving y'all the timeline. I'm giving folks a timeline. So what happened was, dude pulls up my LLC information, right? Allegedly, he's like, "Oh, your LLC information is public," and I personally took that as potential doxing. Reason being is because, well, I don't know. Well, one, I don't know to this day. I don't know where he got the information from. But not only did I take it as potential doxing, it was to try to get me to, to try to shut me up because, oh, well, he tried to take it literal. And matter of fact, I was in Vincent Martin's stream with him, and when Tony was in there, and I even told him, and we went back and forth, but I told him, I say, bro, bringing up my LLC has nothing to do with this. My LLC is not connected to my YouTube. at all. Like I don't have any my paper. It's not connected to my paperwork or anything. I might bring it up by name. I made a video about it some years ago that I was starting my LLC and all that. Right? But it's not
So
connected to my YouTube and it
the
has
way
nothing to
Tony
do with this conversation.
the way Tony works is if you say something like he's bad at business, he's liable to try and prove that you're bad at business. So that's all that was. But I can see how you can take it as more. He's your enemy.
Please, an enemy?
What? You're not friends.
I don't care. Exactly. He just stays where he's at. He can stay where the fuck he's at. Like we'll get into that in a second. But like, so my thing with it was like he was trying to prove that I was bad at business, but I'm like, bro, that has nothing to do. And then to take it a step further, right? He was going through my old YouTube videos and trying to bring up my old shit. Like one, I don't live in my past anymore. That's completely done. That was years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you're talking about shit that has nothing to do with the conversation.
Who you are today.
Not only who I am today, but it has nothing to do with Eric July or the Rippaverse or why you hate the Rippaverse so much. That has nothing to me. That has nothing to do with it. It doesn't correlate.
So I would say that it's progressed from just Eric July to Eric July detractors. You being, I'd say, chief among them. There's more like content about you than even what's his name, Renowned Zero or Sturgis.
No, it's Renowned Zero because I don't know who Sturgis is. But no, I don't. The whole Sturgis thing, that was something that drunken peasants try to call him, and it doesn't make any fucking sense why they would call him that anyway. So I always tell people, oh, Sturgis, I don't know who Sturgis is. And I look, when you look up Sturgis, it's a motorcycle rally. So what, we going to a motorcycle rally, my nigga? What the fuck we doing? Like, you feel me? Yeah. So I had to explain to him how Tony could have seen the DM as threatening, and he could understand LGC. Yeah, because I was in Vincent's stream when that happened. And Sturgis was coined from Hannibal and Hannibal and Morty. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's my thing. And so when he started doing that shit, and when he started doing that shit and started bringing in extra information, it was almost to get me, like, I've been through YouTube drama before. Like, I've been on YouTube for a good ass minute, so I know what this is. Like, this is that same type of shit people are trying to tell you to get you to shut up.
Right. But
you know what I'm saying?
The weird thing with Tony's situation is, I don't think he wants you to shut up because you are content.
My content is way different than him. Like that, and like I told him, and I mentioned, like, we're on two different lanes. You have to, and this is where I with drama farming and shit like that. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, you can get numbers all day. That's fine. You're getting numbers. That's cool. You're getting super chats from this shit. That's great. Okay, but there's so many certain things that I'm looking at. So at one point, he would have himself in sub only mode. Now the excuse that he made public was, oh, it's to circumvent the bots. Now that would work for the uninitiated, right? I've been on YouTube long enough, once again, to know that you can block certain keywords or certain phrases in its entirety.
Are sex bots not an issue anymore? I know they used to be big.
I haven't, bro. I'm telling you, I have my shit open right now, and knock on wood. I'm knocking on wood because I don't want to die.
No sexy robots hitting you up, huh?
No. Now, I like I said, I get where he was coming from with it. I get it, and to somebody that doesn't know better, it would make sense. But
why does subscriber only mode exist? Is there a legitimate reason for it to exist?
I think it could be for several reasons. If you only want to deal with your subscribers, that's fine.
But anyone can become a subscriber, so what's the point?
Exactly. I mean, like I said, it's really up to you. Like, you can have people, and I think he had it subscribed to only 5 minutes.
I can see where the time limit would come in handy.
Yeah, he put not only subscriber mode plus 5 minutes. You have to sub for at least 5 minutes to talk in his channel. You know, that's what that was.
But
which I don't.
You've talked in his channel though. Is that something that you don't want to do anymore?
Mm-mm.
You don't want to subscribe to talking and unsubscribe?
I unsubscribed a while ago. Now he caught, now by his own rules, he called himself trying to catch me in 4K. This is his own rules,
Oh yeah,
by the way.
you got a membership. Congratulations.
Yeah,
I don't even have a membership.
Oh damn. See, and that, so here's the backwards thing about that shit, right?
You're more special than me.
See that, and what I'm saying is, like, you could, like, all this money he's getting from this. So I have a question, and this is going to be a little bit petty, y'all, but forgive me. I gotta know. I gotta ask this. Has the money that Tony got, have you seen, like, have any of that came to you? Like, have you gotten anything from that?
I told him I didn't want any.
You okay? So you told me you didn't want it. I'm just saying, because there's a reason for this, because like you over here running your mouth about how much money you got, and you not putting back in. I literally, okay, and this is not, I'm not flexing or nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the live stream I did with my friend Dark Riddler, right, when I was celebrating his partnership,
yes.
When I did the partnership one, when I was talking about the partnership shit, when it
looked like he was rolling a blunt, possibly.
No, not that one.
Okay.
No, he wouldn't roll a blunt. No, but I mean, he probably would. I don't know, but
it's legal now. It's legal.
It might. Yeah, you're right. I don't know where you at.
I don't know. People might be still going to jail.
Right. He might be in handcuffs this week.
I ain't seen nothing.
Right. So my thing was, I literally put, while he was, I told him, I said, hey, pick a number between 15, 20, 25. Pick a number, one of those three numbers. The number that he picked, I actually sent money to him on Cash App, because the dude's been a supporter. He's been a supporter of me for years, for a while. And I wanted to give that back. You know what I'm saying? And consistently, because I support him. Like, I'm in his streams when I can. I'm like, all of the people that I talk to regularly, for the most part, I'm hanging with them in their streams. I got my homeboy Disparity. I chill with Vincent every so often. You know what I'm saying? Gray Poupette, you know, he been, you know, we talked before. He's been, you know, hiding from your boy.
Beat boop. Those words get you canceled. You're canceled, Gray Poupette.
Yeah, that's it. He done. That's it. I'm about to go to Twitter right now. I'm going to Twitter.
We're canceling your Disney show.
No, it's all jokes. It's all jokes here. But no, but like, honestly, the way Tony operates, from what I've seen, and like I said, he might do something different off camera, right? But something like you said earlier, the character that he portrays online, and that's one of the reasons why I'm not having a conversation with him, because I know for a fact I'll probably cuss him out at some point.
So I do think Eric July is playing a character. I don't know how much Tony is playing a character. I think this might just be the way he is. So, you know, love it or leave it.
Might be. Like I said, I don't know. Like I said, here's the thing, that, and a lot of people have accused me with Eric July, like, oh, well, you. I'm like, I don't know Eric July like that. Like, I really, like I said, I've only seen his content, know him off his content for years. Like, I've known him off his content. That's it. Like, I haven't had a chance to sit down and talk with him. I would like the opportunity. It'd be dope as hell, sure. But
people don't understand why you so adamantly defend him.
So I defend the idea of what he's doing, right?
I like the idea.
And this man has literally, not only has he complained about the stuff that he's made his complaints about, he's doing something about it. And not only is he like I said earlier in the conversation, this is the best case scenario now, because he's actually gotten support out the ass for. This is the stuff that you can write in a movie, and this is like movie shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? This is like shit you would almost write in a movie. But like I said, the idea, like, I'm not always up under that, because the way that the other side would think is that, oh, well, you always up under Eric July, you always in his streams, you're always doing. No, bro, I'm busy working on my shit. Like, literally, I'm out here doing music mixes. My lane is different from Eric's. Okay, I literally work a job where a lot of people will view it as degenerate. Okay, I don't give a shit. You feel me? I don't care. I enjoy what I do. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's
Make
where
your
I'm
money,
at
man.
with this shit. I'm in a whole different lane, and I'm like, let me put my stuff out there the way I want to. Yeah, not only do I have a regular life, I want to put out there. I'm building my own empire. Let me put it like that.
Nice.
And there are people out there that I find as inspirational. That works. Right?
Lucius Lyon.
Exactly. Like there's people that in there that I like. Like for example, I do like I said, I like what Eric presents and stuff like that. I like that. I like some of the certain people, like Melanie Mack is pretty okay in my book. I haven't really got a chance to like really sit down and look at her. Gothics, I'm a fan of Gothics. You know what I'm saying? I saw Gothics. I met Gothics before he became where she's at right now. I was one of the people that was watching her during that transition when she was getting attacked for the Little Mermaid. And at the same time, the same people that were attacking her were attacking me. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine going to a normal person on the street and saying, I was attacked for my opinions on Little Mermaid. It would be, people would be like, what are you talking about?
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like people, like if you don't like the Little Mermaid, that's fine. But it's like at the end of the day, let people live. And that's the issue with
but no one wants to let anyone live, though. They want you to either be livid about the Black Mermaid, or they call you a shield for not being livid. So I don't know.
That's the problem. Like
maybe leave the mermaid to the little girls and move on with our lives.
Or maybe just fuck it. Like here's the thing. But so let me backtrack. I'm gonna backtrack a bit.
Yeah.
So when it comes to animation, people think animation is for kids, right? Y'all don't realize, a lot of people don't realize that a lot of the stuff that we see now is tremendously watered down because for children, it was never intended. Like kids just so happen to get a hold of this. Kids were second thought when it comes to this because the first animated shorts were back, I want to say about 100 years ago when they were doing like during the wartime, they would do like shorts. That's why the cartoons, like the Bugs Bunny cartoons were like 7 minutes because they used to be in between like. So when people used to get their news, it used to be like, especially during wartime, it would be where people will put in these projectors and it will show reels of certain things in the news.
Right.
I don't know if you remember history that like I said, because I would use because like I said, I like entertainment history, I like music history and all of that stuff, right?
Yeah, I remember some of these comics were thought of as propaganda by modern day historians and stuff like that. Yeah.
Right, because a lot of them had clear. A lot of it was clear propaganda shit. Like, yeah, a lot of it was like, let's just be fucking for real. So,
hey, we needed cartoons to help with the war effort, man.
Right. So the cartoons, right? So what happens with a lot of these cartoons were made? That's why a lot of these jokes were put in, right? A lot of these jokes were put in about, like, say, the Chinese or the Japanese jokes that were put in that are everybody's so sensitive about now. You know what I'm saying? They were part, exactly, Cyrus. They were part, they're part movies because adults had money to go to them. Yeah, that's mainly what they were for. They were mainly for adults at the time. The kids were afterthought because, like I said, it's just the way they looked. And the kids were drawn to that aesthetic. And, eventually things got to where they are now. Now cartoons are for kids. I'm like, that's why I'm like, when people say cartoons are for kids, I'm like, bro, have y'all not seen
BoJack Horseman?
Right. Like stuff work. Like there's a reason why that stuff still works. There's a reason why people like fucking like Family Guy, Simpsons, the South Park.
When people say cartoons are for kids, they're just trying to justify their dislike of it or their non-curiosity of it. They think it makes them somehow superior.
Right. Or it to them they feel like it's childish. And it's like it's not. Like not everything has to be a blockbuster culture film. Like not everything has to be like Michael Bay movie, everything explosions every 15 seconds type shit. Like everything it shouldn't be that. You know what I'm saying? There's different forms of media for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, some of the old black and white Unitunes. Alpha Eagle says, I talk about Little Mermaid because I care about the culture. It doesn't matter who the audience is, culture is important. Fair enough. BoJack, yes indeed, BoJack. Well, you want
if anyone here hasn't seen BoJack Horseman, it's a very good show on Netflix. 5 seasons.
I've seen some of it, like, and I was just like, I gotta get back.
You gotta get past that hump, man. It gets really, really good.
Right. Yeah.
I'd say by the second half of the first season, you'll be hooked.
I'd rather watch. Honestly, I've been watching I'll watch a little bit of anime too. Like I've been watching hell of anime. That shit is fun.
If you watch anime, you might want to tune into Geek Getaway's Anime Hour tonight. It's not hosted by Tony; it's hosted by Finbar and Bianca. They usually recap an anime series. It's fun to watch. It's a live stream.
You know what? It's a shame, honestly. It's a shame that does explicitly worse, right? It doesn't drive as much traffic as when and that was my thing with Tony, that I would was getting on him about. Like, you're doing drama farming, and don't get me wrong, that
again,
content,
it's not Tony's show. Tony's just hosting the show on his channel. So
right?
It's not Tony's fault. It's the fault of for one, it's not an anime channel, but there's an anime show on it. Just because some of the hosts love anime that much.
That's fine.
So I think that's commendable.
No, which is fine. My point with that is what all of this stuff that he's doing, the rest of the stuff can potentially hurt whatever else he's got planned. That was my main thing with him. It's like, you're doing drama. Tony's doing drama farming, and don't get me wrong, like that's drama farming and political social commentary are like easiest content to make on YouTube, like bar none.
It's been shown a lot of love over the past few years.
But
by the algorithm.
It's easy to do. It's easy to get into. And the problem is, though, what a lot of people don't tell you, especially with drama stuff, is flash in the pan shit. It's legit flash in the pan. Like, if you're not on
now, you would say this about everyone doing the drama channels, like the Melanie Max and such. Okay.
Well, that's why that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of this drama stuff, if that's what it is, like, what the fuck just knocked over? Well, I hate when something knocks over and I don't see what it is. Oh, it's just a cord. Okay, I thought it was something worse than what it was. All right, crisis averted.
Now you understand that the Eric July stuff has been a boon for the Geek Getaway channel. It hasn't been a detriment to my appearance anyway. You think it has been a detriment in some way?
I think it's been a detriment just by how he's. It's like I said, to me personally, if I don't like something, like I said, I'm more of, dare I say, I'm gonna say it like this, and it's gonna sound weird, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Fuck it. I'm more pure-minded when it comes to this, right? If I don't like something, I'm not gonna talk about it as much. Like, I don't care if you pay me. Like, if it's a series of game, like if it's a game, like I said, I'm more in the games. I'll use that as an example. If it's a game that I do not like, I'm not talking about it. For example, what they did with Skullgirls. I made my piece about Skullgirls, and I'm done with it. I literally have not installed. I don't have it installed at all.
So you're not one of these channels like Alpha Eagle where you get on and like bitch about the Marvels or something like that.
Every day, no. Okay. Like, I'll speak my piece, and if somebody wants to talk to me about it, or if I'm on somebody else's channel, they want to talk about it, and I'm like, if I want to talk about it,
it's not what you're living for, like a lot of people are.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So when people try to put that label on me, I reject it. You get what I'm saying? That's right, why I reject it so much, because it's like, bro, what are you talking about? I'm over here in my own lane doing my own shit. Like, I don't.
It's not you. It's the other guys.
Yeah, it's them. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, some of the stuff, they may have a point. Some of them may not. I may agree with it. I may disagree. You know what I'm saying? So I personally, that's my thing with Tony, is like, you're over here trying to do this stuff, especially when you try to put me in it, or trying to do this stuff, trying to talk this shit against me. Because he got mad when I told him, I said, hey, look, you wanted to sit here and talk shit about my LLC. Oh, well, prove it. I don't have to prove nothing to you. I don't have to prove shit to you. I know my LLC. I know my LLC is not connected to my YouTube in any way, shape, or form. Nor, if it does, I will report on it. If it hasn't made any moves yet, it hasn't made any moves yet. I know, I'm well aware of that. Okay, you don't have to tell me. I know this. You feel me? Oh, well, I don't need to prove shit to you. I'm not doxing myself for you. I'm not putting out any information. That's exactly what it is. So when we got to that point, and that's why I was like, okay, you know what? Because I was at work. That's what it was. I was at work, and it was kind of slow. And I saw he was doing this shit. He went back and forth with me, and I'm like, all right, And that's when I pulled up. I said,
You
"Hey,
use your
look,
cell phone at work. You're fired.
bro, please." I use my cell phone, bro. Look, ain't nobody doing. You know, I use my cell phone. Matter of fact, a lot of my cell phone, I got cell phone videos for like helping promote where I work at. Shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. But anywho, so that's when I told
Teamwork
him. I
makes the
said,
dream work.
that's why I told him. I said, hey, look, you want to sit up here and talk about me? Well, your LLC's public knowledge. Well, so is your address. And I literally said it straight like that. Oh, well, you're gonna dox me? No. Don't play victim now. Now you want to play victim. Don't play victim now. Because that's like I said, this is my point of view. Like you were going all this way, and I didn't say much to you outside of this your stupid takes on your Eric July takes dumb. And you said, oh well, you need to go fix your LLC. You need to go do this. You need to go like doing all that shit for what? What are you talking about?
If Tony keeps this up, are you willing to show his address?
No, I don't need to. Like I said, and if he pulls out my information, he's already going. That's a report. That's actually a reportable offense, but he doesn't realize he technically a lot of the stuff that he's doing could be reported on YouTube for going against TOS about the whole harassment stuff. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, no one should be doxing anyone.
Nobody should be doxing. Nobody should be doxing. But unfortunately,
fight
like I said,
fight on the ideas.
That's all I've been saying, and I agree with that. But if I don't want to fight on the idea, or if I'm realizing this fight isn't going to be worth it, you don't have to, do any low blows. But then, like I said, I realize that a lot of these people that's what they do on the internet anyway. They look for gotchas. They look for they look for this drama, and they make these weird ass thumbnails. They do all of this shit, right? And they sit up here and wonder why nobody wants to be bothered with them. I'm more of a discussion versus debate type shit. Because go ahead, go ask your question about that.
Do you think you're sending mixed messages because you've blocked Tony, but you still talk about him sometimes, which causes him to sort of bring back up the debate that you and him are constantly entangled in?
Okay, so I blocked him, right? But then so what I did was I screenshot it and I said, okay, this is why I blocked you. And when I made the video, matter of fact, last night, when I was live the other night, I explained to my audience, hey, I blocked him because for those of y'all that have not followed me on it's an update thing. So there's some people that may follow me on YouTube that may not see me on my posts on Twitter and vice versa.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So to me, it's to throw that in there and to let people know, to keep people updated or people on my Discord updated that, hey, look, I'm not fucking with this person and this is my reasons why. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? And I get, like I said, I get where he would say that he would assume that I'm talking about him, but I'm not. Like I said, I'm simply just saying, hey, look, this is what I'm doing. I'm keeping my people updated because somebody's going to come in and ask. And if you've done content creation long enough, or anybody's done content creation enough, somebody's going to be coming in late to the party and they're going to ask a question.
So how does it work with you? Let's say I say that one of y'all has to sort of basically put the nail in the coffin, as it were. If y'all really aren't interested in talking to each other anymore, what would you say to that? What if I told you don't talk about Tony anymore so that he doesn't talk about you? Does that make any sense? Or
I mean it doesn't. It makes sense, but I'm like I said, one thing I'm aware of what Tony's going to probably do is he's probably still going to try to milk it. if I'm looking at patterns here, right? And I'm looking at how Tony operates, and you can confirm it or not. It's like, okay, let me know if I'm completely off. Please let me know, and I'll be like, all right, cool. Tony's still going to milk the shit, especially now. Okay, especially now that he sees that me and you are having a conversation, right? Especially that he sees this, that, and the third, and he sees that, okay, he's gonna want to know, or whatever the issue is, he's gonna want to know what's up. He's gonna probably do that. He probably might be looking in here now, TJ Laser, so whoever else. Because matter of fact, I caught the ghost with the most with gifted subs. That's how I caught him in 4K. So according to his rules, that's what that's why.
That's the legendary Father Hostage, who does a very good EVS impression.
What you talking about? Father, who's Father Hotchkiss? You talking about Hold the Truth Hotchkiss?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know who you was talking about at first, man. That boy need to work on his rap skills.
Well, he's not a rapper. He was just giving something a shot.
Well, he needs to start doing something, working on it. Something he needs to work that muscle. Something. That shit.
He's good at a lot of things.
That's not one of them. I'm gonna tell you that right now. At
I
least
don't
not
know.
right
I
now.
haven't
Anyway.
heard it.
I did.
Look,
I did. This is before I blocked.
Most rappers aren't good.
Of course. Of course. That's exactly what's going to happen. Yeah, exactly. Alpha Eagle.
Well,
let me catch up on
Alpha Eagle's point. Tony says Tony will try to bait LG. And the issue is that LG, at this point, you're a consistent source of good content for his channel. Therefore, he has more motivation to basically keep this dance going with you.
Right. He would try. I mean, he'll try to, but like I said, if he's not playing me in Street Fighter 6,
like
I'm not trying to hear it.
Even if he was done with you, he knows his audience still cares about what's going on with you because we've sort of made them care. And so I don't
tell them to come. They can come sub to the channel to come see me. How about that? I'm joking.
I want to see you get made fun of. Are you gonna make fun of yourself?
I make fun of myself all the time. I know I'm short. Like, for example, I know I'm fucking short. The fuck?
Okay. All right. Well,
I'm just like, no, but I know what you're getting. I know what you're getting at, because that they want to see that shit. They want to see the degeneracy. That's why I said, that's why I think I may have said it a while back before. This is before I blocked them out. It's like, if the people that put money into that, that's what they want to see. People, like I said, the only other people that support that shit are other ankle biters like him. And that's what my thing is. It's like I said, I pay attention to a lot of stuff, and people that want to put money into that, they, oh well, yeah, talk about this person, drag this person down, drag this person for what? And the most people that, like I said, Tony doesn't have anything now. He's supposed to be doing a comic book, allegedly, right? Yes, he's supposed to be doing a comic book.
He is doing a comic book. It's exciting.
Okay. Good for him. But
he already has an artist,
right?
Cover designer.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure he's completed a first draft of the story. So
okay, good. That's good for him. So
would you be interested in purchasing a copy once it's available?
Nope. I like how you try to be a salesman.
Not even for a good faith critique.
Nope. Not interested. Nice try though.
Well, I guess you don't.
Nice try though. You almost
trying to get my commission.
Bro, you about to get a commission off of that? You about to get a commission? You about to get a whole dollar, boy. Get 100 sales, you get $1, boy. Woo.
How much should Tony charge for his comic? He's a first time comic book creator like Eric July. What should he charge out the gate?
Good question, because I really don't care, to be honest with you, because I haven't even looked at his artwork yet. To be honest with you, the only thing closest to artwork I've looked at was speech check failed. What? What is this? Hold on, I'm sorry. That's weird. Speech check failed. Oh, oh, you talk about for D&D roll. Speech check failed. Roll for persuasion wasn't effective at all. He got a 1. He got a fucking 1. He got a fucking.
You like superhero stories. His comic would be about a superhero.
I mean, like I said, it's just like I said, I'm not.
And how many times do we get a chance to get a product made with? In fact, you might show up in it. Isn't that exciting?
Oh boy. I'm
cool.
definitely I'm really excited.
It's cool.
I'm about as excited as I'm excited as
great
Goku.
Actors play villains.
I'm so excited. I'm about as excited as Goku in the doctor's office.
Well, I need you to be as excited as Goku in the cafeteria.
Nah, Goku in the doctor's office, man. That level of excitement for Goku in the doctor's office, boy. He's about to get the COVID-19 shot. Let me stop. Like this right there. Nah, I ain't worried about that shit. You can do whatever, man. I ain't tripping about that. Because most people, like I said, people
I'm
want to
sure
paint
it'll
me
be
as a villain.
legally distinct.
So, like, I guess I saw him try to do AI art, and that was the funny part. I'm like, bro, you
Yeah, Tony's really caught on to the AI craze. He's
yeah.
gotten pretty good at it.
I see. Hold on. You think
I
so?
don't like AI art per se, but sometimes I really like it.
He said sometimes I really like. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Hold on, dog. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I
I
don't
need you to
like the
explain it.
idea of something that takes artist jobs, but sometimes it's
Mhm.
done really well.
Well, here's the thing, right?
You've dabbled.
I've dabbled, but I honestly, what I use it for is a tool, right? It's what you use it for. I
Yeah.
do understand that there's people out there that would use it to replace art, but see, my thing is I do digital. I've done graphic design anyway, so I do it
Yeah.
in a way that is a little bit more tool based, if you will. And if I
Yeah,
do use like anybody's likeness or anybody's
Mhm.
face, they'll know about it before I put it up, before it gets put up. Like I have some, and I use it for my thumbnails. Actually.
Yeah, and Tony's used it to great effect with thumbnails as well. He's gotten really good at that.
Yeah. But I'm gonna show you something, right? Because I'm gonna fuck with some shit, because it's we gonna do it. I'm gonna show you some shit because it's let me see if I can do this. I don't know if because I'm so new to it. I'm still kind of like not I'm not familiar with the StreamYard thing.
Yeah, I saw you make an AI version of the art that you made, the dragon you made.
Yeah,
That
so,
was
well,
you, right?
somebody,
Or did you
no,
commission
well,
it?
somebody did that one for me. The one, the AR art. That was the other thing
Okay.
too. Matter of fact, I'm glad you brought that up. That was the other thing.
Mhm.
So once again, him going through my shit for content, right?
Yeah.
So he brought up the fact that the dragon that I have, that the OC that I have, I took, like I said, I took that as disrespect to my, like I said, I had that artist draw that for me, right? And I've been following the artist for years. I still, like I said, I still support, even though I do a little bit of AI art, I still support actual art, like actual
That's
artists.
what's up. That's what's up.
That's no question. So the guy that I got the art from, his art is fucking amazing. Matter of fact, I'm gonna see if I can touch. Right, his art is a little bit on the spicy side, right? But it's really it's solid. Dude's good, right? So let me find some good stuff here. And he also does like live streams too, like on another website. So I can't show that one. I'm actually I gotta make sure gotta make sure I be careful with these.
I
To get
don't
in
know how
trouble.
y'all keep up with all the new restrictions and stuff. Like you hear people in this corner talking and they'll change their language like on the fly. It's like to something that they think the YouTube censors won't catch.
Right. It's like, how do y'all do that?
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, it's like when you've been censored your entire
Talk
life
about
having to deal with
code
that shit.
switching.
Right. Hey, when you had to do that when you were little, you had to do that shit when you were little. You know, parents usually when you would try to cuss, you hear your parents cuss, but you couldn't cuss, so you had to like make up words and shit. The parents would do that though. Actually, parents would start doing that. Then you pick up on it, and then they'll get you wonder why they get mad. Why they would say, "Man, freak," and you know why does mommy get mad when I say freak? It's cool when you say it, and then when you get older, you realize what they were saying, what they really meant. It's like, oh shit.
I can't tell you how many times I heard the phrase, "You don't pay no bills."
Right.
That
That is the
justifies
dumbest.
every difference between you and them. You don't pay no
Right.
bills.
That is the dumbest thing. And you know, that's actually something that I want to like I've talked about with like other people, like other black people. Like we gotta stop doing that. That's some of the stuff that we've done that's been passed out. It passed down to us is not right. But anyway, so here's the thing. Let me see. This is Tansel. Shout out to Tansel. Y'all can see that. Y'all should be able to see that, right? It's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So this is his work, style of work he does. Right. He does this. It's really good. Like his stuff is like really simple. This is just a sketch that he did for somebody. I'm gonna stop sharing that. So let me go to another version of something here that is a little bit more safe for work. Oh, this will work. This will work.
No one should be working today.
Right. Nobody, but you know.
I guess
So
if
this
you
is
work for the
this is what
hospital.
he's doing. This is his finished work. This is what he's came out with. And like I said, dude's art is fucking crazy. Lines are simple, like the lines, like everything is like simple. Like he's also done like Pokemon based, and it looks so much like Pokemon. Like he should have been the guy
Oh
who started
wow,
doing Pokemon. Like
he's
he
mastered
should have.
the Sugimori style.
Yeah,
Okay.
like he's mastered that kind of style, like simple looking designs, over exaggerated shapes,
Yeah.
obviously, anthropomorphic, of course. So I was like, yo, that'll be perfect for what I wanted to do, because I do one of my business ideas was called the Dynasty Dimes, where I was like, it's a parallel of like girls that do think that work with modeling, adult entertainment, you know, what have you, that type of thing.
Yeah.
And I wanted a mascot that would represent that, and I liked his art style. That's what
That's where the
a
dragon comes
dragon.
from.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I asked him to do the flats for me, and I did the shading myself.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, so that's where my shit comes in. That's you know, and like I told him, I was like, bro, I love his work. His work is amazing. Dude's work is crazy. Dude's work is good. And like I said, I've told him, I said, man, once I get my money together, I was gonna do it, and I pulled the plug and got it. And my thing was like, I felt like dude was sitting there trying to rag on the shit. And I'm like, bro, you just mad because you don't have one. Like, all you have to do is commission the guy. Like, the guy's pretty chill. I've been had, like I said, I have a video talking with the guy on my channel where we talked about like where he gets his inspiration from. You know what I'm saying? Yes, yes. Money moves like the Matrix. I try. He said the tatas are too big. Tatas too big for him. Tatas too big. I understand. Not everybody's taste, but dude's got some good work. So I actually mentioned somebody to do the AI version for me, and yeah, that came out really good too. So like I said, I still support actual artists. I just like I
Yeah.
said, I like the AI art too. So I've been working with AI art myself, and I got a few. Here's some of my older ones. I'm gonna find some of my older ones that I've been here. All right, I'm gonna do this one. This is an old one, and I promise it's safe, YouTube. So don't. I promise it's safe, YouTube. Please don't. Okay. Believe it or not, this is AI art.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So I've generated this. This is some of my older stuff. I've been, like I said, I've been trying to learn it and trying to like understand how it works. So I've done stuff like this is AI. And
That looks like Snow White.
right, but it's completely a completely different face, like completely. I don't even. This is before I had the tool to put in somebody's face, right? So I'm going to show you one where I did with. Definitely can't do that one. I'm going to show you some of my recent. There's ones that I've did with myself actually, that I've actually put my face in, that I've used, that I've gone on to use for thumbnails. Here's one. I'm going to show you one while I'm looking for that one. So this one is one that I did with. Wait, where the fuck is it? I just had my eyes on it. It never fucking fails. Here it goes. Here it goes. So here's one that I did with window. Okay, cool. This is one that I did. I was going to use for a thumbnail. I can cut out. It has a face and everything.
Oh, I used to love the Spurs.
Right now they're rebuilding right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they got the number one pick with Victor Wembanyama right now. I've been following sports because part of my job is we have sports on the TVs too. So I've been following it. That's how I've been following the NFL right now. But yeah, Spurs need a whole lot of rebuilding done. But yeah, yeah. So
I think it's good enough to have been great once upon a time.
you gotta get
The
it.
nature of teams is that they switch out the players, so they
Right,
can't always be great.
right. This one's a good one right here. This one's my OC right here. My OC, and then this is Dark Riddler's OC that was made. Somebody made a AI art for that too. So I have
Okay.
the tool to put that in place. So like I've literally been working on different things, like different shots. So I'm
You
like,
sure this isn't Gran Turismo? I mean, you sure this isn't Grand Theft Auto 6?
I promise you it's not. I promise you it's not. It could be though. It could be. It could be. I've been like I said, I've been working with different styles and stuff. So I've been working with different like just little different styles like this one. Let me see. This one's actually my favorite right here. I like this art style right here. Yeah, I like how this came out actually.
You ever look at art like this and imagine what the story is,
Mm-hmm.
even though you
Like
just made it up?
yeah, exactly. And like so that like I said, that's what I'm like. I'm actually like I said, when I tell people I'm actually doing shit, like I'm actually doing shit. Like when I'm telling you I'm actually experimenting with things and trying to, do things in different ways. Like I'm legit. That's legit what I'm doing. Like that's why I don't be
Hey, Street Fighter in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
got to. It makes it easier. Like I said, I like this Street Fighter with a little bit of armor, like cybernetic armor type kid.
Yeah.
I've been on that kick. I've been on a cybernetic kick lately. Let me see. Where's one that I did? I've been working with dynamic poses too, and there's this picture that I have that I have like a lot of whatchamacallit pictures, stock photos for when I was
Yeah.
doing graphic design, and I started figuring out that I could do poses with AI art, right? So
Mm.
I'm gonna show you one here where I could do where I'm messing with a pose where I gotta let me find the original pose if I can find it actually before I forget. No. Okay. Open. Okay, cool. It's open. All right. This one's a little bit blurry, but we'll have to deal with it. We're gonna deal with it. This one's a little bit blurry, but so this pose right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is from a dancer by the name of dancer name is Kenny Deary. From what I met her, like I've seen her online. Seeing
Mm-hmm.
her content stuff is like based off of her. She does pole work, does a lot of pole work.
Yeah.
So pole dancing and also classes. So I've been working with stuff like, let me see if I can try to see which ones translate really well. Once again, I had my eye on it.
If given your druthers, what would be the only type of content that you make? If you had to narrow it down to one thing.
I'll probably be just doing if I had to, it'll probably be music for right now. If I had to narrow it down. So this is the pose that I came up with. See how it came out. I like how this one came out.
Oh yeah, similar pose.
Similar pose, stuff like that. I also have one with Street Fighter. I did one with Street Fighter because it was easy. And I think I already had the prompt up for it too. Where in the flying fuck? Here it is. All right, let me switch screens here. Boop, boop. Yeah, this is the what I did with this version here with when I did the cybernetic and all of that. So I'm still kind of it's still the same thing. Like I said, I'm just trying to like work different poses into it. If that makes sense.
I like that they added the metal reflection on the floor.
Yeah,
It's like ray tracing almost.
The ray tracing, yeah, I like that. That came out really good. And like I said, I've just been working on that. That's why I'm like when Tony be out here talking about his little shit with, I've been doing AI. I'm like, bro, you really not doing nothing with that because I don't use the Bing
is that
shit.
a challenge? An AI art challenge?
I mean, possibly if he wants to take it that way, right up there with the Street Fighter 6, which he's supposed to do.
I look forward to all these challenges coming to fruition.
Cedric, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh yeah, you like that one? Yeah, he said he likes this one too. He likes the. I did this one for Renown Zero, his profile picture, because he didn't have a face on his profile, and I'm like, and people were trying to like copy his profile, and I was like, nah.
So you're responsible for this.
Mm-hmm. I'm the one that did this AI art, and then I use Photoshop afterwards. Yep.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Like I said, I don't be playing with. I don't. Like I said, I don't. When it comes down to that shit with Tony, like I said, that's why I said I'm in a different focus. And that's why I run the shit. That I run the shit the way I do. Like you can do all this running your mouth, you can do all of that extra shit. You know, he has to talk about other people in order to get his success, and that's to me. That's why I say it's the flash in the pan shit. It's you have to do this stuff, and like I said, I could easily, go in and start, oh, I don't like this, I don't like that about gaming, or I don't like this about music, but I'd rather take that effort, and that's why I do my mixes. Knowing, I know it's not going to be monetized.
What would you rather Tony do instead of talking about other people?
I would rather if he does the gabbing with geeks, right, or talking about the geek culture stuff. The fact that I'm to extend a bit of an olive branch here.
You know the name of the show. You might as well resubscribe, man.
All right. No,
hit that subscribe button.
you trying to be a salesman. You tried it, but it didn't happen.
You're almost there, man. You're on the website.
Oh, you talk about the character that sent you. Yeah, that one too. But yeah, the Gabbing with Geeks, because it's on his YouTube channel, right? So if he could stick with that minus the drama shit, right? Personally, like I said, because don't get me wrong, like there's a time where you gotta set the record straight about some shit, or put your opinion out on something. That's fine. That's different, right? To me, like I said, you don't have to be nipping at someone's heels. All of these talented.
But don't you think he's better than the other people who do the same thing that he does, except with Disney and Marvel?
What do you mean? Explain what you're talking about. Like I'm not
like
sure.
So in this corner of YouTube, it's a lot of, I'd say, like the critique channels. The ones
the critique channels,
critique media and stuff like that.
Right.
So most channels they go after the low hanging fruit. They go after Disney, DC, Marvel, stuff like that, Star Wars, all the boring, repetitive shit that doesn't take any brain power to do.
Okay.
Tony doesn't do that. Well, he does it sometimes, but it's not his main thing. That's what I like about Tony. He finds more interesting things to talk about, or talks about them in a more interesting way. That's not copy and paste it from everyone else. Usually.
Okay. That's what you think. Okay, so I'm just letting y'all, like I said, this is the comment section. I'm letting the comment section have fun with it. I'm just like,
let's see. Let me read that. Tony is a grifter, and you need to show that same energy. The issue with anti-Disney stuff is other stuff.
Okay.
Oh, this is Tiamat. No, I can't pay any attention to Tiamat. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I know he's your friend, but to me, he's
understandable. I'll let you figure that out. Okay, I didn't know that. Like I said, I wasn't aware how you feel about him. So, like I said,
I met Taserface.
Okay. Taser. Yeah. Okay. So Fatal Crest says, Disney, DC, Marvel is low hanging fruit. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Or are they mainstream culture?
Mainstream is low hanging.
How is mainstream low hanging fruit? Because to me, when you're thinking mainstream, that's exactly what they.
It's because you already have a large amount of people hating on them for money, and you don't have to do any work in educating your audience about what it is that you're talking about. Everyone knows. So I just think it's lazy garbage.
So you think it's lazy because everybody's going at it. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, everyone's doing it. There's nothing There's nothing particularly unique about most channels, but Tony does it in a more unique way whenever he does cover these common topics.
Okay, I'm gonna like I said, I disagree, and for a reason of with they are being, like I said, I do agree that I do understand that this is the thing, they're mainstream culture and they have more eyes on them, right? That's the thing about being
Yeah.
mainstream. You have more eyes on them and everybody can talk about it. But I think that there is a purpose right now at this point, right? I think it's becoming obvious right now that a lot of stuff with Disney is failing. A lot of stuff with Marvel, they're putting in people that do not care about comics, that do not care about, you know, what got them there to this, that potential, that not potential, that got them there to that potential spot. Does that make sense? So
yeah,
now
and
they got
Tony would say that Eric July's audience doesn't care about comics, but he's making money off them.
I'm gonna disagree, because like I said, it's been proven that Eric cares about his comic.
Well, Eric
Now,
might care about comics, but his audience clearly doesn't, because whenever you see a review, it's usually like, oh, well, this is my first I'm not really into comics. I just like Eric and what he stands for. So I'm supporting.
what
Kind of
reviews
like a
have you
repeated
seen?
law.
Because I've seen those. I've seen people that were not in the comics, because this is what it was Eric's reaching. I've seen people that were not in the comics, right? Until they got with Eric, right? Which is what you're talking about. I've seen those.
Yeah.
I've seen those who were big comic heads that got
It's
turned off.
definitely a spectrum, but I'd say there's an outsized number of people who aren't actually into comics. A frequent channel guest, Chris Bacon, not really into comics, but he was Eric's biggest supporter for a while.
Okay. So like I said, there's a big thing. I'm seeing all of this, because like I said, you're saying something that's key here. From what
Yeah.
y'all are seeing people that have never been in the comic books before, and now they're getting into it because Eric, and which is not a bad thing. You gotta admit that it's not a bad thing. You understand what I'm saying? It's not bad per se.
It's a bad thing when it causes you to lie about the quality of the Rippaverse comics.
It's a solid. What do you mean? It's the comics is actually solid quality. Like as far as physical quality.
Like if you're going online and you're posing as some comic book guy, when clearly you're just interested in Eric July's culture war, then it's bad to pretend that you're being straight up. Now, I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I'm saying people are doing that.
How do you know that? I mean, it's like the same thing.
When they say that, well, they'll tell you outright. They're proud to be supporting Eric July.
Right.
I asked one person recently on the show,
mm-hmm.
and he said he basically boiled it down to it was just the marketing. Because I asked him, why support Eric July and no one else, not even after purchasing Eric July, and he said it's just Eric got to me with the marketing. So,
right, which Eric did his job, and he's a businessman, so he did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, but so I mean, he's a businessman pretending to be this great comic book creator, this next Stan Lee.
I'm gonna stop you. Let me stop you right there, if I may. Okay.
Please.
Nobody, the people. So it's the same thing that said the people said that he was anti-woke, right? His comments were anti-woke. Same thing with the Stan Lee. He never said that. Everybody else put that moniker on him. So you know when people give you a nickname that really you didn't ask for.
Has he disavowed it?
He let them talk.
He'll lie if he hasn't.
But if he doesn't, like I said, that's what people are saying. So
because he knows people are saying it though. He never misses a beat on Twitter.
He said the haters put that. Oh, JDA. Yo, so who put that? Yeah, JDA put that in the article. Yeah. Jonathan, what is it? JDA, Jonathan Delarose, right? Or John Delarose? One of the
John Delarose.
I was gonna say
he wants to be a friend of Eric July. I don't know if he's actually a friend of Eric July.
I mean that's their business. Like I said, Like I said, personally,
It is
because
their
I've heard people
business
say
until JDA starts writing articles without disclosing that fact, which he
because the
does.
same people said that because years ago when Rippaverse first started, people said Fox News got a hold of this and said this was non-woke. They touted it as a non-woke comic, which even Eric was like, nah, I don't see it that way. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it that way. I'm just doing what I enjoy. And that's one of the reasons why I'm with it. Because people, here's the thing, when you start making content, people are going to throw their opinions at you. I've gotten people that think whatever about my music, right? Or you may have one intention for your music or whatever the fuck that you make, if you make it. Somebody else may see something a different way.
Yeah.
That's on them. But at the end of the day, it's people are talking about it.
But you can understand why people would conclude that the Rippaverse comics are anti-woke because Eric July is anti-woke.
Anti-woke in what sense? What are we talking about? What do you mean when you say anti?
He
Okay,
he parrots all the anti-woke talking points that his fellow YouTubers share. The Melanie Max, the Friday Night Tights, the Yellow Flash, the AZ Heels versus Babyface. He got too many damn names.
Right. So basically, the making good comics because or just going in there and actually making a good comic is anti-woke.
No. But we see that Eric July is not that focused on making good comics. He's focused on selling product, but he's not focused on making good comics, and that's the issue a lot of people have with it. And they don't understand why people like you and say Renowned Zero don't seem to have a problem with this distinction.
Dane called him Scam Lee, aka Spike Lee. Yeah, he did try to call him that. A lot of people try to do that. Well, I think Dane is fucking stupid anyway. But I think Dane.
But Scam Lee is a fun pun, though.
I mean, it's whatever on that. But I'm like, it just doesn't.
Puns are supposed to be stupid.
It's supposed to be stupid, but like in this case, it's doubly stupid because like there is no fucking scam. Like you didn't scam me out.
Well, there's the. You're familiar with Eric July's situation, so you know where the scam comes from.
I know where people could think it's a scam, but it's
it's not. And that's good enough.
But that doesn't mean that I agree with that, and that's why that's where it stops. You get what I'm saying? That's where the buck stops. Because the thing is, I listen to y'all, or not just you specifically, not just Tony. I've listened to other people, and I've seen what they're talking about. I'm like, I can see where, okay, y'all think that this is a scam because Eric July is toting these talking points about, well, he wasn't a fan of tokenization, for example, right? I can see that back and forth going down. Okay, and I've had this discussion with tokenization with people, and like I said at the beginning of this conversation, while us as Black people can afford to get more involved or have to be in more prominent positions, I feel that we still need to work. We have to. It can't be just, oh, I'm Black, give me. You know what I'm saying? There has to be, hey, let's put in this work. Let's go into the right channels.
The premise, the premise of that fallacy is off. It's not give me. It's I'm talented. I should be able to get this role too. Like the Black Little Mermaid, extremely talented singer and actor. Why shouldn't she get the role?
Because
she's pretty.
We don't need a black.
Pretty enough.
She's pretty enough, sure, but she doesn't need. We didn't need a Black mermaid. That was the point. The original mermaid was
what
exactly
what
it was.
We didn't need a Black mermaid. None of this stuff is need. It's entertainment. It's to connect with people.
Exactly, but there's other stories that we could be using to connect. How many stories have?
You
know what?
There are other stories.
Black Panther could have been way bigger than what it is. Hold on.
Are you going to see
hold on, wait.
Aquaman 2?
I'm not, but honestly, I haven't seen a lot of movies, bro. Like honestly, to be fair, the movie I saw this year, I think the last movie I saw this year was a Super Mario Brothers movie.
Oh, okay.
this year. It was at the beginning of this year, and that was actually a pretty fun movie. It
Now,
was
would
actually
you say that your internet viewing has caused you to be less likely to go see movies,
nah. I would say I would just look at the trailers
or were
myself,
you not a big
and
movie person?
like I said, it's really depending on
Yeah,
what it is. Like I went to go like when Batman came out some years ago. I want to say last year before the Batman
Robert
movie.
Pattinson. Yes.
Yeah, I went to go see that one. It was cool. My problem is like when it comes down to movies, especially movies like that. And I made this on on that video there. I was like, look, every time they do a Batman movie or they do movies like this, it's always in the popular areas. Like for example, let's take Batman, right?
Yeah.
They always do Batman's origin story within the first either his origin story or the first 2 to 3 years of him being Batman. Talking about with the same villains. We're talking,
Yeah.
the Joker. We're talking the same staple villains. Riddler. The last one had Riddler, but it was like I said, that could have went somewhere. But it's always within the first few years when there's way more Batman to Batman than that. Like the Arkham games,
Right.
like the Arkham City games, was some of
Yeah.
the best Batman games. Okay,
You remind
Arkham
me of a
City
friend of mine. Yeah.
with some of the like it reminded me of Saturday Morning Batman. Honestly, the Saturday Morning the anime series back in the day.
Yeah.
It reminded
I
me of
mean,
those.
nobody has anything bad to say about that. All right, so you're going to be excited about the new James Gunn Batman because he's going to be older. He's going to be a father.
We'll see. We're going to see how that goes. We're going to see how that goes. I have to like look at it because, like I said, I've really been focusing on my shit. To be honest with you, so I haven't really been like, oh yeah, Batman. Like, let me go see these. But like I said, like when me like gaming wise, like I've been focusing more on my gaming, music, all that. But
Yeah.
but yeah, the Arkham games were good. Let me.
My friend Father Hostage, we were talking about the Batman movies. I'm a big Nolan guy, but he was mad, and I think he sort of agrees with you, because he was wanting them to show more Batman villains like Killer Croc and stuff like that.
Right.
In the Nolan trilogy.
Right. They Killer Croc, Calendar Man was another one.
Yeah.
Hell, when they did Joker, I know there was another series of movies too that was actually pretty good. This is like I want to say 90s with what's his name as the Riddler? Fucking what is his name? I want to say Jim Carrey, I think, as a Riddler.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those
Jim
was
Carrey.
yeah, and then they had what's her name as fucking Poison Ivy. They could have done Poison Ivy. Like
have you seen the show Gotham?
I've heard it. I didn't like the way it looked. Yeah, Jim Carrey. Thank you.
It's great for the first few seasons, and then it goes on.
Because that was before I think that was before Batman came in. Uma Thurman. Yes, Uma Thurman. Yeah, bro.
What do you think about having a black Catwoman in the latest Batman?
That was the one. You talking about the one that was Lenny Kravitz's daughter, right? I think that's what it was,
yep.
Right? Kravitz.
Zoe.
She did okay. I know this was I think the cheesy version was it's good when they did the standalone Batgirl, not Batgirl. Fucking I'm sorry.
Halle Berry.
Catwoman movie. Hollywood. Yeah, that was cheesy as shit. That was okay, but it was like cheesy. Like they don't.
It's where you can't just put a fine woman in leather and just call it Catwoman. Like,
yeah, like you have to be able to, and like I said, this is where the casting comes in, and this is where a lot of the people that are about the diversity and inclusion, they fail to understand. Is like there's source material for a fucking reason, right? So with Catwoman, right, she's somewhat along the anti-hero line. She could be a good person, in certain situations, but she's a jewel thief. She's a deductive woman. That's a jewel thief, basically.
Femme fatale.
Yeah, femme fatale, jewel thief. She's all of that. So you can't get some fat bitch in a costume, and I hate saying it like this. You can't get like an unattractive woman that saggy everywhere, that don't really, that don't have a lot of confidence going for themselves. You know what I'm saying? And put her in the costume for the sake of diversity, or change up her story for the sake of diversity points. That is the issue with a lot of that I have with a lot of people that are so worried about diversity and inclusion is that they're attacking or they're latching to, I wouldn't say attacking because it's wrong. They're latching into franchises, right, that are already established, they have established canon, have established lore, and they try to fix it, change it. Lord of the Rings was a big example when they did the Rings of Power shit. Okay, that's the reason. There's a reason why that's flopped, because people are like, "What the fuck is this shit? This is not what this is."
Well,
right?
the basis of that was, it was sort of doomed from the beginning, because they paid a lot of money for basically no rights. So it's they were basically freestyling it.
Right. And then they're trying to. I'm more annoyed that people act like Spawn. Exactly. Spawn was that. Not Catwoman. I'm sorry. Where's Spawn? Yeah, Spawn. Yes. Spawn. Yes. That was the other one I forgot too, because Spawn was actually really solid character that we need. We could have movies for out the ass. That was good, but my issue with when it comes down to the race swap, when it comes down to this whole the race swapping, the diversity, because these people are talented, right? These people are talented, they don't fit the character. If I'm a casting director, right? For you to sit up here and call this a Batman movie and throw out the lore that made Batman what it is, you're disrespecting your audience. You get what I'm saying? And it shows you have no respect for the thing itself, for the medium that you're trying to cover. I'm gonna tell fuck what this is. I'm gonna throw a whole news story out.
But couldn't it just be that they're trying to try something new, which some might say is their job?
You could try something new, and I have no problem with trying something new. But
yeah,
if you're gonna try something new, do it with something else. Here's a good example: Space Jam.
Because we won't have the Joker movie if we weren't willing to take weird risks like this.
Right. And crazy thing is the Joker movie was actually solid. I actually
Joaquin freaked me out.
He did his job. Yeah, he did his job. He did it. I don't blame you. I don't blame him. Bruh. Man,
but I can relate to the character because I too dream about Zazie Beetz. So
wow. But my thing, like I said, my thing is when it comes down to race swaps, period. Like I said, as a musician, right? It's like doing music. I don't mind doing remixes, right? I have remixes on my channel.
It's the remix my remixes,
exactly. My remixes are, however, they're different. They're a completely different vibe. I rarely sample, and even if I do sample, it's like I said, it's rare. I have a couple of remixes where I sample, but it's different to where I put my take on shit.
I love the way hip hop remixes. Hip hop remixes as opposed to any other genre where like they'll change up the beat and stuff, but hip hop remixes, you might get someone new on the song. I've always loved that about hip hop.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that I can. That's why I like doing the remixes that I did. So I honestly think that when it comes down to it, it's just, like I said, it's the same concept. There's nothing wrong with it if you can do it right, if you respect the source material, or if you're basing it off of if you have some connection to the source material. But if you're just, we're throwing this out for diversity, this was problematic. Bitch, what? Like, we don't care that, Catwoman is problematic. Okay, she's a femme fatale. She's not gonna play to your sensibilities. She's not that type of woman. She'll flirt with you and steal your money if she, you know what I'm saying? If she's flirting with you, if Catwoman,
she's a Cardi B type.
If she's flirting with you, she's gonna take you know what I'm saying? If I forgot her actual name, if she's outside the costume.
Selena Kyle.
If Selena Kyle is flirting with you, okay, please believe that Catwoman is coming within the eve by the end of the night. Okay.
Wait, that's some hood shit.
You know what I'm saying? She's gonna be, if Selena Kyle is flirting with you for real, like, is she really flirting with you? Unless you got the juice like that, I'm just saying. but you probably got some big jewels, and I ain't in your safe somewhere that you probably wanna have for her own. You feel me? And that's the thing. Like,
You're saying that
so
no man should ever trust Catwoman.
exactly. So here's the thing. Fatal Crest says it's also how some people politic around it. The second you make it visible and the person isn't schizo posting, it becomes a fight because others have to step in and have questions. I need to. She wants your pouch and not the fun one. That's true. That's facts. This one right here. Also, I don't think Tony wants to understand his opponent's position. Stupid or lazy. I don't know which it is. I'm gonna let you, like I said, I'll let y'all figure that shit out. Because me, like I said, if I feel like you're not trying to understand where I'm coming from, we're not having this conversation. That's why
I think Tony does want to understand, but he thinks of himself as basically 2 steps ahead of you. So he basically already knows your position. He's just trying to get you to say it so that he can demolish you in his way.
Right, which doesn't happen because, like I said, to me that comes across as you don't. First off, you don't know who I am. You don't know what I've done. Like, you think you know what I'm doing just because
watched a lot of your content.
You still don't know me. You can watch all day long and continue to keep watching. If you have not sat down,
you don't know me.
Exactly. You might have seen me in the streets, partner. You don't know me. You holler when you speak, but partner, you don't know me. But real shit. Like, if you, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, like, if you don't sit down and actually have a actual conversation, once again, my thing is discussion over debate. That is my thing. I've been in debates with people. You know what I'm saying? I've been in these, like I said, that's why my stuff is still up on YouTube, is because it's growth. I've shown things how I've grown and things of where I used to be at. And like I said, when it comes down to the shit with Eric July, like I said, my past has nothing to do with that. And that's why I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You might, like I said, like we said, you think you know who I am because you consume my content. I don't care, bro. Like, you're looking out for me. I'm not looking at you. That's the crazy part. I'm not looking at you. I'm almost at 10K subs. By the way, guys, if y'all haven't dropped a like yet, be sure to drop a like. Hit the subs button if you knew. I forgot to do this earlier, but I'm doing it right now. Now that I just hit the button. Now I said it. Drop a like right now. You know what I'm saying? Drop a like. Holla at your boy. We almost at 10K subs, y'all. I got a giveaway planned at 10K. The 10K giveaway. Nice. I don't know what I'm giving away. I'm giving away something. Okay. I'm leaving off of something. You know what I'm saying? But no, I've been wanting to do a giveaway for a while. So, like I said, just because. Thank you, Fatal Crest. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate you. Right.
So usually when I'm watching YouTube videos and they say like the video, I just ignore it. But I don't ignore it when it's a stream, because for some reason it feels more important.
Really? You think so? I just honestly, when it comes down to the streams, it really depends on what it is. Because, like I said, I don't mind having conversations and stuff with people that I don't agree with or having differences of opinion with. You know what I'm saying? But the way to me, like I said, it's the bottom line for me. It's how he operates. Okay. He's developed what I call bitter bitch syndrome. Okay. You ever had like a female that, you know, y'all broke up, she got pissed off, and she starts going through your shit, and she starts all of a sudden remember the things that y'all talked about and everything, and starts to throw it in your face, and starts to use that as arguments. Look at how Tony's moving and tell me he don't move like a bitter bitch. I'm just telling you, I don't make the rules. I'm just saying. I just call it like I see. That's why I got the striped shirt on, because I'm being a ref today. I'm just I'm being goofy, but I'm just saying. He sees
him as he sees himself as the responding agency, as one man once put it.
Yeah. No, I mean, he can. I think on stream is more like you are mid discussion and chilling at the table in the comic shop. Yeah, that's exactly. It gives away our one. I might do that. I might. LG's called being what? Being what? What do I do? I don't. You TMS, you got to finish the rest of that. Y'all got it. Y'all here. Yeah, finish your comments. Through that's that ex baby mama stuff. Yep. Nah. Exactly. Bro, that's exactly what this is. I'm like, bro, I didn't even do nothing to you. I just told you were bad at business. That's it. I just said if you keep just talking about Eric July, it was just gonna be a flash in the pan, and the people that you support and getting money from, like I said, you getting money, that's cool. Like I'm not knocking on somebody getting money on YouTube. That's cool.
Oh, I think I see
And
where there could be a misunderstanding. So when you say you don't do anything to him, whenever you
yeah.
make streams and you talk about him or the getaway, he
Mhm.
considers that you doing something to him. Like when you did the Santa Claus stream that we watched for like 4 or 5 hours.
Oh yeah, that one. That one. I
Walking
have
to
to think with
work.
them. Yeah, that one. That was in my Santa Claus. Yeah, because in the holiday spirit for my job. Yeah, no, because I talked about, well, not only it wasn't Tony that I was just talking about. I was talking about Tony. I talked about Vito. I talked about and like I said, my
And
biggest
the
thing
way
with
he works is you give him a little bit and he'll run with it.
I've noticed that, and that's perfectly fine. Disingenuous is the word. I'll go for that. Damn, Reno, Jesus Christ. He said it, not me. I ain't say shit. I'm just a black man in America.
Tony jokingly calls himself retarded, so I'm sure he won't take offense.
I don't know, man. I don't know. He been going pretty hard on Christmas lately, but no, like when I did that video, the reason why I hit Vito, like, because my problem with, because I saw Vito as the only person that was closely doing something remotely close to Eric July at the time. This is at the time of me before I met other people that were doing things. Was Vito?
Vito Giswaldi.
Yeah, Vito was doing this thing, and I'm like, okay, he's got Super Killer, and I noticed he was literally sitting there talking shit about Eric for like months on end, going on his podcast, doing the same shit Tony doing. But
yeah,
he's got this man's got shit going, and at the same time, he's
so you respect Vito more than you respect Tony.
I don't respect neither one of them really. I actually respect Vito less.
Relatively speaking.
Relatively speaking, I respect Vito less. Yes, because no, this man has been ankle biting for a year. Okay, a year, and this man is literally. What makes it even worse is this man has literally pushed back his content. Recently, I don't know how many times he's pushed it back, right? You're supposed to be delivering a product to your people, right? Because
Vito,
say what you want about Eric. Say what you will about Eric, right? This man has put out work one time. Every single time. He is 3 for fucking 3. He is not. This man, before he became a millionaire, he put his own money. Isom won. Okay. He put in, I want to say, I think the campaign goal was 100K. That one. The goal was for that was 100K.
Right.
That man walked out with 3.7 million at the end of that campaign. That's at the end of the campaign. It was
great marketing.
Right. So that's not, to me, like he put the work in and he got, like I said, best case scenario, like we said at the beginning of this conversation. Best case scenario.
Are you willing to review Super Killer when it comes out?
He fucked that shit up a long time ago. I said, and I told him, I said this right now. Good. I said this. I said this on Twitter, and I'm saying it here. Okay. He did all this shit. He does all this shit talking about Eric July. Right? But all of this stuff, he keeps pushing his shit back. His shit better not have not one error. Not a single one. Matter of fact, that book better have a gold cover. The cover better come out gold. It better not have no spelling errors. It better have the cure for cancer on fucking back.
So
I'm being facetious on that part.
It's not Vito.
It's the energy.
Who's the problem? He hired. So unlike Eric, Vito really hired the one person he believes could bring his comic book dream to life. And so when he hired him, the artist was sort of busy at the time, but he wasn't actually sure. But now it turns out that the artist was busier than anyone thought. So now he has to deal with it. I mean, if he could make it work faster, he would, because obviously this is stressing him out.
Okay.
But it seems like he's genuinely trying to create a good comic and not just sell a product like Eric July did.
So Vincent says he'll be reviewing Super Killer. So if you want to go check
Vincent,
that out, yeah,
I'm
Vincent Martin
sure
says,
the Geek Getaway Gang will be EFAPing your review because you're one of Tony's. What would you call yourselves?
oh,
Associates?
you're fading out. You're fading in and out a little bit. Thank you, Fatal Crest, by the way, for telling me that. I happened to see that comment.
All right. Is it any better now?
Yeah, you sound good right now. You sound good right now.
Okay, cool.
That's the other one too. Came in America. Black Ops. So that was the other one. Yeah, Coming to America. Yeah. That's what Tim Lim is another one that puts his books out on time too. Coming to America. That's I might go take a look into that one too. That's another series I might look into. Because I've heard some good things about Coming to America, or at least Black Ops. At least I know they're supposed to be doing like a Black Ops and Coming to America is doing like a crossover too.
So you refer to Vito as an ankle biter, right? But you
Mhm.
understand that it was back and forth though. Like they're
Yeah, but at most of it has literally been him talking shit about Eric July in his podcast. A lot of it has been him. Yes.
they're enemies to each other though. So it's just like you and Tony. You expect them to go back and forth.
But I expect him to go
because both parties have an ego that won't let go. Vito does a show where his audience now expects him to talk about Eric July, just like Tony's audience expects him to talk about you.
I mean, but at the same time, right? And matter of fact, I think I told Tony this in Vincent's stream, I believe. Vincent, if I'm wrong, correct me. Oh, it was kind of bad. It was okay. Kind of it was kind of bad. it was kind of right. Yeah. So it was a while ago. I'm at the point where, like I said, bottom line, don't get me wrong, I like making content for other people, right?
Yeah.
I personally, if it's something that I do not like bottom line, if I'm not feeling it, I'm switching gears. I don't, like that's it. Bottom line, I'm the one that's doing this bottom line, right? The fact that it's good to make stuff for our audience, right? It's good to make stuff for your audience. But at some point, bottom line is you're responsible for your content. And that's why when because Tony tried to give me that same excuse, well, my audience wants me to do that. I don't care, bro, because at some point you got to learn how to say no. Okay, I don't care how much money they put into you. I've had people try to tell me about, try to put money in my pocket to do some shit before IRL. And I'm like, if I ain't with it, I ain't gonna do it. Period. That's just me.
Yeah, but as a creator, right? It can be hard to find the balance between doing what you want and doing what your audience wants.
And I get and I understand that. I level with people on that. I level with you on that. That's fine. But at the same time, you have to make that distinction, because if you keep making content that you're not comfortable with or you don't want to deal with, but yet everybody's loving
he's very comfortable with it.
Of course, I'm just saying that I bet he does, because it's to me, I feel like it's the only attention that he's gonna get. But
I don't want you to think that he's making a sacrifice when he's talking about you and Eric.
That's fine, because like I said, that's the only attention that he's getting, because he has to, like I said, that goes back to what I was saying before. He has to do this because he's not getting any attention elsewhere. So there's a difference between people that are creators and people that are just actually I guess critiquers, I guess, if you will. Like I said, I'm actually in the trenches creating shit. So if I make a video that may not hit, that's fine. I'm actually creating stories with my shit. I'm actually going in different avenues. I don't just, like I said, I'm doing music stuff. I'm also, like I said, with my music, I'm doing remixes. I've done DJ mixes. I've also, like I said, with gaming, I'm doing NBA 2K right now. I got a storyline that I've actually created, that I'm creating with that. That's like, I'm making it as we speak. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Make sure all your basketball players behave themselves.
Exactly. We gonna, no Ja Morant's here. No. This is my thing, right? Like I said, I'm actually creating stuff. So if something doesn't necessarily hit, that's fine. The people that are in my circle that I make this stuff, that those are the ones that are going to stick around. You feel what I'm
It's
saying?
better to take a swing.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. And that's what I'm doing versus sitting back, doing these videos, doing videos like this, doing stuff like, oh, this sucks. Oh, I got this. Oh, I bought this. This sucks. Bro, you just, at the end of the day, you are just talking out the side of your neck. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between, like I said, if people are actually, like, say, for example, want to learn how to get into comics or into music to critique music, right? And actually go into like network mixers and talk to other people or things of that nature. That's fine. That's different. But if you're just sitting at home doing this shit for nothing, you're just, oh, I like music. I'm just a casual. I'm just gonna, oh, this sucks. Oh, this is good. This sucks. To me, you have nothing. Okay, and I view Tony right now, and that's what the lens that I view Tony at, is that in that critique area, that's just sitting there, the angry guy sitting in the back of his chair, like almost like Mark. Is it Mark? Am I saying his name right? Mike P. I can't remember his last name. The one that's always criticizing stuff, the Rippaverse, and also he's criticized other things too.
Oh, Mike Partika.
Mike. Okay, he was Mike.
He really loves the Rippaverse. He's just like a real comic book guy, like a real comic book veteran. So he can't help but like he buys 2 copies, one so he can keep and one so he can do his reviews.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And this is what I'm saying, right? It's because bottom line, that's where I'm at with it. It's my channel and I do what I want. This right here is what I stand on right here. It's my channel and I do what I want. If I will try new things, sure. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to try shit.
Yeah.
Okay. But at the bottom line, if I don't want to, I'm not doing it. Okay. Or if I forget, like, hey, if I forget, because I'll be busy, sometimes I forget. Life happens. It is what it is. I'm, like I said, I'm standing on what I speak. Hey, if I don't want to be bothered with it, I don't. If there's a game that's out, I'm not gonna fuck. Like if there's a game that's out and I don't want to fuck with it,
would you say that Eric July is a big enough story that channels like Tony's should exist? Channels that critique and talk about it from interesting directions.
Okay, so
like shouldn't there be like a Tony for like EVS?
Tony for EVS is on some bullshit too, because he done fucked his. Now that I think about it, now that I think about it, Tony, EVS fucked this shit on shit.
Did you get the EVS cover when you got Isom?
The cover looked good. Cover looked fucking amazing.
I mean, you gotta respect them. You gotta respect them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, indeed. No, that's before the drama shit popped off. Before I knew about that drama shit, hey, like I said, hey, I got the EVS cover. That's the one that stuck out to me. I'm not gonna lie about it.
Yeah. So EVS is interesting. He's more extreme in the direction of I have to do all this. Like he doesn't get into the veto situation where the artist is late because he's the artist, but he also puts a lot on his plate. So it also ends up with things being late as well. But you know, I don't think it's lack of discipline. I think it's that he really wants to be hands-on in a way that we should be respecting. But I get it. No one likes a delay.
Right. And well, here's the thing. I don't mind being hands-on, right? Don't mind being hands-on because I'm hands-on, like say with my music and stuff, right? But at some point there has to be, you have to know how to work within a timeline, because waiting a fucking year, waiting a whole year.
But games make us do this. Movies make us do this sometimes.
No. But see, games is different. Games. We're talking about I'm talking about delaying your stuff and pushing it back. Now, I will say this: I would rather have a quality game, right, or a solid game.
Yeah.
Right? I don't rush the shit. Now, like if the game is like legitimately broken and you can't figure out what the fuck is going on with your shit, then yes, please fix it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if
sometimes I see those trailers and I'm like, give it to me now. I don't care.
Right. Sometimes it'd be like that. Yeah, like
your position makes better sense. I'm just
Right.
impatient.
I'm like, I don't blame you because I've had my moments like, bro, when is this game coming? I want this game now.
Right.
And then I play the game. It's like, yo, this game actually kind of sucks. Wait a minute. What the fuck? What? Ow. Like, huh? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's like this year, the game for me this year, right? Street Fighter 6, when I heard it was coming out. And they actually did it right. They did the betas, they did the demos and all that. It actually came out solid for the most part. The best release, one of the best releases of this year. I would consider it game of the year because it actually, the only thing they could have done better, honestly, they could have did better music. The music sucks in Street Fighter 6.
You say you consider it game of the year?
I would. If not game of the year, at least fighting game of the year. For sure.
Now, do you pay attention to the Game Awards?
Yes, I did. I was watching the Game Awards. I watched the Game Awards
I think it did win one Game Award.
It did. It won fight. I think it won fighting game of the year. If memory serves me.
That's dope. My favorite game of the year didn't get nominated for anything, but I'm sure it wasn't for political reasons.
What game was that?
Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Hogwarts Legacy was actually actually really good, but that people were tripping about.
I was surprised. Yeah.
I was actually watching people play it. Like I was watching it was the same thing with Ghost of Tsushima. When that got snubbed out for game of the year a couple years ago. And I would watch people play Ghost of Tsushima because it looked really good. I didn't have a PlayStation. I don't have PlayStation. I game on PC. And so I would watch people play the game. And I'm like, yo, this game is dope. Like I would sit there and watch people just enjoy watching people play the game because the game looked good.
I think any developer that puts that much work into pleasing the fans should be recognized at any game awards.
Yeah.
And they didn't recognize them at all.
And that's the part that sucks because it should have. And it's all because they got mad at fucking
no
J.K. Rowling.
It had to win, but come on, you're gonna pretend it wasn't the biggest gaming story of the year?
Fuck yeah.
Is that what we're doing?
It was right up there, right? And then Baldur's Gate 3 was right behind it. Honestly, Baldur's Gate 3 was actually, I was watching, I got a couple of friends that play the game and have a whole series out that's playing it. But yeah, I would, tune in when I could. And yeah, it was actually, it was an RPG, of course, like it was definitely a different breed of, like, it went back to like that tabletop RPG feel, if you will. But it was definitely a fun little romp, to watch at least.
For sure.
I still want to Sly Cooper. Man, they need to start. They need to bring back a Splinter Cell too. Speaking of spy games, Splinter Cell used to be the shit, right up there with fucking Metal Gear. They Konami fucked over Kojima so hard.
I mean, Kojima seems to be okay now. He seemed to lick his wounds.
He starts making that weird. He's like, now he's over here making weird shit for real.
Oh, as if he always wasn't making weird shit.
Right, but this was at least with Metal Gear Solid, it was fucking like it made sense. Like it was like, okay, it was weird. Like some of the shit in there, Easter eggs were fucking out of control. But damn, like this was good. But damn, like we got Death Stranding. We over here carrying a fucking baby, and like a dude carrying a baby doing like basically a glorified
of that one.
My
head, I guess.
A glorified lift, a lifter Uber, apocalyptic lifter Uber. Like, yo, that shit's weird.
I mean, sometimes I do look at the UPS truck and be like, hey, I want to do that a little bit.
Nah, bro. I've seen the shit. Bro.
Okay.
I've seen the shit that niggas go through. That shit, bro. That should be FedEx the game. Some FedEx Chris. Yo, FedEx the game. But no, but like this is where, like I said, my thing with Tony is, like I said, I do not care. Like how Tony operates is how Tony operates. The fact that he thinks that he can get, I'm gonna be 2 steps ahead. Most people that think like that shit normally are 5 steps behind. That's the way I see it. The more people that think that I know what this person's gonna do. I know what that person's gonna do. You don't, like I said like we said earlier, you don't know me at all. Like you haven't sat down and actually have a conversation. I wouldn't mind. Like I said, I have more respect for you, even though we don't agree on a lot of stuff. But I have more respect for you than I would say Tony or Vito, because like I said, that's where their thing is,
Well, then
and
maybe I should be trying to sell you a comic of my own.
bro, you better get to making your comic then. Let's go. Look, there's a bigger chance of me buying your comic than I would Tony. I tell you what.
In high school, there was this guy. I now consider him a genius. He came up with his own comic, but he would charge other students to put them in the comic. And he was like the only one, and he was like making money. Like you could give him money, you could give him like Yu-Gi-Oh cards or anything. This guy was running a business based off a comic he made, a Dragon Ball Z ripoff. I'll say it, that he made. He was making money off all his friends.
Wow, that's crazy.
I made a comic in response, but I didn't charge anybody. So maybe I'm the sucker.
You might be. You gotta get about there, man. You gotta take chances, and like I said, that's one of the reasons why I personally, like I said, I'm not always, because like I said, Tony thinks that I'm always up under Eric July. I'm always like no, I don't. Anybody that knows me, I don't. Like I've had even a couple of people in here have like, well, why are you defending Eric July? Well, because of the same thing. Same reason why I defend, one of my friends in here that was going through some shit with the same people, with some of the similar people that were trying to cancel him. It's like, bro, like that shit ain't right. Like I go off the principle, and like I said, for me, I feel like Eric is putting out. For me, he's put out a product. He's delivered, because I'm not gonna lie to you. I was skeptical on ISOM 1. I wasn't able to get ISOM 1 actually straight directly either, because I ended up getting the catch-up pack. That's how I got ISOM 1 and 2 at the same time. Because by last year, round about last year, and this is public knowledge that the family and we didn't have a spot, and I wasn't able to make content. So I was focused more. No, you did. Like I said, we here now. We got settled in. So we here now. We got a place that we settled in.
We made it.
Yeah, exactly. So I was being responsible, that I say, hey, look, I want to support the comic. I just wasn't able to financially, and because I didn't have an address to send it to, so I wasn't able to do it. So I was like hoping there was a catch up by at the beginning of the when he did ISOM 2. I was like, yo, is there a catch up pack? He answered back there was. I'm like, all right, cool, I got it. And he's delivered on the product. You know what I'm saying? So all that extra shit.
Yeah. My critique of Eric July is that I know that he has, like, I'm gonna call you a loyal fan. I know you're not always under him, but I think his fans deserve better. Like, I think you deserve better.
Okay.
That's where I come from. I think Richard Embry, right?
Yeah, I know Richard Embry, the same one that the same one that was trying to get me to talk with him. He tried to do the same tone. He tried to do a tone of tactics, and I'm not playing with it. Continue.
So I think he's on his. I don't think that's who he is. Sometimes when you're on that show, you sort of win in Rome.
I've noticed. Oh, I noticed.
But
I trust me. I've noticed that people. But so here's a question: don't you think that brings a quality, especially with Richard Embry, right? Because don't you think that diminishes the potential of what Richard of his book? I think it does.
It does only if you think Eric July's audience is like vengeful and won't support another indie comic book maker because they disrespected Richard. But also, you did say some nasty things about Richard as well.
Okay, what did I say?
Right. Believe you talked about his head size.
I did. Yeah, he got it. Yeah,
yeah. I think he took his head to that.
Yeah, his head took up most of the camera. Yeah, it sure did. Yep, about 70-80% of the camera sure did. I sure did say that.
So
I mean, since we
have another enemy. But what I was going to say about him is, I wish Eric July was more like him, like just like a more respectable guy. Usually he's really like a usually respectable guy when he's not going at one of his perceived enemies. Right. I wish Eric was like that so that I could root for him. Honestly, I don't like the character Eric portrays online, and I wish I did, because on paper, as a black man, this is this is a great story.
Mhm.
Like the story of it there being a creator, not the story of Rippaverse.
Right, right.
And so, and one day I'm hoping that he sort of snaps out of this character he's doing and just becomes like a regular person, so I can be like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
I know Eric July. He's cool.
Right. I like I said, I still I'm like, no, not having it. But I get what you're saying. But here's a question from Vincent here. Or not
Okay.
a question, it's more of a comment. He says, why are people trying to speak for y'all gotta do better. I know y'all be typing fast on these comments, but why are people trying to speak for Eric July fans? Sorry, it comes off as fake. That's where my thing is. It's like, just because I may like Eric July or I may support his stuff or I may be a fan of Eric July, there's levels to this shit. And that's my contention with this is, yes, I might be a Eric July fan, but I'm not, it's not what Tony or anybody else thinks of when they have
Well, it's
fans.
because
And
you're the only person I've ever seen Renowned Zero be friends with. So it makes it seem like
what is that? What is that? I'm
interacting with anyone friendly besides you.
Okay. I see what you mean. Okay. But here's the thing, like Vincent said, I speak for myself. And that is,
so a lot of this is us basically taking what we've seen Ripper fans say and just basically repeating it and then pointing out the flaws and whatever. But look, even one of your viewers asked, do we think that Ripper fans are misguided? I'd say misguided by Eric July, but that doesn't mean that you don't deserve a good comic.
And once again, that
I don't even think Eric wants. I think Eric is annoyed when people look up to him as a role model. Like I don't think he really wants that.
Oh, Renowned Zero says he kind of caught you on that one. He said he's literally friends with everyone in the chat. So
no. I say you're the only one I've seen be friendly with him, and vice versa. Because you look at it from my perspective. Whenever I see a video with Renowned Zero going after someone on Twitter,
right? But a lot of that.
And because he's one of the biggest well-known Ripper stands, I'm gonna call it, and you're his friend, and you're known to defend Eric July, see how it seems that you're one of the biggest too.
Okay.
Like Rick Ross.
Right. I see what you're saying, but like I'll just be chilling. Like I said, I like Eric July, and like I said, I hang with Renowned Zero because hey, we have something in common. But other than that, we actually were different too, because he actually followed me off of, not for Eric July. He actually followed me because of something I said about Skullgirls. So you remember the fighting game Skullgirls, right?
Yeah, the one that got censored recently.
Right. So I talked about that. And once again, I'm against the censorship of that. Like I don't know why they kicked out the original creator. I don't know. Go ahead.
I'm against them changing the product after someone's already bought it.
Exactly.
I feel like that's really wrong. That's almost dystopian. They found a way to talk themselves out of it this time. Of course, not everyone's even buying that, but I wouldn't want to see this behavior repeated with lots of other things.
Exactly, and that's one of the reasons why I didn't like it, because they were tripping about the people. Like I said, once again, this is the thing that I've been attacking for a while now, right? Here's the thing that I've been attacking for a while now. The people that are getting in this fandom, which I'm all for opening up the fandoms and letting people come in, right? But I also believe that we need to gatekeep from people that do not care about this fandom, that legit don't care. Right. So when you're watching anime, for example, or you're playing a fighting game and you're like, well, why do these women always look a certain way? It's been a part of the game for a while. Like Dead or Alive, like for example, people give Dead or Alive so much shit, right? And that's why Dead or Alive 6 kind of fucked up anyway, because for other reasons other than the women in there, they mess with the.
You think they're coming at it from an outsider's point of view, and they don't understand the history and
they don't
and
understand none of that. Like they
yeah,
don't understand, like they don't understand what makes the genre good. Like, so what if you don't like seeing big breast women fight, or you don't like seeing attractive women fighting, or attractive women in video games or any social media? That's a you problem. It is. It's a you
right.
problem.
I'm
But
thinking
a
a lot
lot of
of
these
people just
stories,
believe that it's always demeaning. Like that's the way they look at it. More skin equals more demeaning is how they see it.
and which is stupid, because at the end of the day, that's the dumbest shit. That is the dumbest thing ever. The same people that are worried about, oh well, women need to be respected, for example, are the same ones that don't respect women themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example,
Mm,
y'all know, for those of you, it's no secret, I work in a strip club as a DJ, right? The same people that will sit up here and talk about women's empowerment are the
yeah.
same ones that don't support these women. Like, I legit will,
Mm,
if you know, I legit support girls that do sex work, OnlyFans. I have no problem with that. I respect those that do, because there's a lot of work that goes into it. But the same people that are the same feminists that are running their mouth about, oh, we need to stick together, we need to do this, that, and the third, are the same ones that will look at these type of women with as much disgust as a conservative person would. If not,
yeah.
it's even worse, because what they'll do is they'll hide the shit. And this is the same thing with the liberal, with these liberal minded people. What they'll do is they'll hide the shit, they'll hide their disdain, and they'll start putting shit in subtle ways. Oh well, you know that as a black man, it's hard for you as a black man to make it. You know it's hard for you as a black man. No, it's not. Is there it's hard for us as black people to make it in content creation? No, it's not. Is there a blacks only OBS that
Mm,
throttles the views for us? No, there isn't. There is no blacks only version of StreamYard. Everybody can see that we have StreamYard. Matter of fact, if you look at the top right corner of your screen, you can see that this is powered by StreamYard. Everybody has the same shit. Now, what you do with the shit as a creator is literally up to you. Right? If you fall into those stereotypes, you fall into those things, that's kind of on you. You know what I'm saying? If you're developing that mentality, and like I said, that's where me and you differ. That's where me and a lot of other people, I've literally, if you go back on my channel, my other live streams, I've talked about other black content creators. I
yeah.
legit there's people that I legit, Tony is like the least of my problems, really, because there's people that I've actually had beef with that have like legit tried to dogpile on me on some shit, because
Yeah.
once again, the same thing that they got mad at Gothics for was the same thing they tried to get mad at me for. And like I said, when I called out another content creator for her using her race card as a shield to defend her from criticism, I got attacked. I got removed from a group that was supposed to be about diversity and inclusion. Come to find out, all they wanted was people that be in lockstep with him.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm hitting at with this. I'm hitting the deep shit that folks they don't want to talk about, that folks see that they're afraid to speak, because if they speak it, they're gonna get ostracized. And people want to grow their channels, they want to create a community, they want to do all this, which is great. And we want to get more people involved. But at the same time, I want more genuine people involved. There's nothing wrong if you're a casual. Right? I have no issues with you being a casual gamer or a casual comic book, fan or whatever. But there's levels to this shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you can't sit up here and disrespect, an established canon, because I want to have my head canon. There's nothing wrong with having your head canon. Sure, have it. But when you start trying to pass it off as real canon, you know what I'm saying? That's the point of having your head canon, so that way you can talk with people and
If
hey,
it's
I
your
think
job,
this.
if it's your job to adapt an IP, it's no longer head canon. You're the adapter. You're in charge of making new canon.
Right. And that's the problem. When you have people that are, and that goes into the issue what I was saying earlier. If you have people that do not care, right, about the fandom adapting new canon, that's where I have the issue with. You see what does that make sense?
Yeah.
You get what I'm
And
saying?
it's hard to know whether or not these people care, because these are usually executive decisions, and executives usually don't talk to the public.
Right, but
So
that's
a
why
lot of
you have a lot of people in these places. I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep cutting you off. My
yeah,
bad. I'm just a little
no, a
passionate
lot of
about this shit
people,
because I'm noticing.
yeah, and a lot of people jump to their own conclusions, and unfortunately, a lot of that is just basically reinforcing the biases that were already there. So if they believe there's some conspiracy against I don't know, men in Star Wars, they'll look at any decision that like champions a woman in Star Wars as an attack on them, because again, no one's actually talking to each other. They're all talking to the audience, the third party, directly.
Let's see who does. I know someone who does. Okay, yeah, blacks only. Two doesn't exist. Yeah. All right. Team says
So you don't
Eric's.
believe there's
I'm
you
over
don't
to read
believe there's
comments.
any
They want that.
stopping of let's say growth potential when it comes to black creators as opposed to say a white creator? Do
I
you think
would
they're
say
on
I
completely
was.
equal playing fields?
I believe the playing fields is equal more now than it's ever been.
Yeah, more equal now for sure.
It's
We can
been
agree.
now more so than it's ever been. I mean, the opportunities were there, and I think what stopped, and honestly, the thing that's been stopping us, and I've talked about this before, is the things that stopped us as black people isn't the external forces. It's been the internal. It's been, you know, the people that have the atmosphere around us. It's been the people that are in our circles that we don't support each other. We don't take the time to understand each other. We're too busy. If you don't think like us, because here's the thing: black people and white people are like just there's different forms of white people, right? You got your rocker white person, you got your person from the suburb, your white guy from the suburbs, you got your guy that likes hip hop rap, you got your guys like Eminem and this, that, and the third, right? So it's the same thing with black folks. Once we understand that there's different flavors of us, and because we've lodged our own selves into at this point, and I feel like at this point in our life right now, in the stage of society, we have logged ourselves into this pigeonhole. Basically, we've pigeonholed ourselves now at this point. The cage has been
Okay,
lifted.
you don't believe there's any sort of structural things holding black people back in any
It
way?
is not. I don't believe it's not as prevalent now. It's to the point that if it is there, we call it out. Sure. If it's actually there and you provide actual evidence of it being there, then I will be the one of the people to be like, all right, yo, hey, you fouled, dog, get him out, or do what we got to do. Let's move. You know what I'm
But
saying?
wouldn't you say it helps shed forces if they get you to believe that it's actually just your fault, so that you don't blame them and hold them accountable ever?
No. I would say you have to look at, because like I said, what
If
you
they
have to
say
look at
like,
is,
no, it's not
what do you mean?
us. Blame your brother. It's him. It's y'all. Y'all doing this to yourself. That's it.
If it can't be, like I said, I've considered that. That is definitely something that
Yeah.
is considered. Yes, it can be
Mhm.
considered. But if you look at it, if you actually sit down and look at it, like I said, you have to take stuff on a case by case basis now. That's the other
Yeah.
problem with people. People don't want to take shit on a case by case basis. But from what I've seen, a lot of times, it's not necessarily the external. A lot of people will blame it on, hey, white person, this white man's bad, or white man holding me back, when there's the one showing up late to work. For example, I'm just using that as an example, right? They're the ones showing
Yeah,
up late
but
to work and not reporting that, hey, look, I'm dealing with traffic, or hey, you know my situation. This, that, and the third. That's different versus, once again, there's a difference
also,
between
why haven't they given that person a raise all this time?
you're kind of
Well,
jumping.
haven't
But what do you mean?
why haven't they made it so that they value their job more?
Right,
Why do
right.
they
Once
care
again,
so little
that's the
about
case.
their job? As
Which,
if they don't believe that their job is has their back,
well, that's a
which
lot
would
of
be
bullshit.
a structural issue with
That's a
the whole
structure.
system.
that doesn't just I can't talk right now. That doesn't just affect black people too. There's a whole lot of people that's been like, hey, the job will replace me
So
in
a
two
lot of
seconds.
poor people get caught in this, but a big number of them are black people though. Just because
Mm.
big number of poor people are black people.
I don't know, man. I've seen once again, we're the minority here. You
We
got to
all
remember,
can't be ballers like you, man.
I'm
Some
not
people are
balling, bro.
struggling out here. Some
Trust
people
me,
are
I know.
struggling.
I know there's some people struggling, and then a lot of it. And here's a crazy thing: a lot of it are men. A lot of it, of course, we will say a lot of homelessness are men. That's definitely for sure. That's one thing I know. I believe we can agree on. A lot of the homelessness, if we were to take the number of homelessness, most of them are men, or have a higher
Yeah.
risk of homelessness. Now, as far as race goes, that's like I said, to me, in my mind, once again, I'm not exactly sure. That's a little bit debatable. I want to say it's more white men just because of the sheer number of them, because they are vastly more in number than us. But like I said,
I'll tell you,
that's
whenever I see a homeless person, we have to call it unhoused these days, you know. Whenever I see a
right.
homeless person,
Unhoused.
I
I hate that
always
shit.
think to myself, never do what they're doing. I like maybe they're stronger than me because I don't know. Like I couldn't imagine.
Oh,
So
I've
I
been
always
there.
have a
I've been
lot of
there
reverence.
once. I've been there for a little
A lot of
bit.
people a lot of people are quick to be like, no, don't help that person. They need to get a job or they're scamming you or whatever. I always just be like, look, that's none of my business. I'm just here to help while I can. Like
Right. Exactly. No, that's fine. So let me.
because what's the point in judging the people most vulnerable in society so harshly? It's like we get to live our lives like normal.
some of them,
So
and a lot of them
why
can't. Some of them are
dogpile?
stuck. Some of them are stuck. Like honestly, a lot of them
Yeah,
are stuck.
and don't get me
Um.
started on the ones that have mental issues. I
Yeah.
really don't know what to do.
Yeah. Oh, those are the interesting ones. Because I like I said, I was homeless at one point, and that's what Tony see. And this is one of the reasons why I don't. One again, this goes back to why I don't really fuck with Tony like that, because he's willingly obtuse, right? He's not trying to
He should
understand
not have
where
brought up your homelessness. I think that was too far.
the fact that he brought it up, and when he intentionally left shit out, right? He intentionally left stuff out and put in stuff that didn't exist, right? That had, the thing with my ex, thing with me being homeless, that had nothing to do with, like I said, the Eric July stuff. But like I said, it was only for a short stint, but it felt like for fucking ever. It did.
Yeah,
Because there was a whole
yeah,
lot of stuff that happened, and like I said, within it was only a few weeks that I was homeless. But like I said, fortunately, I was able to get out of that situation. But and hell, technically, if you want to think about it, we kind of was like last year again, but
mm,
because we were just in between trying to figure out where spot to live at. But now that I
yeah.
think about it, but it
What
has
people don't
little to
understand is
do
everyone is so close to homelessness.
in a lot of cases. Yeah,
Most
in a
people
lot of cases.
most people are like a few paychecks away. If two paychecks stop coming, that eviction
Right.
notice is showing up. So
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So here's a question for you. This one's from Vincent. First off, I gotta say this. I gotta catch up with comments. Y'all. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so bad at this. Catching up with comments because I'm in the
it's
conversation.
my
But
fault. I was distracting you.
nah, it's all good. Um, the only thing holding
Uh,
black people back is other black people. That's my mental when it comes in a lot of
and
cases that seems to be the case. This right here.
I think that's a blatant lie, but yeah, I understand.
It,
I understand
I,
how people can think that
mhm.
because people see what's in front of them. So yeah,
Well, not only just what's in front of them, I've actually, like I said, I've actually taken the time. This is coming from somebody. The reason why I could stand 10 toes on this is because I've actually sat back and I've actually watched people move. I've actually talked with people while I'm doing my thing. Right. I've seen this shit, and I've seen how a lot of us operate and act. I've been on that thing, and that's the problem. A lot of
yeah.
black folks, if you
That's
don't move
definitely
like if you don't
that's
move like the way
definitely
they think that you're moving, I
yeah.
guarantee you're gonna catch some kind of flack because oh well, you not, oh you trying to be, oh you trying to be like the white folks, you trying to be like this, you trying to be like, no, I'm trying to
Oh
better
yeah.
myself. And if bettering myself means moving away from a dangerous area, then by all means I'm moving. I don't want to
But
be sitting up here.
think about why they're saying that to you. Think about the insecurity that lies beneath that, and the fact that they didn't ask to be where they were either.
Right, which is fine. But at the end of the day, the difference between me and
There's
that
someone
person,
responsible for them being where they are.
but the difference between me and that person is I'm actually taking doing my best to take accountability for what I can, right? For my stuff. Now, I'm not going to take accountability for something that's outside of me. I had to learn that. I had to learn that myself, right? Because a lot of people were like, "Oh, you got to take accountability for everything that happened in your life." No, not everything that happened in my life was always on me.
Right.
Point blank, that's a fact, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
These blanket remedies, they never really work because
Right? They hardly
people are
work.
complicated.
You have to sit back and you have to take the time to say, okay, look, what did I do? What am I doing? What happened in the situation? So,
And
like
this
I said,
commenter better be black too.
I mean, even if he was, honestly, you know what, on some real ass shit, I would used to agree with stuff like that. But even if he wasn't, at the end of the day, I don't care, because at the end of the day, there's a point to it. You know what I'm saying?
Well. From my point of view, the person is saying something that's wrong and harmful. So if it's a black person saying that,
Mhm.
it is what it is. But if it's not, then what are you doing? What are you doing to us?
Right, but then that's where in my opinion, that's where you're holding yourself back, because at the end of the day, you're, oh well, I gotta wait for a black person to, to say it. Bro, if not, if, how do I put this? If none another nigga validates me, I'm gonna do what I do. Like I'm gonna do what I can, to get my life on track. If not none another black person, you know what I'm saying? Like don't get me wrong, I love my black folks. I love it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we have to hold each other accountable. But let me keep going with these comments. Okay, evidence. Okay, and I actually forgot about this one. Vincent wants to know your thoughts on that fake Renowned Zero account. Last time he asked, you doubled down on it.
I doubled down. No, we've never spoken, Vincent Martin.
Okay, he's probably talking about when you was in Tony's stream. I'm assuming that's the assumption here. I could be wrong.
Yeah, Tony doubled down on that. Yeah, he did.
Okay, so Tony doubled down. So, like I said, I know about
the
the fake,
quote didn't seem in character for what I know about Renowned Zero, and I don't know a lot about him besides his streams. But it didn't seem like something he would say. But that's because it doesn't seem like something I would say, and I usually think that people would behave like me if I know little about them. So yeah.
Right. So okay, that was my thing, because I knew that account was fake to begin with. So, and my thing, the fact that Tony doubled down, that was pure stupidity. I'm like, why the fuck? Like they have that thing for a reason where you could tell the difference. Oh well, no, well he did this. Well, Renowned Zero, no, he didn't do it, because even if you have the exact same name, right?
Yeah.
If you have the exact same name, the @ is what makes it different. The @ that's why they put the @ in there now. And I'm kind of glad. This is one of the few times where I'm glad YouTube did something right in this case. So so if somebody can have my account with my face with the exact same name on it, but you cannot take the 210 LG from me because it's already.
So do you think it's possible that Tony did believe that account was real?
He likely did.
Okay.
I think he does. To be honest with you, I think anything contrary. I think he's a contrarian at this point. That's the term I was looking for. Contrarian. Yeah, he's a bit of a contrarian at this point, because anything that's against what the people that he's made his enemies, owning his enemies, which what?
I mean, we have to be diligent, especially when we're going after our enemies, because that's when our critical thinking skills are sometimes at their lowest because we don't want to believe the best in them. So, but if he truly believes that that's Renowned Zero's account, then I don't know that Tony did anything wrong.
Like I said, Tony could right up there, you stupid, right up there with fucking Riley.
If I was Tony, I would just stick to what I know for sure the real Renowned Zero is saying, and just stick to that.
But once again, you're talking about a contrarian at this point. At this point, I think it's safe to say that Tony's bit is slipped into contrarian. Excuse me. Sorry, I felt that sneeze coming. He slipped into contrarian territory now. I think personally.
I don't think he's there yet. I just think he likes being seen as right. So like
I've noticed that. I've noticed for sure. He wants to be right so bad that, and my point and my thing is, I think he wants to be right so bad that he'll say or do anything, and that's not. That's the type of shit that
I think that's a fair analysis of the situation. I don't believe that if Eric is like, let's say we're watching it in Eric's speech, Tony's not necessarily going to disagree with everything just to be a contrarian, but he would disagree more than you or I would.
Like I said, sometimes, like, honestly, I don't.
But you need someone like him to do the job that he's doing. Like you need someone who's that dogged to like search after what he considers to be the truth.
I mean, do you really need a hole in your foot? Think about that for a second. Do you need a hole in your foot? No, you don't need a hole in your foot. You'll be fine. You don't need a broken toe. I think I'm using that for an analogy for Tony, but no.
No, but
what he considers as a Trump.
I mean, you can have like a sort of watchdog.
That's fine.
Wouldn't you want someone who has that sort of enthusiasm? Like you don't want to go into lying territory, but you want someone who's interested enough to like go above and beyond. Like that's what you want out of like journalists and reporters.
Yeah, but I want my journalists and reporters to be accurate, not bullshitting, like and not making up.
And
bullshit.
I think most of the time he strives for accuracy. Sometimes he strives for good content, which isn't always accurate.
There's a joke somewhere. I'm gonna leave it alone.
That's what you can say about almost everyone on YouTube.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like that. I mean, if that's the case, you might as well believe it when a stripper tells you she loves you. I'm sorry.
I don't love me.
Nah, bro. Nah,
bro. People just throwing around the L word.
They be throwing that word around a lot lately, bro. Hell, they don't even gotta
don't love me either.
Hey, bro. Hey, she just wants your big jewels, dog. she just wants your big jewels, dog. That's all she wants, dog. That's all.
Selena.
Oh shit.
I expected more from the bastard daughter of a crime lord.
I mean that's the problem. You know, the bastard daughter of a crime lord. You look at you got to put some stuff together. Like I don't. You know, sometimes putting guilt by, You
saying Tony is a bastard daughter of a crime lord?
I mean, he could be. I don't fucking know. That's giving him too much credit. You're right. That's giving him way too much credit. Ugh.
Tony's gonna be like, so you're calling me sexy? That's what he's gonna take from this. He's gonna be like, so you're calling me sexy like Catwoman?
No. Ew. Dude doesn't even show his face and he wants to talk about like I'm gonna no. I'm gonna stop with the pettiness today because it's almost Christmas.
He's the frogman.
Christmas. Right. Y'all believe that shit. Well, he does act like a woman. Damn, dog. Y'all, Renown, chill, bro. It's not that serious, man. I mean, you're not. What's that Stephen A. Smith meme? What's that Stephen A. Smith meme? Now come on. Let's be nice. Come on, you ain't gotta do that. You know,
this is what I mean by Eric July his audience. he's using the exact same language that Eric July himself used a few days back. He was going on a rant about guys who behave like women. That's
I
why
saw
we
that. That
that's
was
why we
funny as
look at
fuck.
Rippaverse fans as these sort of brain dead zombies, gullible people like that. It's because we see like it looks like a bad copy and paste job is what we see.
So by that logic, you can't repeat anything you say from your favorite creator or from anybody else that you hear on TV, because you'll be a copy and paste by that logic. Like, come on,
No,
now.
but
Like,
we see it happen. So it's the amount of times is the issue.
he said, if the shoe fits, God damn it, leave it alone.
Like it doesn't. I don't know. I
Yeah.
guess we expect them to be more free thinkers, but it just doesn't. It just never seems like that. Mike Partika, he seems like a free thinker, but he's also very biased because he wants the Rippaverse to succeed.
No, he wants
And
a
at a
fucking
certain
job
point,
at the reverse.
at a
He
certain
wants
point,
a fucking
yeah, okay, you said it. I was gonna say it, but you said it.
he wants a job at the reverse, and he ain't getting it at this point. He done shot himself in the foot. He ain't getting it. He not getting that shit.
And it's messed up because I can see he was coming from a genuine place.
Mm-hmm.
Like he defends Ripper. Like he put out a video yesterday defending Ripper in the lawsuit stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But he also critiques Ripper though.
Right. So here's the question.
But don't you need people like
you do? No. Here's the thing. So before we get to that, no. Here's the thing. You need people that's going to critique. But like, and I've said that before. Like, I don't mind the critiques, right? But look at how it's being done. You also like there's a saying that I've thought about is eat the meat and spit out the bones, right? If you can, if you say this, I can't talk. Take two. If you take this critique, right, or look at this critique, and you realize that okay, this isn't. What are you talking about? Or if he's asking, because there's been times where Eric has asked a question. Okay, what are you talking about? And they'll be like, oh well, how you not know what I'm talking about? I'm da 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 da. Well, that was your opportunity to get to go into detail. Hey, this is what I'm talking about at this point in the story. That's why what's his name's notes, Dick Masters' notes got fucking thrown out the window because his stuff was coming from a place of he didn't read it.
Hurt Eric's feelings in public.
Exactly. So here's a question from Fatal Crest. So if you take a phrase from someone else, are you a mind zombie? That's a good question.
It depends on the amount of times you do it and the lack of critical thought when it comes to parroting those lines.
Because if a line sounds funny, I'm saying it.
If you're in the Last of Us universe, I guess if you touch a spore, then you're a mind zombie.
What you say? Wait till I get home, send me the link. I'll tell them what's up. Oh boy, here we go. How long until you get home, Reno? I might do this one. If it's cool, I might do it. I might have to play mediator. Oh boy.
Hey, why don't y'all just go on Tony's channel? I think he'll let you on.
Nah, I'm good. I'm right here. I'm fine right here. I appreciate you though. I know. Yeah. Like I said, I wouldn't
like, I don't think
like
he'll mute your mic or anything like that. Crazy.
It's not about muting the mic because, like I said, the precedent that he's already set. Yeah, if you're going out the way, like I said, like all the other stuff, the way he's this precedent that he set right now, personally.
Yeah, I understand. Bad blood is a real thing.
You've already put a bad taste in my mouth. I'm not doing it. Not doing it because it's going to be. Oh, you that no, that has nothing. What does that got to do to stay on topic, stay on task? We're talking about this. Well, what about your LLC? What about it? Well, what about the time you were homeless? What about you've already fucked up? That's not even a story. You didn't fuck the story up. So why you're already doing this to poke at shit, and it doesn't even work. So what to me that's fraud shit.
But wouldn't you gentlemen like to defend yourselves?
Defend myself for what? I'm not. That's not my.
He's saying these things about you.
Defend what? Defend stuff that's not even made up or true. Not even true. Extra shit.
Defend yourself against what you believe is a lie.
truth speaks for itself in some cases. Like, what would I need to defend if
It's
if
not
talking
speaking
about
loud
LLC?
enough. It's not speaking loud enough. For a long time,
Or
I thought Renown's name was Sturgis because no one ever corrected it.
that sounds like, I mean, not to be disrespectful or rude, but that sounds
No,
like
no,
perfect
no.
problem.
I'm saying, yeah, it is. Well, it's not a problem for me at all because it didn't mean anything to me. For me, Sturgis meant the same thing as Renowned Zero. I don't have any bad connotation with it. I still don't understand what the bad connotation is. But I'm saying the truth did not speak louder than the lie at that point.
Well, listen to you also got to look at where you put yourself too. You put yourself in people that will around liars.
Well, it's sort of an inside joke, though.
Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling you.
Inside jokes.
Hands up, don't shoot. Hands up, don't shoot. I just put
myself around some fantastic people. TJ Laser, Finbar, a lot of good people at the Geek Getaway.
I know Finbar tried to talk to me too. I haven't had a chance to talk.
Finbar likes you. Finbar's a good guy.
Finbar seems chill.
Don't let any of this drama affect your opinion of him.
No, Finbar seems chill. Like I know he tried to reach out to me a while back. It's just we just haven't had a chance to.
He's from a whole nother country. He doesn't really give a shit about this bullshit.
Yeah, no, I know. That's perfectly fine. That's fine. Like if I can salvage other people to just talk to, like, on some real ass shit, like I'd rather deal with that. Like this shit with Tony, man, fuck it. Like I honestly, at the fact that I'm talking with you, to me, it's already a win to me, at least in here. You know what I'm saying? I just, like I said, personally, if I got to do all this defending for what? Like, what are we defending? Like, what is there to defend? Because I like the Rippaverse. That's it. You're not going to change my mind on it.
Well, you care about
what am I supposed to do?
You care about your perceived honor, though, right?
Sure, why not? But like, what am I supposed to do? Like, okay, well, Tony told me to go put, told me about the Rippaverse. So I'm just gonna go send these back to Eric July now because I don't want them anymore. What am I supposed to do? Put these back in the mail?
Just make your case in front of the people, his audience.
You do realize, right?
So a lot of his audience aren't necessarily fans of him. They're
why?
No, it's because
why.
A lot of his audience are people like you who are watching just because it's about Eric July, something you're also interested in from a different angle.
Mm. You could go on and Tony and try to make you for content. Yeah, Vincent, that's what I'm saying. I'm not a cow.
I mean, yeah, he will use you like that, but you can have your own purposes, though.
I refuse to utter one word in Tony's stream. See what I did there?
I saw that pun. I appreciate all puns.
I got a whole bunch of them, though. I line them holes right up. I refuse to utter one word to that.
And drag queens have the best pun names.
And
acapella groups.
Yes, that is true. Bitches, strippers especially, because bitches be bad built. Talking about my name is Mercedes. Bitch, you built like a fridge. The fuck? Let's not do this.
The long history of calling girls car names.
Oh yes. Hey, sometimes it be working though. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I've seen a few girls that look like exactly what they talk about. And I'm like, yeah, damn, bro. I'm like, yo,
what's up, Porsche? What's up, Porsche?
What's up, baby? How you doing? Let me come take a ride real quick, please. Let me come talk. Let me come talk to you, please. Here you go, baby. Here.
Just don't name yourself Jeep.
Nah, bro. We not. If I hear a bitch named Jeep, I'm open. Dead. Nah, bro. If I see a bitch named Jeep, I'm. Bitch, nah, we come here, baby. Come here. Let's say.
Hey,
come
in the. You took it too far.
With you, boy. We gonna change your name. We need you to change your name, baby. We got to get you to change your name because that ain't gonna work.
Use almost any other car name. We're good.
Please, I'll let you go with the basic, but you know what I'm saying? Lexus,
Jeep sound too much like cheap. You won't want to do that.
Right. Jeep, no, baby. Jeep ain't sexy, dog. Like You might open your legs like a Jeep, but you don't call yourself. No, please don't call yourself that.
Jeeps are wild, man.
I can't do it. I can't do that shit,
Jeepers
man.
creepers.
I see what you did there. That's a good one. I like that. That's a good one. Y'all out here having a good Renown, where are you at? Where are you at, Renown? If you are able to come in within the next few minutes. Because like I said, that's my thing. Like I don't like I said, all of that extra going in there, like for what? Like what do these people want? Like that's where my mental is at. It's like, because like I said, I look at people before I do this shit, and I'm looking at, okay, what are we doing? What is this? How is this gonna work? Because more often than not, like you said, you said it in so many ways that Tony wants to be right. Like he's gonna do anything that he can to be right. And he wants to, like I said, for him to take stuff and twist stuff. I'm not about to play with that, because see, that's the kind of shit that in real life, if you do shit like that, that gets you in a lot of trouble. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm not like you said, and then I know somebody's like, oh, well, are you advocating for, are you threatening me? Are you ever? No, stupid. I'm telling you, that's real life. That's a real fact. The same people that do all of this talking online, if you were to ever do that, put half of that, a portion of that towards somebody in real life, depending on who you talk to, you're gonna get hemmed up. That's a fact. That's a Snapple top fact. You're gonna get hemmed up. So, like, that's why I just, I try to give people respect online at the same way like I do in real life. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't want anyone to get in trouble with the law. So
right. So this isn't like I said, I know a lot of people be like, oh, this is the internet, this ain't real life, blah, 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 blah. It is what it is, right? But there are certain things that cross over. Like, so for example, the situation with Riley, right? Where Riley went to Eric's place.
Riley, are you talking about the host of the For Cannon's Sake show?
No, we're talking about Wannabe Clipper verse, or whatever the fuck his name is. Okay, so For Cannon's Sake is Eric July. When you talk of For Cannon's Sake, I'm thinking Eric July. I don't know what Riley's show is. Okay, I haven't seen it.
I think they're forever entwined.
I think he's forever retarded. I'm just gonna be straight up with you.
He's not gonna like doing that.
I don't give a fuck, and he can get mad all he wants. I'm gonna say Eric July. You can't talk about shaving nobody. You got more hair than a wildebeest, and you want to sit there and talk about shaving Eric July. This man had the nerve to take off his shirt.
Did he?
And have a video. This man, I swear, him and his girlfriend over here arguing they must argue for bra sizes. They over there fighting over bras and shit. I'm not about to stop. I'm gonna chill.
See, like Eric July, Riley's playing a character, and his character happens to be an antagonist for the character Eric July is playing.
Not a good one, I'll tell you that much.
People find it entertaining.
Who? You? I don't. That shit's retarded. Like
I found it entertaining.
I bet you do. I don't. I have other things to entertain me. There's other content creators that do off the wall, outlandish comedy shit type stuff. I find other.
If he did this to someone you didn't love, would it be okay then?
No, I'm not tripping. I don't like him either way.
But you said you were fans of other people who do outlandish comedy like that.
Outlandish comedy, not going to people's houses. I'm talking about outlandish comedy like. We're talking like
Riley
along the lines of not house. I'm talking about business. I'm in business. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
they're wrong. But fucking like when I'm talking outlandish comedy, I'm talking about like South Park-esque. We're talking like foul language. I have to show you what I'm talking about because I know what I'm talking about in my head. It's kind of hard to explain.
You mean like memes?
It's old, like meme-ish, but it's like we're talking about like there's a guy that I know that did Sonic the Ghetto Hall, right? It was Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, it was Sonic. It was a black guy that I know that he doesn't make content anymore. But matter of fact, I need to talk to him for Christmas, make sure. But I think there's people that still put out there like parodies of like Parappa the Rapper, right? We're talking parodies like actual like with funny humor, like American humor, that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm talking about. that type of shit. This going to people's place of business, talking about we're gonna pull up, and he can't rap for shit either. I'm gonna say that right now. That motherfucker can't rap for shit neither. He tried to do a little rap song, couldn't do that either.
But would you?
Hell, his was
wouldn't you be
better.
too biased to recognize if he's good at rapping or not?
No, bro. When I tell you,
Because
I work at music. I work with
right.
music. I work with
one
shitty
way,
artists.
you're super qualified to say it, but I don't know that you would admit it if he was, right? Because you have to hold your position, which is
I could tell you if
diametrically
something is
opposed to
good.
his.
It might be opposes, but hey, if you got some
Even
good
from
music,
okay, even from someone who you really dislike.
There's a couple of artists right now, like a lot, the whole shit with Cardi B. I don't really care much for Cardi B, but I can't deny that she's got some bops.
How did I know you were going to be a Cardi B hater? I knew it.
I don't hate her. I just don't. Especially if once I found out that she was drugging men.
Yeah, like Catwoman. You're okay with Catwoman though?
No. Well, aesthetically, yes, but aesthetically, yes. Now, here's the thing with Cardi B. Like Cardi B, aesthetically, she looks cool. Like she's all right, but like the way her personality is, like her aggressiveness, like her aggressive personality, plus like how she was, like how she portrays herself. I'm not necessarily
the second best female rapper alive. That's her
Nicki
job.
Be second best. Who's the first?
She does. That's Nicki.
Okay, we can say that. We can.
But I mean, but that job includes beefing with a lot of people. You got to have and plus you have to have an outsized ego as a woman if you're competing in a male-dominated field. You got to give her some. You got to give her some grace.
She cool. She's all right. She's all right. Like I said, she's got bops. I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and now knock the fact that she's got bops.
If we can admit that she writes a good line, or someone wrote a good line.
Somebody wrote. She delivers the lines pretty well. Okay, a lot of these people who don't.
Well, then I'll just consider her a singer. Then I'll consider her a singer, and I can still like her.
Hey, you can like what you like, bro. This is not my cup of tea. Like she ain't.
I think she's pretty easy to like.
Like I said, if you would, on mute, if you would have like just look at her and help her not talk.
How dare you slander this former stripper making good with her life? You told me you were for black people doing that.
I am.
Then one does it and you slander her?
I'm not slandering. It's not slandering. I'm not slandering if it's true. It's facts.
I'm calling Offset.
There we go. Call him. Call that nigga. Matter of fact, I put it on three-way. He probably agree with me too. Be like, yeah, man, she really do be tripping. She really do, man. Offset. All right, I got Renown Zero in here so he can defend himself on some stuff. All right, so let's get in here real quick. Renown Zero in the building. How about he ran? He's at
Renown Zero. How are you doing, sir?
How you feeling? Can you hear me? Can you say something?
Yep.
All right, cool.
You might get demonetized right away because I'm about to fuck it up.
But
no, you can't show anything worse.
Wait. You already passed the 2 hour mark. All right. I'll start by saying, first of all, Tony's a bitch. He's always gonna be a bitch. Little gossip girl, little bitch. I know you don't like that, and I'm sure you'll EFAP this later. But go fuck yourself. Because you're a retard that want to be out here. Oh, I'm 2 steps ahead. Go fuck yourself. Stupid people say that. Stupid motherfuckers say that. Secondly, Riley a bitch too. Riley a whole bitch too. That motherfucker couldn't pull up to anything less than a buffet line. That fat motherfucker. The fuck up out of here with that bullshit.
You know they both live for this type of competition, so it's just gonna make them go harder.
I'm sure they do. I mean, he could be in the buffet line with Vito trying to fucking see who could eat most food fastest. Fuck them.
God damn, bro, that shit was wild. Right. So
is there just too much bad blood that y'all can never be cool?
Nah, fuck Tony. You're a bitch.
Damn.
Once you do some bitch made shit, you classify as a bitch forever. I'm sorry.
Okay, and that's fair, right? That's fair. Is
that fair for Tony? Tony wouldn't think that's fair to call him a bitch forever.
Nah, he's a bitch forever.
Hey, some people you gotta call it
Now,
for what it is.
now
Hey,
what's the difference between a bitch and a troll?
They're the same thing. They both bitches.
Okay.
So
damn,
So can we just call him a troll?
nah, just call him what he is, a bitch.
Damn. Well, we tried. Nope, that's it. Pack it up, go home. We tried. We tried to be civil. That's not happening, people. We already knew it's past the 2-hour mark. It ain't about to happen.
Red Shot. I know you got content on me on your channel that was specifically made by the drunken peasants because you know you all have the same retarded mindset of me because you want to talk about mind zombies and all this bullshit. That's a mind zombie in itself right there. Obsession.
I mean, to be fair, to be fair,
so apparent with you.
To be fair, the reason, like I said, that whole drunken peasant shit, because like I said, in the background, I was like, when I was some of the stuff, like what y'all don't understand is I watch a lot of shit. I don't say much sometimes. I don't like if you see me commenting on stuff, that's behind the fact. Personally, like I said, I can't speak for Renown. I'm not gonna speak for ExtraHero. I can only speak for myself. Right? And this is one of the reasons why people fuck with me, is because I give my opinion from my point of view, and I look at certain things, and this is what I come up with and how that stuff comes with me. Because like I said, I don't like I said, if Tony never did the shit that he did, right, I wouldn't be mind having this discussion. Right.
So do you and Renown
Tony
Zero
thinks,
disagree on stuff when y'all are talking to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the
we
time.
Almost said that shit at the same time. That's the fucking scary part.
See, that's not a good sign.
You can literally go back to my 6-hour stream that I had with him talking about the lawsuit, and we disagreed in that too.
Right, we did.
What did I disagree about the lawsuit for?
Man, that was a while back. What were you saying about the lawsuit? Because I know one thing we both agreed on is that the lawsuit was just bullshit.
Right. Lawsuit, and everyone, what is it? Drunken peasants want to be like, oh, I'm lowering the standard for what's winning. It's like, you know damn well, just like the rest of the haters out there, you all know damn well the one thing y'all wanted the most out of anything was for Eric to lose the ISOM trademark that he never owned, and clearly the ministry owns an acronym for it. Yeah, I've been saying that for months. So I took my victory lap and danced on all y'all.
Yeah. But I
danced on Nerdette, I danced on Tony, I danced on Vito, I danced on Dick Masterson, I danced on every single person that wanted this man to lose so badly, because I took that victory lap, and I've been saying it for months that it was going to be nothing.
Do you know why they wanted him to lose?
Why is that?
It's because it would have just been another example of Eric being ill prepared for the job he has.
But what does that have to do with? So
that's again.
Okay,
you know why Dick Masterson wanted him to lose? Because my bad art. Yet he'll sit up here and praise Richard Embry's garbage-looking book. By the way, that motherfucker want to be like, oh, look how terrible Isom's artwork looks. Meanwhile, he could sit up here and throw out fucking like 5-year-old drawings as a comic and say, here's my comic book. Fuck out of here, bro.
Like, I get it, art is subjective, right? And I get that art is subjective. And like I said, we gotta focus back, because I know you everywhere with the shit. Renown, you everywhere. And that's one thing I did tell you. Remember, I told you that. I told you this will jump before you got really into this. I told you, if this is not the content that you want, like honestly, and because ExtraHero, I'm telling you this, and I told Renown to do this. He can tell you. I said, look, when you're making this content, you got to be careful. The same thing I said about Tony, but hey, look, that this is flash in the pan shit. You got to be careful with making that type of shit. That's why I don't always go on drama shit. That's why personally, I want to talk social topics, right? About the whole men and women dynamic. I want to talk about things in the Black community. But when it comes down to these topics, unfortunately, the reality is a lot of these people, they do not want to. It's not about, they don't want to listen. It's always about a blood sport. It's always about, not having, it's a debate instead of a discussion, and not saying, okay, I don't agree with this, or somebody's coming into the stream looking for a gotcha, right? Like, so for example, with Kevin Samuels, right? Nobody, here's the thing about Kevin Samuels, right? A lot of people hate him or love him, right? He had some very solid points. He was literally originally just talking about men, right?
Yep.
The reason why he
Remember.
popped
I
off,
remember.
the reason why he popped off was because women were going into his chats, went and talked and trying to reach out to him and asking him his opinion on stuff, and he started realizing that a lot of these women, they were going after him, and he was like, okay, there's stuff that they were wanting. For example, they wanted a high value man when they were not high value. Okay, so a lot of women were fighting with him about that. A lot of women were saying that he hated women, and that's what triggered his notoriety, right? When all he was doing was putting out there and saying, hey, look, if this is what you want, be that. You got to be that first. You got to put yourself in a position where the successful people are, right? That's one thing that I took from that. Like I said, I didn't always agree with for example, what's his face, fucking Kevin Samuels. Like, oh well, you gotta cut the hair, you gotta do this, that, and the third. I'm not cutting this shit if I don't want to cut it. The fuck? Why do I want to cut this for? I like it.
No, just edge it up.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I edge it up. I gotta edge up. I'm good. I'm straight. I'm Gucci. You feel me? But at the end of the day, it doesn't take that away. And it's the same thing with here. Say that again, Extra.
I was asking Renowned Zero why he likes Eric July, why he defends him so much.
Because I genuinely don't like people who lie about other people and do it willingly and knowingly that they're lying. And that's what Tony does. He willingly lies about somebody.
Okay, wait, stop. Time out, back up. I know we got that. We're talking about why do you support Eric July? That's the question. Fuck with Tony. Fuck Tony right now. Fuck Tony. Like, why do you like Eric July specifically?
Well, I've been watching Eric July since he was under 100K subs. So, and I liked all his political stuff. He did some gaming stuff. I liked his gaming stuff. Then he did the comic stuff, and I saw him as someone who knew what he was talking about when it came to comic books. And when he did all the stuff where he was talking about all the things he didn't like, and he would sit there and go, well, everyone's telling me I should do my own thing. If I hate it so much, why don't I do my own thing? So then he did his own thing. And then what happened when he did his own thing? Y'all, people still out there complained about it, even after doing his own thing. So he's on this thing where it's like, damned if you do and damned if you don't. You're crying about him if he's not doing something, and then you're crying about him if he is doing something. So that's why he doesn't really give a shit. He just does his own thing. I think
people want him to do it well, not just do it. Because they want him to do it to their standards.
Well, that's the problem. What standards?
That's the problem.
What's that? Okay, that I'm glad you said that, ExtraHero. If I can say it, if I can chime in here, okay. And you that's a good point, and I understand that you to their standards.
Yeah.
A lot of these people that want it done to their standards are not invested. Let's just be real, okay. And this is coming from someone that's a little bit more. Like I said, I'm laid back on the shit, and I've watched the shit because, like I said, hey, these people, somebody can have a point. Even the worst person allegedly can have a good point. It happens. It's life sometimes, okay. But when I sit back and I look at these people, from what I've seen, these people have let the mask slip that, oh, they say, oh, we want something done to a standard, right? We want something done like, okay, we think Marvel and DC are high standard. Well, if you look at Marvel and DC now, they're not putting out shit. Matter of fact, Eric July even talked about the quality of the books themselves. We're talking physical quality of the books. The baking paper joke that he makes, this is like baking paper. You will see how flimsy the books was.
But I think people on my side would say that Eric is worried about the wrong stuff that doesn't matter, like having thick paper instead of a good story and good characters.
And the story is solid too.
Good story.
The problem.
Sorry,
go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say the problem with good story. It's good story according to who?
I guess you would compare to good stories we've consumed before.
This person over here could say the story sucks. This person over here could say the story's good. But what the problem is the person that says the story sucks tries to make the person who says the story is good have the same opinion. Oh, well, if you don't have this opinion, you're an idiot.
Right.
It's about trying to understand people. Because when people have an opinion that's so different than yours, it sort of messes with your brain, and you want to sort of correct that. So that's all that is.
Right, but at what point do we sit up here and say? At what point do we say, okay, look, this person is going to have the opinion and let it be? You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. It's like, okay, and I've said this before. If you don't like Eric July's stuff, or you don't like Eric July, period, that's perfectly fine. But for you to
Right.
sit here at every time Eric goes live, and to sit here at every time and to take videos or to get clips or to conspire with your audience, right? Or to get people in your audience that's going to pull from that, you know what I'm saying? We have a problem, at least in my personal opinion, right? If I'm going after Renown Zero, if somebody's bringing me stuff about Renown Zero, and like me and Renown Zero got this disagreement, oh well, Renown Zero is also doing this and this, that, and the third, bro. Let that shit be. I just disagree here. That's it. And I think right now, at this stage of life, right now, I guess, or society, it's people. It's like people, like you said. I agree, ExtraHero, that a lot of people want people to have that tribalistic mindset where we got to have that same opinion, and if you have a different opinion, hey, we got to correct that. But as somebody who went through that shit, like personally, with the same people that were like, oh, we need to stick together, and the minute I had a disagreement about something, they tried to ostracize me and they tried to kick me out of the group for it.
People will do that.
Exactly. So that's why I say that shit is fucking is fucking trash. Like we can disagree on a whole lot of shit, but at the end of the day, if we can come together and say, hey, look, let's work this out. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's build this dynasty. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know,
but so my side, we've stumbled upon a person in Eric July who not only seems to make repeated mistakes over and over again, but also doesn't seem to listen ever. So with that, it becomes a sort of bigger challenge to tackle.
Right. So
and that's where you get characters like Tony.
Right. So, but the question is, and this is to take it further, listen to who? Because if I listen to every time, like, don't get me wrong, I'm open to critiques, right? But if I listen to every time Dick, Harry, and Joe and Sally about something that I know I'm, good at, like music or gaming, it wouldn't.
What if thousands of times Dick and Harry's told you the same criticism over and over again? Would you then take it more seriously?
It would depend on what, like I said, we have to look at what's going on. Sometimes you do have to sift through the bullshit. Some of those same thousands of people could just be parroting something that 100 people said.
It's true. People online do that.
You know what I'm saying? That people that will just exactly that will just copy what somebody else is saying. And I get that's what y'all side are saying about us, that we're copying this at the third.
And that's why I bring up Mike Partika. Mike Partika, because he's clearly on your side, and yet he still critiques all the time. But you guys attack him for it, even though he's clearly, like, you can tell his heart is in the Rippaverse. Now, what do you think about Mike Partika?
I've never attacked him once. I said his critiques are a little bit nitpicky.
Yeah, I left him alone.
I know for sure he likes.
He would agree.
He peeps purchasing it.
Yeah, I just don't, like I said, after I found out how
purchases it, but you don't think he likes it.
See, no, so that goes against what he told me, because see, he told me he bought the first one, right? Which is fine.
Yeah,
right, it's cool. He bought the first one, and then he told me his community told him to get the second. Now I don't know if he bought. Well, I don't know. Like I said, I know he told me he bought the first one for sure.
He bought the second one. He bought Alpha Core.
So he bought all three of those.
So his justification for
he bought
all. So my thing is, so he bought all three of those, but then he said he hated the first one. Okay. But then he said his audience wanted him to review Isom 2. At least the last time I talked to him in Vince's stream, that he said, "Hey, look,
right," and
my audience wanted to talk to." Which that goes back to what I was saying prior, right? If you don't like something, apparently there's still some kind of like somewhere. Because if you're gonna waste your time, because to me I see that as a waste of time. He likes talking about the comic. If you don't like it, then I'm not going to talk about it. Why would you keep talking about it and putting potentially more stress on yourself?
Well,
That's
you
just
just said
me.
it. The audience.
You know what I'm saying?
The audience.
If the audience, like I said, me personally, that's where I draw the line. The audience
It
don't.
satisfies two things. It satisfies two things. It satisfies his audience, and it satisfies Tony to be. Remember, I told you earlier that Tony likes to be seen as right all the time, and so
Right.
when a Rippaverse comic comes out and it doesn't seem to be up to standard, that proves Tony right. That Eric
Yeah.
is ill fitted for the job.
Who's standard though?
So
His standard,
Who's
allegedly.
standard?
So,
So the
but
standard
that
of
that's
Tony, not the
he's a
standard
big
of
comic book head,
anything else.
though. He's not new to comics.
okay.
So I think his opinion should
Neither
be
is
given
Eric.
some weight.
Eric's not new to comics either. He's been doing comic reviews for years. So what's the
Right. But I'm not sure that professional critiquers are the best person to be making comics. It seems on paper like it works, but I don't know that it ever
I mean, well, you're expecting
works
it
out.
to be that. That's the problem. Like y'all are expecting this.
We
to
have a
be
higher expectation for people who critique things.
out the gate.
And maybe that's wrong, but
Yeah, and that's what I'm. That's exactly what it is.
That's your
Because
problem.
my thing is, and like I said, and I made it on my review, and I said this on my review, and I will say it again here. The Rippaverse, ISOM 1, right now, when I said in ISOM 1 and ISOM 2, it is a step in the right direction. What we do not realize is that this Rippaverse is a whole universe, a comic book universe that is being developed as we speak. Right? It is everything is being developed all at once. Everything we got. That's why we got ISOM. We got Alpha Core. We're about to have Yaira. We're about to have Gooding. Okay. And whoever else in the Rippaverse that's going to show up, we don't know yet.
Better be Bloodroof.
Everything is, that's a lot of people were saying that too. Bloodroof, that was another one that was talking about. She actually might,
Bloodroof.
Norfolk was the other one. That
A
was
lot of people were
band.
excited for Norfolk after the first book, but then nothing happened.
Exactly. So everything is being, what people don't understand is everything is being built right now. And right now, where everybody's in an age where everything is, everything's being spoon fed to you. Here you go. Boom, boom. Everything is already ready. This is one of those situations where the hype is being built. This is an potential empire being built right now in front of our faces. And everybody's expecting the building to happen. Everything's supposed to happen on point. This is supposed to be here. It's perfect. This when we already know it's not.
I'd say people are looking at this empire and seeing that it's and perceiving that it's built on straw and not bricks. So they're just waiting for it all to crash down because it doesn't seem to be built very well.
And that's a personal issue. And that's where I say that's the personal issue. Because at the end of the day, that's why I say it comes from a lot of these people are being jealous. Like I said, people are not. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's being worked on. Like I said, everything is not. That's what I see it as. Like I said, I'm seeing it as everything being worked on, and I'm taking it as such. Because right now in our social media age, everything is just built already, or everything is. We got to have everything, all of this. So the hype is being built. The foundation is building big. Yes, TikTok, exactly. This whole 60-second shorts killing shit, right? And things are getting worked as we speak. Some things are getting put into work. Some things are already planned. Some things are getting put in as we speak. We don't know what's happening, but all I know is we're going along for the ride. Who's to say? Because Disney, Marvel, DC, this is stuff that's been put out for years. This is stuff that's an empire within itself. These are empires within themselves. They work to get where they're at. So
you know what I'm saying?
All right.
What's over now?
I'll let him finish.
Okay. So people are expecting that same level, that same Marvel DC shit for something that's building when it's not it's not fair. It's not a fair assessment. You have to take it for what it is, right? That it's in the building process.
But you two just said that Eric's a comic pro in his own way. So why not have higher expectations for him?
That's fine. Like I said it's a step in the right direction. I didn't say the review was the fucking shit was perfect. I made it on my review. I said it's a step in the right direction. There were some things that could have been done better. Art could have been angled a little bit better in some areas. Sure.
But a lot of people think it's a step in the wrong direction.
And the people that think
they're allowed to have that opinion. And most of those people aren't supporters. They don't buy the product.
Y'all could talk it out.
Right,
Let me
but
go ahead
couldn't
and grab me
they?
some water right quick. Okay, let me go grab some water.
You gotta stay hydrated, man.
Gotcha.
But couldn't they become supporters if Eric was open to criticism? Or
See, that's the problem.
Okay.
The word criticism, right? Was Dick Masterson's
Hmm.
notes criticism? No, they weren't. They were bad faith shit that he originally said, "Oh, the book sucks," but then when he was pressed on it to ask if he read it, he said no. So how do you know it
but
sucks? He
he
didn't read
told
it.
you why it sucks, though. Isn't that
He
good
didn't
criticism?
see, and then here's the problem with him telling you why it sucks. He literally asked questions that were answered in the book. So how do I see it as you actually read it?
But well, you see
And
it
how is
because
it that
you
everyone
see he wrote
else
the
who's
questions
read
in
it?
order as he was reading it. So
So
the
how
stuff
is it
he
that
asked questions for, he hadn't gotten to that part in the book yet. That doesn't mean it's not in good faith. It just means he wrote it in a particular order and didn't go
well,
back and erase things.
he wrote it in order. He literally wrote it as he read it. So
Right.
how is it that he and other people like to call others who have read the book retarded, right? Meanwhile, the questions that he asked answers for, everyone else can figure it out by reading it, but he couldn't.
Well, they figured it out once they got to that part, I'm sure. And a lot of
I'm
times,
still
if people
so
can't figure something out, a lot of the times it's the art's fault.
no, that's a reading comprehension fault. That means you
It could
weren't
be
able
either
to
one.
comprehend what you read. He
Yeah.
was not able to comprehend what he read. The simple fact that he's literally said, I read the notes. I went over it. He said in the notes, Isom put his hand on Jasmine's shoulder. That was akin to assault. How do you feel about that statement? Does that sound
And
stupid to
I
you,
feel
or
like
does that sound correct?
I feel like that's a comedian's take.
That's not that's the point. You're not critiquing it as a book. You're critiquing it to try to be funny.
But comedians can have good critiques, though.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
I mean,
Okay, I
Vito
just came in.
Vito
you're reading a
Giswaldi
comic.
Vito Giswaldi is a comedian, but yet
Okay, but you're reading a
he
comic.
racks up millions of views critiquing Star Wars, just like all the other people y'all like. But he's a
Okay, but you're
comedian.
reading. If someone's asking you for your honest opinion on a book, why are you
Yeah.
taking it as a joke? Why are you reading it as if it's a joke?
Here's the question.
Because
Okay,
you're
I just
getting
got
the
back.
opinion from a comedian. So everyone who critiques it is coming at it from their point of view.
Right, which is fine, right? But if
But that doesn't mean that
critique is
comedians
valid,
don't tell the truth.
Yeah, but they're looking
Comedians
for an
are
honest
some of
review.
the last truth tellers that we have.
in a
Right,
lot
but they're
of cases,
looking
yeah.
for an honest review. You saying that this is akin to assault, knowingly that it's incorrect, because that's not the definition of an assault. Putting your hand on someone's shoulder is not a definition of assault.
I think people would disagree about that. I don't
Well,
think
the
it's
people that
assault, but
disagree are usually people that don't know the definitions of words.
yeah, a lot of people don't really know the legal
Essentially,
definitions.
how
I'm back.
now, right?
I'm back.
Words
Okay, my bad.
words like grape have been changed by definition to mean something else, to not mean what it used to mean, just so they can
You're
use
trying
it
to
as
make
a
great
defense.
again.
Just so
Well,
there's so
Well, he's
people
talking
can
about
use it.
he's talking about not he's centering the word. Take out the G.
Oh,
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, for yeah.
Yeah, that's an issue because now there's
Exactly. Exactly.
people are trying to be really
So
careful.
what he's doing, he's essentially using a word that doesn't mean something as something else.
All right, I just got back. Sorry, I had to use the restroom too, so I ended up using the restroom.
That's
real quick.
cool.
So to be clear, people shouldn't in real life. People shouldn't walk up to strangers and put hands on them.
But she's not a stranger. She's a friend of the family.
Yeah, but not necessarily a friend of Avery.
She's a friend of Avery's family. So she would obviously know who he is. That's why she didn't like get out of her face and overreact. She stood there and then walked away because she was running from something else.
Oh yeah, you're talking about that.
And then
soon.
what? And then what's
trying
Yeah,
to
but
catch up with
even
you.
with
that's-
friends, you
so if
can't
that's the
necessarily
case-
do that
So if
because
that's
you're not necessarily close to that person.
That's
their family
What- and
friends,
she
that
clearly
would, that
wanted-
would mean you are close to the person.
Really wanted no part of him though, even after the talking.
But she ran
That's-
from it. She wasn't from
but-
him that she was running from. It was from something else. It was a pressing
So-
situation. That's what he was saying. Because I have to catch up with what you all talking about because I put my headphones down. Sorry, but let me
And then
do
right
this.
after that,
Flag. Stop. Out.
okay.
God damn it. No, but I got it. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So,
Your
so
stream.
this is something because there's two things. One, I got to get this comment below. If critics should be, Alpha Eagle says, if critics should be making comics, why is Tony, who's a critic, making a comic ExtraHero?
Multiple
good
reasons. Okay, one, the same reason Tony does a lot of things for his audience. Two, Tony thinks he has a good story in him, so he's going to bring that to life. Three,
Okay.
the artist that Tony's using has wanted to make a comic book forever, and now this is his opportunity. And four, people are always saying, "Hey, you're critiquing Eric July. Why don't you make a comic of your own?" And so he's doing it. I think that should be applauded.
Okay. So I find it interesting, right? And I'm glad you got all those four of those answers. I like how you put those right there. Right. I find it interesting that you're willing to give Tony a pass, but not Eric.
If you ask Tony, he wouldn't say I'm giving him a pass. We've had arguments about his comic.
Okay. No. But I'm just saying, from the outside, from the other side, now it seems like
Okay.
Because of what you just said, you were saying critics should be making comics. That's what you were saying. And Alpha Eagle posed a really
I'm
good
always
question.
asking. I was asking y'all if you think it's a good idea.
I like,
I'm
hey, go for
conflicted.
You
it.
can do it. It's fine.
Yeah, I would
Just
say
know
go for
that
it.
Okay.
when his just know, right? Since we're gonna go the critique route, right? Just know
Yeah.
when it comes out, I don't want to hear no bullshit about he can't take critique when he starts spazzing out when somebody reads it.
That's facts. Hey,
I don't wanna
if
hear
somebody
shit.
gives him the same energy, my thing is if somebody gives him the same energy, because I think what Tony's probably expecting, since he wants to think he's two steps ahead, right? What he's thinking is going to happen is that one of us or somebody else in that's the Eric July supporter, right, is going to look at his book and try to critique his book. And to be honest with you, honestly, I'm not interested. We talked about this earlier.
I think y'all should.
Vito, see, here's the thing. Even Vito offered me to read Super
Yeah.
I told him he can go fuck himself.
And honestly,
Y'all have such a long relationship. Don't you want to see what he actually put out after all this
time? To be fair, and to be fair, he fucked himself up. He kind of fucked himself. I'm gonna get to that in a second. So you said, and ExtraHero, you said something else too. That before I put my headphones down and go got me some water. Yeah. I'm on that today. Yeah, I'm on that today. I'm on that AF today. Oh, Jesus Christ. So you said something, right? So if you were saying, if I want to make sure I understood this right, you were saying that these people that were critiquing Eric, they were saying that they would be fans if they took his critique. Is that what you were saying? Is that what I heard? I hear that correctly?
I'm saying Eric should be trying to please more than just the people he has. That's how you grow your audience. His audience isn't growing.
He's literally saying he doesn't care.
Like, wait, stop. Okay, so do you not see how narcissistic that is?
You not see. That's what I heard.
I said, do you not see?
Okay.
Yes. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Exactly. No. If you believe that, you might as well believe in Santa Claus and white Jesus. But anywho,
well, one is showing up tonight.
Right. One is just, waiting to, anyway. Just steal your milk and cookies. Anyway,
and you find out it's Vito. And you find out it's Vito.
Damn.
Oh my god. Yeah. Well, Vito used to work as a Santa.
Oh, that makes it even better. Oh,
that makes it even worse.
Oh Lord.
I mean,
You don't think that's an admirable job? Bringing joy to children?
No, but
Yeah.
just the history of what he said on the internet makes that worse.
Oh, his weed statement.
Okay, but wait,
And just recently, they showed a clip from Cocamillion.
Oh yeah,
It was a 2-year-old boy in a dress with 2 gay dads. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with 2 gay dads. He was okay with the little boy in a dress. He said, "Why are people so upset that a little boy is wearing a dress?"
Pinning that.
Vito
So
has-
let me go back to my point. Wait, because for y'all, we're not doing that right now. We're not doing that. Go back to my point. Hold on.
Vito has
So-
different ideas on raising kids than
Hold
me have.
on.
Well, he don't have any.
Oh.
So, I mean,
I don't either, but I do have more sense of that. So put a pin in that. But here's the
more
thing.
sense than that.
So do you not see how narcissistic that is? You don't understand how narcissistic that is. That well, if Eric July listened to my critique, I would be a fan.
No,
That's
if
not
he
how it
listened
works.
to any
It's-
critique,
That's not how it works.
if he
Not how it works.
if he was just a normal person for 1 second and listened to any critique,
Who's to say he's
I
not
think that would
listening
please
to
a lot of people.
Who's
And
to
I
say
don't
he's not
mean-
listening to
I don't
anybody's
mean
critique?
people you pay to tell you you're good.
By the way, he's
If I'm
literally
paying
made-
somebody to critique, if I'm paying to somebody to critique, and this is just me, if I'm paying you to, especially if I'm paying you, you better give me an honest motherfucker review. I deserve honesty.
No, they want
especially
those
if I'm
paychecks to
fucking
keep
paid.
coming.
He's literally
If
made
I'm paying.
videos where he says he's listened to people who have read it and critiqued it on Twitter and said, I'm going to
there's
make
people
these
that have-
changes and make sure this doesn't happen again. The criticisms of the typos, right? He made a video saying going into the future, you will do better
Yeah.
to make sure that this doesn't happen again. He's already made that video. And there's
So
still
it's not like
and
he's-
Vito is still ragging him
So
about
typos is the
while putting out an
typos is the
update.
lowest grade of criticism you can take because
Well, he's just
everyone
using that-
agrees on that. It doesn't take
That's
much
just
critical
one,
thinking.
but that's just one video. And like I said, most
There
of
was
the time
other.
when he
Who's the other
teams
person that
with-
critiqued him? Who was there was somebody renowned zero. I know you remember. There was a couple of people that critiqued Eric's book. There was
But
a
the
couple of
mistakes
people.
shouldn't have happened
Literature
anyway.
Devil?
This was the second book.
Literature
He was
Devil?
already
not
a
even just
millionaire by the
second.
time he put out the second book. Why were there so many
Literature Devil?
mistakes?
Literature Devil? Was the
Lit-
guy
oh,
that
that's
critiqued
what.
his book?
Okay, Literature Devil. Okay, it was
Yeah.
Literature Devil. It was somebody. There was somebody else. I want to say a drink with crazy.
EVS.
It was EVS. I mean, one can argue. You can throw that shit out the window, but that's just my personal opinion. Nobody don't take what I say.
Now,
with a
now
grain of-
EVS was someone who Eric paid,
right?
and yet
So, but
Eric didn't listen
do
to
a
his
cover.
criticism.
To do a cover. He didn't pay him for a story. He paid him for a cover.
Yeah, but you say you're interested in comic book prose. Why not Eric? Why not
But-
EVS? What's wrong with
Well,
him?
he hired a
But
comic
he-
book pro, Chuck Dixon.
but he
he
hired
hired a
but
comic
he hired
book pro, Comic
EVS.
Sisters. Those are
But
comic
he
book pros.
but he also hired EVS. But see, that's the thing. So he hired him to do a job at that point. At that point, from what I'm understanding, because like I said, because I don't know the interaction between Eric and EVS. I don't care.
Right, but you don't hire EVS just to do that job.
But why would if
You
that's
hire
what you're
him because
hired?
he's
for?
EVS.
But if you're hired, if I hire you, okay, if you got multiple jobs,
I mean,
which is
EVS
fine.
got hired
Stop,
by
hold on.
Andrew Tate.
Wait,
to do a cover.
stop. Wait. That is true. That is fucking stupid. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that shit. But still, my thing is, if you're able, okay, so for example, if I do music, I do gaming, I do DJ work, I do a lot of graphic editing. But if I am hired to do a DJ job, right? If someone hires me to do a DJ job, I'm doing the DJ job. That's what they hired me for. Now, if they got a flyer and the flyer looks like shit, I might tell them, sure, but that's not what they paid me for.
Yeah,
That's not-
but you understand that you and EVS are different types of creatures. The reason you hire EVS is because of his history and who he is now in the indie field, along with his talent.
Okay.
So it's
then-
the wisdom as well.
So then why didn't Tony hire EVS since he likes to consistently talk about how relevant
I don't know how much
he
money
does
you think
streams EVS.
I don't know how much money you think Tony has.
Well, he seems to have a lot of it. According to him,
you know
right?
what? I'm glad.
mean,
you know
he doesn't
what?
have
I'm glad you
EDS
brought
yet.
that. Well, hey,
he seems to have so much of it.
right. So from owning his
He's
haters,
he's doing okay.
so here's my thing. Speaking of money, I'm glad you brought that up because I was gonna forget about this one because I know he tried to use that as a talking point in his last little live video. So me and Renown Zero, he was over here tripping about because Tony was tripping about the money that I was talking about one day. He was like, "Oh, LG was flexing this money, right?" And I'm like, "Bruh,
You've been flexing your money for like a month, 2 months. What are you talking about?
What? Not only that. But wait, right? So what we did was, me and Renown Zero, the last time we talked, I said, "Look, he wants to sit here and run his mouth about money." I said, "Bro, at my job, right? I have a goal because the way my job works is I get paid not only hourly, but I also get paid with tips, and I have a goal that I walk out with every day. Every day I work, right?"
The IRS is listening. Be quiet.
No, that's fine. No, fuck it. They gonna know by the end of the year. They gonna know by January. They'll know what's up because I report my taxes anyway. So I report my W2.
Oh no, you gotta pay those LLC taxes, don't you know?
Oh man, yeah, yeah. It doesn't make it.
Yeah, Tony's gonna be looking to see if you pay those LLC taxes.
Yeah, like on something that doesn't make any money. Make that motherfucking make sense. Anywho, yeah, So I told him, and I even said, because I did the math on what he said he made. He said 1600, right? He was like, he came out with 1600, right? I said, matter of fact, I'm about to bring up the calculator right now. We gonna do it again. We gonna do the
Tony would respond to you. He would say that you were still supposed to fill out the paperwork and just tell him that you didn't make any money.
Okay, well, like I said, when I started the LLC, right? When I started the LLC, didn't know that. Okay, I started my LLC how long ago? Years ago. So, like I said, I didn't know that. Cool. It is what it is. But I still didn't make no money.
Where's your LLC, Tony? Oh wait, it doesn't exist.
Oh, shut up, man. Yeah. So let's look at this. Let's look at this, right? So 1600, right? I got the calculator on me, right? I got that thing on me. 1600, right? Let's just say he came up with 1600 a month. Let's divide that by 30 days, right? Go by average days in a month. We'll do 30, right? 30 days within the 30 days. Comes out to 53.3 repeating, give or take, right?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, let me share my screen. Good God, it's stupid. All right, here we go. That's where we at, right? 53.3, right? So we divide that by a typical workday, which is 8 hours. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna clip this bitch.
Oh, that's fine.
You can't do math without a calculator.
This man's got that.
That used to be minimum wage.
No, that was below minimum. That's below minimum wage because minimum wage used to be $7.25.
Yep.
It's pretty
for the longest time.
But also,
wait,
Tony has a full-time job, so this is just a part-time thing, and he's not doing it necessarily for the money.
That's fine, but he wanted to talk about money.
That's an irrelevant point. So
he wanted to talk money. All right, so let's talk about this, right?
The whole point is he's flexing.
He wanted he's mad at me for flex money that I use as a joke. We were sitting there I was talking about something completely different, and once again, Tony being Tony, okay, putting shit, trying to put shit together that don't belong. Okay, since he's so worried about my channel, okay. So let's do this. My average, I said I average.
Dude, this is no one's business. You don't have to show us this.
Okay, I have an average that I work on.
He's already
too late because I don't mind this. I don't mind doing this. I don't mind. It's fine. Okay. It's perfectly fine.
I just didn't want you to feel forced to do this because
no. You're good.
We don't need to be dragging.
This is his second time doing it, so it's not like he hasn't done it.
Bro, you good. You good. You trust me. Like I said, this is fine.
Yeah.
I trust me. I'll let you know when you'll know when I'm like, nah, I'm good. I trust me. All right. Anywho, so my average, I try to walk out. My goal is to walk out with $100 a night, every night that I work. Right. So that's my average. I work 4 days out the week. Right. Times 4. Right. So how many weeks are in a month on average? Cool. We'll say 4. Cool. We'll say 4 times 4.
Average is 4 weeks.
Average 4 weeks, right? All right, so that's about 1600, right? So we end up matching the same way. That's crazy how that works, right? So let's divide this, right? Let's divide it 100. by. Ooh, that's the wrong button.
By the way,
My
you can
bad.
just use your numpad to do this.
I don't feel like doing it. I don't care. I got my hand on my mouse already. Shut up. Leave me alone. let
You
me
know
let me be pro gamer.
10 keyless keyboards are very, very popular.
Right, they
You
are.
might not
But I
have a
don't feel like.
numpad.
No, I got the one with the numpad on it. I just didn't want to use it right now. I have
Okay.
my hand on the. I already have my hand on the mouse. So $100 divided by what the fuck? Come on now, quit playing with me. Stop playing
Quit
with me.
playing with your
Use
money.
the other clear. Use the other clear.
Oh, I'm tripping.
There you go.
All right. So let's divide this by how many I work 7 hours in a day, right? So this is where I got the number from. This is where I got the 14.2. All right, 7 hours a day. I make 14 an hour, right?
Not bad.
That's average. Once again, the key word I said was average. That means
Yeah,
I can go.
Could be more, could be less.
It could be more. It could be less. It could be more, right?
Mhm.
So I'm
That's
averaging this. This is just me walking out with shit every day. That's check all that. That doesn't count
And
any
that's just a
extra
tip,
checks.
right?
That's tips, and that's whatever I get tips, and if I get extra checks. So now my checks are like shitty because that's the way that I get paid server wages or whatever. But that's because I actually mix that in with what I take home, all that shit. So literally, I'm averaging this. So if I literally walk home, for example, with let's say I go home with $300 in a day, right? Divide that by 7. That's 42 an hour. So, in other words, what I was saying with Tony was he says he makes $20 an hour at his job. Okay. Let's do that. 20 an hour,
Did he
right?
post that?
Yeah, he took on Twitter. Yes, he did say he makes $20 an hour on Twitter, right?
Oh, Tony.
So, right. So if you were to work 80 hours a day, right? So 20 times 8, that's 160. That man is capped at 160 a day. Capped.
I make more than that.
Yeah, but we don't know the rest of his life and what he's already got paid for.
Right. What I'm saying is
he pays.
That's fine. That's true. But I'm saying we talking purely earning status, right? So what I'm saying is the way my job works is that you're capped when you have an hourly wage. That's what you're getting, and that's it. With the way I work and the way my job is, this is average. That means I'm actually getting way more than this. I can walk home. With like $300-400, bro. There's been times at jobs I worked at clubs where I've legit gotten a nice little change for that night. And that's in one night. In a week, I've made what people get in a month and a week. That's not me tooting my own horn.
I'm genuinely happy for you. Because first of all, I love the hours you work. And I love that you're making a lot of money.
Exactly. And like I said, it's average. It's
it's
not a lot.
Like your job. If you like your job, that's an extra bonus.
Exactly. I do. And that's the reason why I'm like, dude, why are you trying to like flex on me when you really don't have nothing to flex about? That's where my thing is with this whole situation with Tony. Like, bro, I get it. You want to talk to you.
I think y'all are both trying to see who's the better man. And
bro, it's one-sided.
Bro, I'm gonna be real with you.
I'm sorry.
My G, I'm gonna be real.
It's a masculinity thing.
I do not care. I honestly, if he makes more money than me right now, that's perfectly fine with me. Because guess what? There's been times where I've had peaks and I've had valleys. Okay. All right. I've been in situations where I'm like, damn, I didn't even know how much money. If I need to make X amount of money, if I don't make amount of money today, I'm gonna be in trouble.
That's rough.
You know what I'm saying? I've been there before. So like honestly, like when people do this flexing shit, like I'm the wrong person to flex with because I've been there. I've been there and done that. I've been to these people. You can't flex with somebody that's been there and done that. I just know how to jab around your shit. I just put the mirror up, and that's what Tony hates right now. Is the fact that I'm simply putting the mirror up to him right now. That's what I feel like. He hates
I think you're challenging his masculinity, which causes him to in turn try to challenge yours. And one of the ways to do that is by comparing paychecks.
He's actually lucky. I don't do that. It'd be worse. It'd be much worse for him.
Breaking news: Renowned
And
Zero is not broke. He can afford Pokemon cookies.
Yep.
Man, who
I
want
can
them?
afford those $28 cookies. Yeah.
Fuck, man. Y'all can have them. Man, I saw them cookies. Them hoes was trash. Them hoes look trash.
So what is it? Kai Sanat said they were dry as shit like vagina.
Oh no, man. I
You
can't.
can't even dip them in milk.
That shit'll probably soak up the milk and still be dry. The fuck? Fuck no. I can't. I cannot. I refuse. I saw them shits. I was like, bro, why you who put bricks in them damn bags, bro? That's the type of shit you throw at people. Like if you pissed off at somebody, you just take a brick and just throw them at them.
And then
It looks like the code that Santa Claus be carrying around.
Right.
Hey, my thing is, she could have made anything and sold it. Why the cookies?
Why did she just do
bathwater?
Like
Well,
bathwater's out of the question, bro.
She sees herself as more respectable than the usual.
She could have put sweat in a jar and they would have bought it.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
People over here. So
she tries to be classier than.
Well, I mean, they would have been like Vito, you know, when he vaped Belle Delphine's bathwater.
God, that shit.
I mean, it's one of the things that Vito is known for was that gag.
Oh God, that is fucking retarded. I'm about to gag. That made me sick. Ugh.
Whose bathwater would y'all vape?
Not Nan.
None.
Not Nan. If I have sense, not Nan. But if we talking fictional characters now, give me.
No, he's gonna go with Cammy. He's gonna go with Cammy.
Give me Cammy. Give me Cammy. Give me Chrissy.
Is that Russian bathwater?
Give me Cammy. Give me no.
You're bringing that foreign bathwater in.
Give me Chun-Li. Give me fucking give me Christy and Helena from Dead or Alive. Give me fucking
Ayami Momoji.
Oh, give me all of them. Give me all of them.
First of all, you're choosing super athletic women who probably sweat more than average.
Hey, and I'm about to flip that shit. We flip it. We making money today. Bitch, go work. I'm about to flip this shit. We on the corner. We flip. Hey, yo,
you found a new hustle.
I got that.
You need to call Cardi B and tell her about that.
Oh no, see, Cardi B will probably be See, we got to be careful with Cardi B. We got to make sure.
No, you gotta
make sure it's drug tested.
Football team. Put her on a football team as a quarterback. She can throw the bitches.
Cardi B is known for liking wet things. So
right,
she's also known for throwing microphones at people.
Oh shit! I did. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that shit. Yeah, you forgot about that part. Yeah, so there was an incident that came up where like somebody threw something at Cardi B on stage. She threw the mic back. She threw a mic at somebody. I remember that. She threw it. She
just launched that bitch.
I was like, God damn, bro. I don't
put her on a football team. She'll fucking launch a football, bro.
Right? I heard the Patriots need a good quarterback right now.
No, her ass, she could shoot ping pong balls out of a certain place.
No, fuck no. You probably pay to see that too, wouldn't you, Rena? You probably would. You probably would. Yeah, you would. You'd be front row. Shoot it at me.
I don't need no Bronx. I don't need no Bronx thought. Fuck that shit.
Married
woman. We don't.
Entertainment. It's an entertainment.
Bronxites don't claim that bitch. Bronxites don't claim her, bro. No.
Hell. I can't.
She's married to Offset. They have a happy marriage. They have a kid.
Right. Yeah, the happy marriage. That's why she's been arguing with
this
every day.
This is the point where you're supposed to do the Kermit meeting. That's none of my business, though. And drink that.
That might be my favorite meme of all time.
You know what? But no, like I said, my thing is my issue with Tony is how he thinks.
See, now I have a bigger question, right?
Uh-oh.
Right. So apparently when you support something, right, you're called a simp. I'm called a simp, right? What do people say about the shit over here? I got 3 Castlevania statues right up here. Does that make me a simp for Castlevania too?
Yeah, allegedly.
By
their rules.
By their rules, time I was on a podcast,
by their rules.
I asked them
more
if you could be a simp for supporting a fictional character.
I spent more
and they told me yes.
Statues. I spent more money on these statues. Just one of these. is what I spent more on one than all the Ripperverse products I bought.
Damn. How much
Yes,
do
you
those
can be a
cost?
simp for a fictional character or an AI character.
So
How much do those
A
cost
lot
you
of
though?
people are simps for AI girls.
so
Exactly.
just these three alone, it's
Yeah.
about $2,000.
Per.
No, together all three, it's like $2,000.
Oh. Okay, that's not too bad.
But just for one, I spent more on just one of these than every product I bought from Ripperverse.
Nothing wrong
So
with that.
Well,
does that make me a
yeah,
simp for does that make
Tony
me
spent
According to-
$2,000 for that
according to
Amico
Tony,
shell.
that would make me a simp for Castlevania. I'm not a fan of Castlevania. I'm a simp for Castlevania.
I just feel like people throw
According
that term
to the
around.
weirdos out there, right? I'm a simp for Castlevania. This is a dead franchise, by the way. Castlevania is a dead franchise. The only thing
Is it?
the only thing that
Yeah,
made it
yeah, it
relevant
is.
again was Dead Cells. This is a dead franchise.
Yeah,
There hasn't been a new game in 10 years. We're
Well,
going on 10 years now.
because they kicked out the fucking writer. That's why the original writers. That's why we got Bloodstained.
10 years there hasn't been a new Castlevania game. That's why they've been doing the anniversary collection, the advanced collection, all the different
Yeah.
collections, bringing back the old because they don't have a new one.
Because they kicked
Next
out
year
the
it will
original
be
writer.
10 years since the last Castlevania game released.
You're not gonna get one because they kicked out Igor.
Yet I'm still sitting here purchasing Castlevania shit.
simp.
By their rules. To me, I think
By
it's
their
dumb.
rules.
Stupid.
No,
I hate it.
so I think Tony would say to that might not make you a simp, but you're supporting Eric July more than you're supporting his work. So that's what makes you the simp in his eyes.
I'm supporting his work.
So what? Like I
Yeah, but you're
member on it.
supporting
I'm a
his
member.
work
I've been a
because
been a
you
member
love
of
Eric July.
I've been a member of his channel for 33 months.
So
So
but see that's how is that like I think honestly at this point I personally think when people start attacking people like this, right?
hold
on, wait.
Not you. All right.
When people start attacking people like Renown Zero, or even they try to throw me in there as I'm a simp for Ripper July or Ripper July, Eric July, right? I think it's and this might sound crazy or redundant, but I feel like it's a bit of jealousy. I think it's because they're jealous that they don't have that level of support yet. From my personal point of view, I think it's because they don't have that level of support for them. The people that surround them aren't really invested or may not have the money to invest. So they want that level of support for their stuff. And like I said at the beginning, I feel like they feel
I can't emphasize enough how that's not the case from people on my side. It's not about jealousy. It almost never is. That always seems like a straw man argument that people on your side use. But it's such a bad one because it's so clearly not true. That's why.
So if it's not true
between the two sides.
So if it's not, my thing is, if it's not true, then why call somebody? Because I know what an actual simp is, right? A simp is somebody that would go for somebody that doesn't get that shit back, that doesn't get any value back. Like, so for example, if a guy is just spending money on a girl that's literally disrespecting, right? Disrespecting.
We're almost getting into a fetish, aren't we?
Almost. You're almost right. So you're paying for a girl's attention, right? You're basically like pay again for a girl's attention, and you're not getting, or you're going all the way out for a woman, and you're not getting anything back. That's what a simp is. That's illegit to me. That's the definition of a simp.
Case in point, Amaranth.
Amaranth.
Case in point, Amaranth.
So that's the thing.
Who literally sat up here and told everybody that this bad stuff was happening with her husband. I knew right away she was lying because she's lied so consistently in the past. If you couldn't see right through that and you've seen the consistency in her lies all the time, you were stupid. I'm sorry, you're just stupid.
Vincent says I'm neutral.
Yeah, you had dudes sending her iPhones, brand new iPhones, tens of thousands of dollars, saying, "I hope you're okay." Like, dude, you're not gonna get a resuscitation for that. She's not gonna reciprocate that.
Yeah.
Whereas someone like Eric July, I go, here's $28. Oh, thank you. Here's Alpha Core number 1 in my hand.
$35 gets me ISOM number 1.
I think people
Well,
people would
actually,
ask.
$20 now. And
Or
it's 20,
shirts.
that's another critique that they had. The people that his fans
Mhm.
had. Oh, can you get the books to be lower? Can you get the shipping costs to be lower for international?
That was another, which was
for
another
international
critique.
market.
I forgot about that. That was another critique that people
So
talked about.
yeah, so people critique the shipping costs to international markets. He got those lowered. He got
I
all
agree
the
with
shipping
Vincent
costs
Martin's
lowered.
comment, by the way.
Yeah, the meaning of SIP has been distorted online. This is
And
exactly
now,
what it is.
and they critiqued that his book was $35, the first ISOM, right? How much is ISOM 1 now? $20. $20. And if you buy ISOM 1 with Alpha Core 1, ISOM 1 is $8.
Hmm.
So now you're
It's
getting
not like
$8. You're getting a book for $8. That's 96 pages. That's basically printed on really good paper. Almost hardcover.
So if
paper.
these are printed books, I don't think
Mhm.
the prices should be fluctuating that much. Isn't that odd?
No,
So yeah,
it was originally 35. It was originally, like I said,
35.
Right.
it was originally 35. Right? People were like, "Hey, this is a little bit on the steep side, or whatever, or whatever
And
the
that
issue
was
was."
one of the critiques.
He wanted to do it.
That was one of the critiques from his haters too, that it was too much. Right?
Yeah.
That wasn't a critique from a customer that bought it. The people that wanted the book, they bought it for 35, and that was it. The people that critiqued it the most was the people who did not like him.
And in
now
matter of fact,
ISOM,
and then
now ISOM 1 is now $20. Now you don't see anybody.
It's because they saw that it wasn't a high quality book in their opinion, and so the price doesn't make any sense to them.
So here's the thing. Eric has put out a series of content that says how the money is distributed when it comes to the mainstream industry.
wait,
Saying that
Come out. Cyrus said the same thing. RPX said the same thing right here. He said this, as he gets established, he has more negotiating power to get his prices down. That's why I didn't say nothing, because like I said, that's exactly
from what we've seen. He hasn't instilled confidence in us that he knows how to use negotiating power at all. He seems to be getting ripped off at every single part of the transaction.
He actually explains how all the whole 3PL and the all that. He actually has explained and gone through each reason as to why he does his own shipping and distribution and how it's saving him money. He said,
Right. So
the
he's
3PL
doing
do
his
this. This is how the 3PL charges you. This is how it works. This is how they do it. He's figured it all out, like behind the scenes.
He did the research. He
then does the research and then tells you in videos, like how he got it all set up. He's like one of the most transparent people in indie comics. Why is every single book EBS puts out the same price?
Excuse me.
Transparent when he never says anyone's name.
See, the thing is, why are his books $25 if he's doing all the stuff in house? He's writing it. He's drawing it.
How's he transparent when he couldn't explain his own book?
What do you mean?
He could explain his own book. He did. He did spoiler streams.
We only found out.
What do you
found out what ISOM means after he got sued?
He was going to tell it anyway. He was going to tell what it was anyway. That just happened to make it.
Yeah, maybe eventually.
He would have. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
would have been.
And another one of the critiques was, why don't we know ISOM's powers? So what he does is, well,
yeah,
look at all these other books that do the exact same thing, but you're all not questioning that. It took this long in One Piece for this person to show their powers. 100 books in, 200.
I mean, the power. And to be fair, wait. To be fair, right? You see hints in ISOM. You see hints of what his powers could be. His powers are, right? The only thing I know for a fact is I know he doesn't fly. We know he can't fly, right?
Yeah.
So that's why he has a truck. So, but he does have hints of powers like that. And once again, that goes back to what I was saying. Everybody wants to be spoon-fed everything. So this is, like I said, he's creating something completely different to where, hey, you have to like go in there and figure it out. Basically, it's not everything isn't going to be spoon-fed
right.
to you.
So I think if he would have instilled confidence in any part of his business, then we wouldn't be questioning simple things like what's his powers and stuff like that. And also it doesn't.
I mean,
there was confidence for things me. Clearly.
That right there is why they created the meme of ISOM with the hand on his knee saying, "So you didn't read the book." because people who've read it can tell you what his powers are just by looking at his actions. He clearly has a high level of endurance, super strength. He already said he can't fly. Yeah,
Speed.
people ask him, "Can Isom fly?" You can read the book, and he says that he can't fly.
Yeah, Yellow Flash didn't
And
know
it-
if he could fly. Thought he could.
and exactly, and that's why you didn't. That's why we say you didn't read the book, and that's where that meme comes on. So you didn't read the book.
That's
Because
where
if
the
you
meme
took
comes
the
from.
time, if you took the time to read, and I think that's what, like I said, I could be wrong about this, but like I believe that this is what Eric is cultivating. He's like, look, he's getting interest for people to actually go in and read. Everything isn't going to be just spoon fed to you. You know what I'm saying? Like this, here you go. Take the time, open the book, and read. And if you have questions, let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
What about all the people? What about all the people who basically market the book for him, but they haven't read the book either? Is that okay?
What do you mean?
Okay to
like they haven't read the book?
Is it okay to sell the book to other people when you haven't read it yourself? Because I learned from y'all that it's not okay to critique the book ever. But is it okay?
You missed exactly what I said, because I said that at the beginning. I said if you didn't like the book, or you didn't, or didn't like Eric, that's fine. I said, but if the critique is invalid, then we have a problem.
Was Dick Masterson's critiques invalid, or were they partially valid?
Invalid. Well, because when he was just sitting there talking about he just didn't Renown Zero just say, because like I said, I stepped away, but Renown Zero, didn't you just say something?
To me,
none of his critiques are valid.
The reason that Eric threw this man's critique away, because what were the first two things Dick Masterson said about it? It sucks.
The reason he threw the critique away is because Dick Masterson embarrassed him on a podcast.
That's incorrect. No. That is incorrect. And I'll tell you why he threw his.
Well, he was rude to him.
I'll tell you why he was like that. For one, he said the book sucks without reading it, and for the last 3 months before he was on that podcast, what was Dick Masterson saying? Oh, your book's a scam. Oh, it's a fraud. You're committing charity fraud. For months and months and months, Eric had to sit up there and take that shit. So when Eric called him whatever he called him, he had good reason to do so, because Dick Masterson gave him a reason to do so. He gave him a reason to do so. That's why.
Right. I think they both have reasons for behaving the way they do.
Well, Dick Masterson,
and a lot of that,
he's been known to be a troll. That's literally his entire persona. Since he's been known to be on Dr. Phil, because that's where he started. That's his whole persona, is being an internet Kiwi farm troll. That's his entire persona. Just like Vito. Both of their personas.
His whole persona is being an internet comedian, and basically like a red pill founder. And also his audience expects him to go at Eric July, and and over time Eric July has given them more and more reasons to go after him. And I know you might say that he's just the responding agency, but when you respond, you get more responses. It doesn't matter who started it, because no one's going to call it quits like Tony and LG.
No, actually, I'm chilling. Like, I legit just tell you, I'll be out the way.
No, but you talk about him sometimes.
I told people why. The last thing I said was I told people why I blocked him. That's it. I don't what he views it as. I don't give a shit what he views it as. Okay.
But you know Tony though, so you know he take that.
To be fair, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know Tony like that. To be honest with you, I mean, I know I have an idea.
You know how he
but
behaves.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
How he works.
But yeah, what up, Lowbrow Jess? I hope you're doing well. Mata, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, Strange Mata. You know, yeah, that is true. That is true. Damn. A wannabe discount knockoff Howard Stern. That boy got turned in. What are we doing today? We just finishing up a conversation. Set a debate for me real quick, pretty please. Who will win, Spawn or Isom? That's gonna be a tough one. I think honestly, from what we know, I don't know too much about Isom.
Exactly. That's what I was just saying.
Right? We don't know too much of the story because, like I said,
been around for 300 issues, over 300 issues.
Right.
And
but I do like the way it's going. I know, but I do like where Isom's going. But I mean, right now we know Spawn's a hell Spawn, literally. So I mean, that will probably give him a clear advantage at this point.
Well, we've seen Isom go to a hell, and he did okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's going. We don't, but like I said, we don't. I don't know. We know more of Spawn's story right now than we do Isom's at the point. So, but like I said, it's a building story. So
I literally like this right here. This is like a pointless question. I've always said this was a pointless question.
That's fine. No,
you're comparing an established character to a new character is the stupidest thing. I mean, Luffy could kill Spawn if you want to go that far. If Luffy goes to Gear 5, Spawn's dead. So I mean, what are we talking about here? This is a mute point. There's over 1,000 episodes of One Piece that expand on.
But
Luffy's
I try
powers.
to be.
He's already in Gear 5. He could kill Spawn in 2 seconds. I mean, what are we talking?
But like I said, I try to be. Like I said, I try to be reasonable until you know how I operate.
You're saying he should compare like Isom to like Braxwell.
That or like I would say compare Ice. Like I know that somebody else made a comparison to Isom and was it Blackswell in Alpha Core? It was somebody in Alpha Core versus somebody else.
I did want to say something nice about Alpha Core. I think the Ingrid Valdez story was the heart of the story. And
that was probably gonna be
they should have stepped closer to it, but yeah.
I honestly think that's probably gonna be the next one they need to work on. Ingrid. That'll probably be another one that they break off and do a story.
Well, they wouldn't do a standalone for her.
They probably do a one shot like with Gooding.
Yeah. Oh, Gooding is confirmed to be a one shot?
Gooding is a one shot. Gooding is the origin story of Gooding.
Okay, so it's one shot. Okay.
Yeah, it's a one shot. It was confirmed by like Mike Barron and stuff. So
okay, cool.
And by Eric himself. It's basically a one shot.
Okay, cool. Got you.
Because he said in the beginning, Gooding, the polymath, is an origin story for Gooding. It's not like his whole book.
Right. Okay. So that means one shot. Cool. It is what it is. I may have fun with it. But yeah, welcome in. Yeah, Ted Isom does have more to reveal. That is true. You know, Isom does have more to reveal, and that's what it's here for. Like I said, it's something that's building in process. We're gonna see how far this goes, and that's the side I'm on this. I'm looking forward to it. I said I do know it has some flaws. You ain't got to tell me. I know. I ain't tripping.
But you and Tony both be buying all these books.
I would, like I said, I will take a look into it when I get a chance. And like I said, I'll take a look at it when I get a chance. And like I said, when I'm doing my thing, you know. But that's my thing with Tony. Like I said, with Tony, you just got to suck a fat one and deal with it. I don't give a fuck. I'm over here working on being creative.
See, like you have that with Tony. I have that same thing with other YouTubers. You know, I had the point where I was like, all right,
I don't know who that is. I have no idea.
Yeah, Renowned Zero, you have a lot of enemies, it seems.
I don't care.
The Bob Jackson, that's the same way. Like, I don't care, dude. Like, it's not gonna stop me from.
It's like
I
tell people all the time. Okay, you can go off and talk about me. I'm gonna be over here making videos. You could be over there doing your whatever. I'll be over here making videos.
I'm over here making.
You crying about me every day isn't gonna help you.
I'm over here doing videos, and I'm also, messing around with.
All right, take it easy, Alpha Eagle.
I just think
Alpha Eagle, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming by. I wouldn't expect him to come by. Not expecting that. I was just having a conversation. I would not have expected nobody to show up. If y'all show up, hey, great. If y'all here, since y'all here, drop a fucking like. God damn it. Stop playing with your boy. I'm trying to get to 10K. I got a giveaway to do, y'all. Y'all don't understand. Like, I got a giveaway I want to do.
Does something get unlocked at 10K from YouTube?
I don't know. I'm just
feature?
close to 10K. I don't think so.
Okay.
I just wanted to I just wanted to do something that 10K is a big number for me. I'm doing it. I don't care. We're gonna get to
Are
it.
you able to accept super chats now?
I've been able to accept super chats. If people want to do super chats, y'all more than welcome to. The breastplate of
I think people only want to super chat if they can
got-
own their enemies.
I mean, he's got memberships on, so he should have super chats on.
Yeah. I got memberships if y'all want to be a member of the channel. Hey, I've caught somebody in 4K already trying to lurk on my channel. By their rules, I don't make rules. See, I'm busy over here doing messing with stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here having fun with this shit.
It's gonna be a while for the silver play button. That's 100K.
What rapper does that remind you of, Lawrence?
Oh man, that reminds me a whole lot of them. It do kind of remind me a little bit of Nicki. I know you try to go for the Cardi B reference. I see what you try to do there. You think you slick.
For Ice Spice.
Ice Spice is
That's even worse.
Ice Spice is kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Ice Spice?
She's so rudimentary and it's so bad. It's not even fucking funny. Like she's got like a bop. Like Boys a Liar was okay bop. Like I'm not gonna lie to you, but like it's so elementary.
Munch. You don't like Munch?
Fuck no. That song is so overplayed. It's not even fucking funny.
Like she in her mood?
She in her mood. Oh, that was a solid one. That was okay. That was okay.
She had a really good freestyle on one.
She
I think everything she touches is gold.
Bro, you just out here. You see now you tripping.
Barbie song?
The Barbie song was okay.
Nicki?
I can fuck with
gold.
That was okay.
Dude,
that was okay. I
Dude,
can fuck with that one.
Let her win.
Oh,
we need a third place.
The only thing she won is Lil Wayne's penis. That's the only thing she won.
Damn. Damn. Dog.
How it is. Every rapper tries to get with the new girl.
Oh no, that's crazy. Because I was actually speaking of rappers, man. I was actually looking at this joint right here. This joint from Busta Rhymes. They back with another joint with the baby. Speaking of old people getting with new people, I love to see it. I love to see it. And where is it?
Is the baby uncanceled yet?
Oh, that man been uncanceled. Man, look, we out here with this one right here. Big everything. This song goes hard. Okay, I'm not gonna play it because copyright, but yeah, this goes in. You feel me?
Still goes hard.
Yeah, they killed this one. They killed it. Busta Rhymes, the baby, and T-Pain. Boy, that man been streaming. Like honestly, T-Pain has been streaming, bro. Like honestly, T-Pain has been doing his thing. He streams on Twitch when he can and other sites when he can, but dude's pretty chill.
Oh, I thought you were saying that he getting a lot of Spotify plays.
That too. You know what I'm saying?
He got classics that never die. Bartender, come on.
Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah.
I'm in love with
he's done
regular and remix.
Done, right, and he's also done he's also featured on remixes. His features are good too. Chopped and Screwed is a good classic that he did with Ludacris.
Yeah. And now he's trying to do regular singing without auto-tune. Just to show people that he got it. Yeah, I believe it.
Oh, that nigga, I've heard him sing with like there's other clips that hit with he can sing without auto-tune.
Yeah. But I want you to do the auto-tune thing. That's why I love you.
And I mean it works for him. It's the way he does it.
You're one of the few who didn't shy away from it. Like you were like, yeah, this is my thing. I'm not afraid of y'all. I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna do it the best. Lil Wayne, you want to come try it? Come do it.
Right. Hey, Lil Wayne was killing it, bro. Lil Wayne that man's still going. He's apparently Billy's doing a country song. That's cool. Good. That's good for him. All right, yo. But yeah, like I said, I feel like this conversation is going on long enough. It's Christmas Eve, yo. I can't believe it doesn't feel like Christmas, bro. Like maybe I just been grinding my ass off.
I'll be on MSK shit later, so.
Oh Lord, you're about to be on MSK stream? Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
7 p.m. Pacific.
Oh boy. Oh shit. Is this gonna be a solo?
Yeah, I think it's a one-on-one. Yeah.
It's a one-on. It's one-off. Okay, cool. But yeah, man. ExtraHero, appreciate you having this conversation.
No problem.
You know,
it was good.
We clearly don't agree on some things, but I'm glad we're able to.
Don't agree on Cardi B, but you know, one day you'll come to the light. You know, you don't pull up to your club one day.
Hey, pull up, baby, and throw some ones. Hey,
They'll
look, just
recognize her as royalty.
throw the ones, and I'll be spinning on a couple of songs. Just put some money
And
in my
I'm a
laptop.
snitch.
Hey,
I'm going
go
to
ahead.
snitch to her. I'm gonna be like, no,
you can
no.
snitch. Hey,
This
you
guy?
ain't got to snitch. You ain't got to snitch. I tell her myself, baby, if you ever work with me,
Again, married to Offset.
I will tell her and look, you better be Offset. You better be glad she ain't working in the clubs more, because you be having her cussed out by me almost every night. I'm like, girl, stay away from that man's drink. Get off of his drink. Leave his drink alone.
Don't be playing with them Atlanteans, man.
I don't care, man.
And she from the Bronx, so that's two things you don't want to mess with.
I'm a Texas boy. We be all right. We calm, but we still handle that shit. Let's not play that. I'm like, look, but I tell you don't do something, don't fucking do it. Leave that man's drink alone.
Remember when Texas used to rule rap?
Damn.
Remember when Texas had all the best rappers?
Oh yeah,
that was a great time.
You can't deny the South's impact on rap, especially the South's impact, like
no, you can't.
Texas impact on rap, especially with Chopped and Screw, Houston. You can't. Y'all should have got here earlier, low bro. Just so we was talking, but y'all can always have it on the playback. It should be good. It should be open. Everything should be good on the playback. I'll go and fix it later, y'all. I appreciate it. But yeah, ExtraHero, if you can, tell them where they can come find you.
All right. Well, no one needs to come find me. I don't make any content anymore. But I would like to ask before I go, what's your favorite Christmas song?
Ooh, I got a couple of them. I got shit. The first one that comes to mind for some reason is the besides fucking Mariah Carey.
Look at you!
Look
at you, brave to say that on this internet in this year, the 2023.
Besides Mariah Carey, don't get me wrong. Like Mariah Carey, she's cultivated a classic, and you can't deny that. That's a classic. I like that song. But one that's a sleeper, I would say
Dick Masterson on his show was just like, let people enjoy Mariah Carey's song. We don't always have to comment on how overplayed it is.
They play it every year, but it makes sense and it's good. It's worth it.
Right.
Like it's one of those songs that
honestly,
honestly,
White Christmas.
Bro, hey, some of those, that was good too. That song be good too. I'm dreaming.
It was good.
Depending on
especially
if it's what's his name? I forgot who sings it. That guy there's a guy with a deep voice that sings it. I can't remember the name. One of the original guys that sung the shit, and it was really good. Really, it was. I can't remember his fucking name. And there was a group that sung it too. That did a version like a quartet, and they did a really good job of that. I'm Dreaming of a White Christmas.
Might have been the Temptations. Might have been Boyz II Men. Boyz II Men had a big Christmas album.
They did too, but I think it was I want to say Temptation. Nat King Cole. Okay.
Nat King Cole's my guy.
That was another one, but Last Christmas by Wham was one of the ones that was slept on for me. Like a lot of people were slept on.
Yeah,
I made a remix for it actually some years ago.
Oh, a bona fide classic, another one.
Yeah, it's a slept on one. It's a slept on classic though. It is. But
I don't think it's slept on. People love it, man.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. It doesn't get a lot of spins. Like from where I'm at, it doesn't get a lot of spins. It's maybe because it's like it's weird. It doesn't play a lot. You know what I'm saying? All right. So I don't know who the fuck this is.
What about you, Renowned Zero? What's your favorite Christmas song?
Probably the same one he named.
What, Last Christmas? Or
is that the one that they try to ban? Oh no, it was the other one was Baby It's Cold Outside. That's
you're thinking of Fairy.
Oh yeah, that was a good one too. That's a good one too. That's a good class.
Fairy Tale of New York is a Christmas song. It has the F slur in it, but it's very wholesome. So listen to it anyway.
Oh Lord, it's very wholesome. What the fuck?
You're wondering how that can be, but it's then the song is between an old married couple. So one is calling the other back.
Oh, Mr. Grinch, the Grinch theme song. That's a good one too.
That's great.
That's a classic one, even though that was from a movie. The guy that sung that song, he was perfect for it. They got a good guy to sing that song.
Perfect casting.
Right. You know
imagine what perfect casting can do.
Right. All right. But yeah,
I haven't seen casting this perfect since Disney.
Oh shit. Wait. Oh wait.
No.
All right, Reno Zero.
Y'all
Tell me where
have
they
a
can
good one.
find you
Have
at
a
real
happy
quick.
holiday.
Hey,
Just
you
right
too, man.
down
Have a
there.
happy holiday.
It's right down there.
Y'all have a happy holiday.
Jimmy
I'm
Carrey. Oh,
gonna tune into the anime hour stream tonight. It's gonna be great.
yeah. Y'all have fun.
Yeah,
Y'all
and
have
I'll be
fun
on
with that.
MSK. Like I said, I'll be on MSK's
Y'all
channel.
have fun. Y'all have fun with that. I'm gonna be over here doing my thing. Y'all catch me on YouTube. Reno, yeah, go ahead. You can go ahead and dip out Extra Hero. I'm about to go ahead and have Reno Zero sign off, and then I'm gonna sign off, and then we're gonna end up. Yeah, thank you. All right. Anyway, I don't know who this Princess Zoe is. That's one of your friends.
Oh no, that's the one that used the N-word. That's the one that used the N-word.
A non-black person
sorry.
using N-word?
The one with the ER too. It's the ER.
Is that the one that's a non-black person saying the N-word?
That's the one that, from what I heard, looks like a. You know what? I'm not gonna say it.
Nope, don't say it. Okay, end it up. Tell people where they can find you. Go ahead.
It's okay, Zoe. It's okay, Zoe. It's in a video. It's on Twitter. It's okay. Right. You can't deny it. It's already out there.
All right. What video and where can they find said video? On what channel?
On my channel. On my channel. It's right there.
Right there. All right. Cool.
Well, that's the real one, not the fake one. You know, that's my actual thing, not the fake one that people like to throw around. Which I debunked, by the way. That's also another video I debunked as well. So.
All right, y'all. Anywho, y'all out here tripping. We not about to deal with y'all today, cause I'm not nice about it, cause I will
like
be
I said,
a whole douchebag.
Like I said, I know a bunch of different things. I've seen the things, and it's pretty gay.
Right. No, we're not doing that. Okay. All right. Anywho, we not dealing with that today. Y'all have a good one. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Y'all can check it on the playback. And I will be catching y'all later. Flo Bros, hey, we can get you on the next one. We'll talk around here. You know what I'm saying?
You don't know anything about me, Zoe. But you can go ahead and believe that if you want.
Yes, let's
I understand that your warped reality that you have is pretty lowbrow. So.
Wish you luck in Metal Gear, right? Oh, have fun with it. I need to get that game. I have not played that game. I got all the Metal Gear games, but I don't have that one.
The game's good. It's good.
Nano Machine, son. I just know about
nowhere near as good as Metal Gear Solid, but you know.
Yeah.
It's better than Metal Gear Survive, which isn't saying much.
Right. It's on sale. Yeah, all the games are on sale too. I'm getting Metroidvanias on myself. I'm gonna start doing some Metroidvania streams. All right. I think I might do I'm gonna try what's that Metroidvania I'm gonna try? I might try Dead Cells. I might do not Dead Cells, fucking it's the popular one. Fucking the one with the little bug. No, the little bug, the one with the bug, one with the bug, one with the bug, one with the bug. Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight, yeah. Yeah, I told you about that one.
Yeah, you did. That's why I'm in it. All right, y'all. For real though. Thank y'all so much.
Play the outro.
Yep, and I'm out of this bitch. Peace. And God bless. Hit the button. There we go.